Oof. Hello. 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 Oh. All right, we're back. We're doing something different. We're gonna most likely be doing drawing after this, but I'm gonna be organizing some of my VHS tapes that I digitized, and I figured I might as well just be streaming with people. Elliot, we're so back. Welcome, Elliot, to the stream just in time. I figured I'd do something a little different. This time, instead, I'm going to be breaking down tapes that I have that I've gotta, like, you know, I just sort of organize and get them sort of sorted out. Basically, sort of like how I get a lot of these tapes is I just find them at yard sales, and then I basically I fell asleep. No, I figured. I went on for like 10.5 hours, so it was a doozy of a stream, if I'm gonna be honest with you. So, but I appreciate you chilling even right up to when you fell asleep. But today we got a little something different. It's not completely different, but it's basically me trying to figure out a tape while at the same time sort of organizing one here. Maybe I can do something easier. Quick. All right, so there might be a lot of rewinding and shit, so I do apologize. There we go. All right. So what I should be doing is I'm trying to organize this tape, which it is a copy of some Don't Talk with Strangers or something. So it's a movie, so I'm gonna have to like kind of bounce between it, but hopefully it won't screw me over too much. But the plan is that I'm gonna kind of go over how I like sort of forensics these tapes. It might be kind of fun. You might think it's interesting, but it's an overall sort of like thing that we gotta do in order to kind of figure out how the tape works, you know. And it might sound kind of boring, but you might find it interesting. So what we have is a 4 hour and 7 minutes. So I'm gonna go type that in. Tape duration 4 minutes 7:51. Okay. So, and Never Talk to Strangers. So that's the movie. Never Talk to Strangers. Okay. Here, I'll put this on. I might have to mute it from time to time, but so I don't even know if this is actually a commercial tape. Oh, it is. It's off of Showtime. So if it's a Showtime movie, And the only thing I have going for me is the Showtime bumpers. So let me take a look. Let me type this in. I gotta be careful because one of the tapes I have is that smut tape that has a bunch of boobies on it and penises, and I can't show that no matter how bad we want it. So I believe the next movie is Hideaway because it's saying it is. What did that say? Snow White, Tale of Terror. All right, hold on. Now we gotta do some forensics. Snow White, Tales of Terror. So it's a 97 film. Doesn't have a good rating. It was Showtime. Okay. So it was an original. It was released in August 24th of 1997. So we know that this tape is from 97. At least of 97. And I wish we could go back through our old tapes. A lot of it, but our Disney movies and stuff. Yeah, you know, if you have like the blank stuff and it's got like the commercials and stuff, that's the stuff that's, in my opinion, worth way more, as in like information wise, because I have like, you know, it feels like a lot of the tapes, unless they're like really out of print. I actually got 2 tapes from St. Vinny's, actually, while I was kind of going through like their old tapes, and they sold them 2 for me for like 53 cents. That is an insane price, if I'm gonna be honest with you. But yeah, we're just finding some weird stuff. But yeah, Scandalous. Yeah, it's a tape. It just has straight up smut on it. Straight up spank bank. And it's taped over another thing. So it's not very pretty. But anyway, let's go back. This was in August, or excuse me. This was in 1997. 1997. I don't know the specific date. See, believe it or not, there are, so, I won't be able to use this, unfortunately. Well, what's this? Sorry, what I was gonna say was, I'm not able to use the Showtime Wikipedia page as much, because Showtime, I don't think it has a Wikipedia, if I'm gonna be honest. Dead Man's Gun. Okay, when did... Again, it was a 97 show, had 44 episodes. And its first episode date was on March 2nd of 97. Hold on. Hold on. I gotta know if it's a premiere.
Beware this evil.
I might have something you want.
It can make you a hero.
Give me the money. There was a reward on his head. How much?
You give up this bounty hunting nonsense.
It can make you a condemned man.
Kill the lawman. It's gonna cost you.
It's a shame that a gun had more influence over you than I did.
The New York Daily News calls the series Twilight Zone meets Gunsmoke, starring NYPD Blue's Gordon Clapp on the next Dead Man's Gun. Wednesday evening at 10 o'clock on Showtime.
So it's not a premiere. Not a premiere. But this series started in March of the same year of 97. So we've got somewhere between March and August. So somewhere between there, we have the time period of when this aired. So I wish I could pinpoint this bumpers. August 10th?
Peace. The gate is open.
Do as I say, or you will all die!
But don't sweat it. If you miss the series premiere of Stargate SG-1...
Okay. We might be narrowing it down. Stargate SG, Stargate SG-1 Showtime. So they're saying if you miss the premiere, so it might be, we might be honing in on it. Came out July 27th of that year. So please don't. I'm in your friend who is married. I'm sorry? Oh my god. Welcome. But we're trying to deduce when the year this thing is. So somewhere between July and August. So we kind of narrowed it down a little bit. So somewhere, and literally a months apart, we were able to kind of figure it out.
There's no need to panic.
Now what? I have no idea.
Showtime presents a special encore of the feature-length premiere. And immediately following, don't miss an all-new episode.
What's this? You didn't notice this?
Sometimes the enemy.
Okay, so if they're saying this is the encore and this aired on July 27th of 1997, okay? Let's go. That was a Sunday, okay? So that means next Sunday it aired on August. It aired on August. Oh, I need a calendar. We're in August right now, for Christ's sake. All right, so it was July 27th, so so on excuse me. Okay, August, it would have been Sunday. So it would have been the 3rd. So what was going on between excuse me, sometime between the July time, the encore, so within the week of the last week of August and the first week of, the last week of July and the first week of August, somewhere in those days was when this recording was aired of 97. But that is kind of where it is, because here, maybe it'll tell us how many days before it.
Is a whole lot closer than you think.
If they could kill you, they would. Oh, God, Jack, you gotta help me. You gotta get this thing out of me.
Don't shoot! Release me now or I will destroy you. Shut it down! Now!
It all happens Friday. First, the special encore presentation of the series premiere. Try to follow orders.
Wait a minute, it's saying Friday though. What?
This back then, Richard Dean Anderson leads the team in an all-new episode of Stargate SG-1. See ya on the other side.
It's saying it's airing it on Friday, so maybe it's somewhere still in July though?
Friday evening at 8 o'clock on Showtime.
Friday evening, okay.
Only 5 days till the premiere of Fast Track.
Wait. Oh, wait, we've got something. Only 5 days till the premiere of what? Fast Track? Okay, Fast Track came out August 3rd of 97. Okay. So if we look at August 3rd and we go, well, actually, if we go to a July calendar, so it'll be August 3rd. Oh my God. Just wanted to be sure. So it'll be that. It'll be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So if this is correct, this recording was on July 29th of 1997. Boom, we got it. We bada bing, we got her, folks. All right. So we got a July 27th, 1997. Boom. Look at that. See, isn't this fun? Oh my goodness. It's all about the little things, you know. But anyway. Let's see what we got. So we've got one movie down.
Sunday night at 8, only on Showtime.
Next on the hunt.
I need to see a bridal suit.
You had to.
Oh, God.
Right, it's Hideaway. All right, so we got the movies, we got the stuff. And I just need a credits. I don't know how long Hideaway is. Okay.
The following presentation.
Oh, please don't have boobies. I can't. If my mommy walks in, I'll get in trouble. Wait, what was that?
My fantasies to want.
So why are you here?
Mind's Eye. Okay. All right. So I believe this might be the last movie. Mind's. That's. Eye. All right. Wait, what is? Oh wait, is this on another channel? Wait. What? we might have a different. There might be a different network.
Sexual content. Viewer discretion advised.
This is a Showtime. Okay, so.
Replace what you have.
Oh, it's just a straight up. Oh my god. It's just a straight up ad, or it cuts to.
And you, sir, concur.
Oh, indeed, good sir.
You signed a finding.
Captain Holland? I believe we owe you. Oh.
Dozens homeless tonight. We'll look at the very real need for renter's insurance, and we'll show you how sheep are being used as a traffic signal. We'll see you at 10.
What's new in pod?
Very real need for
That
renter's
NBC, yeah. So we got an NBC.
insurance. Being used as a
I think it's the same day.
What's new in potty training? New pull-ups training pants. Totally redesigned to motivate training as no diaper can.
It was an NBC local news.
Designs.
Mr. Clinton had opposed.
Now there's just as much protection as a
These
diaper.
fucking.
Diapers can't give your child that big kid feeling.
These fucking baby ads.
And that's the best motivation to train there is.
Oh my god. There's so many baby ads, like diaper ads and shit.
And the complete cold relief of NyQuil to get you through the nights. And there's nothing better than its non-drowsy version, DayQuil, to get you through the days. Vicks DayQuil.
Oh my gosh.
Stubby head, sore throat, coughing, fever, so you can get through your day medicine.
McDonald's new Crispy Chicken Deluxe. With an all-white meat breast fillet, fresh lettuce, and tomato on a bakery soft roll. It's a grown-up reminder that you're never too old to drool. It's McDonald's with a grown-up taste.
They say the 50s were the golden age of television. But today we can actually use our TVs to surf the internet. So we can go places we've always dreamed of going. Find out about almost anything. Hear things we've never heard before. Amazing.
Web TV from Philips Magnavox. The power of the internet now on your own television.
Now, the complete Pandora's Clock miniseries can be yours.
Was that Bob Phillips himself?
626 for this special TV
I'm
offer.
just kidding.
You can have this exciting 2-video set for only $29.95 plus shipping and handling. Don't
$30
miss this
for
exclusive offer.
VHS tapes that are now probably like
Have your
50
credit card
cents.
ready And call 800-420-2626.
That's a lot of money.
When a mother tries to teach her rebellious daughter a lesson, next Monday on.
More help for join Fan Thi Kim Phuc in placing a wreath. In 1972, Kim became an icon, a symbol of the war, as she ran terrified up Highway 1, escaping a napalm bombing run, as reported by NBC's Arthur Lord.
The napalm hit a group of civilians trying to flee from the fighting. These children had just gone through hell.
Like a Vietnam memorial
Her
coverage.
brothers killed, but today she forgave.
Even if I could talk fate to
Excuse me, what radio station are you listening to?
99. See kids like
Ultimately at
Green Bay is a city known for frosty forecasts and feisty fans.
Oh wow.
Thanks to industries like paper and insurance, along with the Oneida Casino.
Oh wow,
Green
this is
Bay
a.
also a city enjoying a virtually recession.
That's right. This is the year when the Packers won the Super Bowl, so this is like worldwide news. That's crazy. That's a Leo Frigo bridge.
Free economy, a city steeped in tradition and family values.
That's absolutely true. This is America's town.
Green Bay is also Wisconsin's oldest city, and for many, building a prosperous future means bridging the past with the present.
It concerns me, first of all, that we've destroyed a lot of our history, but
Yeah, dude. Okay, okay, let's talk about that real quick, because I don't know if anybody's still listening with that, but he said we destroyed a lot of it. Yeah, you put a fucking mall in the middle of it that didn't do anything. And okay, so I talk about Port Plaza a lot. There's a lot of other stuff they've taken down, but so unlike Oshkosh, that's just like, fuck it, we'll reuse the buildings and we'll keep using them. Green Bay was just like, we're gonna put a mall in the middle of the city, and as nostalgic as that mall is, it destroyed so many of the old buildings, and then they had to add another wing, so they tore down another wing to add the Boston store. This was all before I was even born, but like, I remember going to it in the late 90s, early 2000s, before it got freaking finger blasted out of there. But there used to be a bunch of old ass buildings apparently, and the mall was built in the 80s, but construction began on it in sometime in like the 60s. They were tearing down a bunch of shit, and we're like, there was a point where it was just a lot. So it's funny that he's mentioning how a lot of it was destroyed, and that was one of the things. There's so many. Like, you think about it, there's like 4 parking garages. Those are the only things left from Green Bay, and it's so funny. I mean, it's not funny, but it's hilarious.
Allows me to dream a little bit.
The mayor's vision reflects the dreams of many in the community. For them, a stronger, safer city means investing in its center.
And I think that that's really going to be the boost that we need to get us on track in the greater downtown area.
I hope they talk about it.
Downtown, Vanderwall believes it will continue to increase job growth and consumer spending. Even though an abundance of service jobs keeps unemployment low at about 3%, there is a need to attract higher-paying jobs here to give businesses a reason to invest. Part of that means developing the city's natural resources. Right now, for instance, many downtown business owners believe the Fox River is being underutilized.
And I agree.
Like folks at the Awakenings coffee shop, city leaders also see the Fox as a way to awaken Green Bay.
Wow.
A way to keep downtown from becoming simply the center of government. Now, to prevent that, a consultant is helping city leaders design a plan to one day build retail shops, recreational sites, and condos along the river.
All of those things are aimed ultimately at...
Wow, this is crazy. This is like stuff that's happening now. Like, I'm not even joking. Like, they're talking about stuff like, oh, we want to do stuff with the river. They couldn't really do anything with the coal piles that they had. And I mean, they still kind of have it. There used to be like this power plant, and just like this tallest fucking thing you'll ever see. It was a smokestack. It was like, I think it was like 600 feet or so. Shit was crazy. And I don't even know if they showed across the river.
Creating a quality of life.
Food on the table.
I don't even know if they show it in that shot. You could probably see it actually.
Service jobs keeps
town area.
Stronger, safer
Of our history.
And they were showing a shot of the Leo Frigo.
industries like paper.
That's from those are gone. Those smokestacks are gone. That's part of the toilet paper factory. But those smokestacks are gone. Oh, this must just...
Green Bay is a city known for frosty forecasts and feisty fans. Thanks to industries like paper and insurance, along with the Oneida Casino, Green Bay is also a city enjoying a virtually recession-free economy.
Hey, you can't even really see it, but there's like this massive smokestack.
Pregnant girl was taken to St. Vincent.
Fullest extent we can.
All of those things are aimed ultimately.
Oh man, that's so cool. It freaks me out every time I drive on it. You want to know something? I was on the Leo Frigo Bridge regularly when I was younger. It was the thing that would connect you to the east side of, or it would connect you to downtown Green Bay, but it would also, I think it was the east side of Green Bay. And like I said, I remember doing that bridge so many times. And do you remember the massive smokestacks? Like that really big one, it was off to where the power plant was. It was called the JP Pulliam power facility, and it was built in like the 50s or 40s, and it used like coal like energy ways to like power it, and the smokestack was like 600 feet. What's crazy is, you know, I haven't lived around there in a while, but they completely removed all of that. It is nothing but like a somewhat power like field. There is nothing left of it. It's surreal, honestly. But they're planning on using it as a port, so like, you know, ships and whatnot. So they're gonna set up like all this other stuff, which is crazy because they weren't using it prior for that. I guess they just didn't really see it as a big deal. But yeah, they're gonna be using it now more of that, which is, like I said, it's crazy. It's absolutely surreal. But the Leo Frigo Bridge is like one of the highest things. I remember there was the that story about the person who tried to jump off it, and that police officer saved it. And they saved him, and he was on like a talk show. It was like a national televised one, so that was kind of cool. But the one big thing about the Leo Frigo Bridge I remember was when, and I wasn't around it. I think I was in. I don't even remember, but basically, one of the support, like, one of the main things. Yeah, like the really, really tall one. It was the JP Pulliam one. It was the JP. It was the power plant. Yeah, it's completely gone. Here. They even have a picture? No? Okay. Yeah, it got completely shut down. And it was their oldest fired chemical, or excuse me, their oldest it was their oldest ones. It looked like this. But yeah, all this entire facility has completely been removed. And they didn't demolish it like they blew it up. They tore it down piece by piece. Yeah, and I think I read up a thing. It was like 600 feet or something. That's crazy. That's a very tall thing. That'd be an insane view, and it was built like in the 50s or something. But yeah, it was a crazy thing. That was always a core memory when I was younger, driving over that bridge. I would always see that massive smokestack over there. But anywho, here, let's go back. So we can catalog this tape now. We can go 1997, and we go 07, 27. And we go Showtime, and it has, because a majority of it is Showtime. It has the movies. Never Talk to Strangers, Hideaway, and Mind's Eye. All right. So here's what we do. We copy. All right. That's sitting good. Basically go on to the next one, honestly. Oh, is this a... Oh yeah, this is from a weird tape. I don't even know what that one's from. Oh my gosh. This is kind of cool. You kind of get to see kind of a thing. And then I send that to like a file thing, and then that gets sent to a thing which allows me to like watch it like on old TVs and whatnot. So it's like as if I'm watching old TV back in the day. Excuse me a minute. Oh. All right, I'm back. It got taken down sometime in 2019, 2020. Here, it was decommissioned in 2018. The remaining were the coal sites were decommissioned in 2018, and huh. Yeah, the plan, it was in 2018, and then it was all the stuff happening in 2019. Man, it's crazy. There are, okay, so there were 8 coal burners at this plant, and the oldest 2 were from 1927, which were retired in 1980. And then 3 and 4 were made in 43 and 47, which were retired in 07. And then there was one that was built in, and then 5 was built in 49 and retired in 2015. And same with the one that was built in 51, that's number 6. And then 7 and 8, which were the last ones, which were built in 58 and 64, were shut down in 2018. That was when they retired them. And the only thing that's burning is the gas burning, and that was built in 03. That was the newest addition to the entire plant. Trying to see exactly. But yeah, now that those things aren't there, they're literally going to redevelop the entire facility. Yeah. It's it's kind of surreal because they tore down a lot of the other, there were some red and white ones, red and white twin smokestacks that were across the river, and those were taken down too. So yeah, it's just a weird like little like piece of history. A little bit of pictures here and there. Most people kind of forget about it, which I don't blame them. But yeah, I couldn't, you know, working, I bet like working on top of that smokestack, like, or seeing above it would be such an interesting view of Green Bay. Like, that's just one thing I was thinking about. Anyway, let's take a look at this next tape. So, is this that weird Chuck Norris one? Yeah, I can't use that. Can't use that one either. I think these are just straight up movies.
Become even darker realities on the next perversions of science.
I can't wake up. You ever wake up from a dream, then you find out you're still dreaming?
Who are you?
I'm your wife. What is with you?
Jesus, I'm dead.
Nobody ever dies in their dreams.
The hell?
Arthur?
Wake up, you bingus!
Perversions of science, part of the 11th hour. HBO's summer prime time.
Oh, it's an HBO.
Wednesday at 11.
Some cops work clean.
Perversions in science. Oh, behave. Well. Also, life hack or food hack. You know those like zebra cakes? You know those ones that you get. You can get them in twin packs, or you can get like one really big one. Fun hack: throw it in the freezer, okay, and then eat them. They are amazing. Like I don't know how making them colder makes them taste better, but they are just the best things on the planet, honestly.
Remain silent. Shut them. Some play dirty. Once you're dead,
Levinson was selling drugs.
it's hard to tell the difference. Good cop, bad cop. Want to play? There's only one place, and this is it. Sam Elliott, Dog Watch. Premieres Friday.
Okay, we got ourselves a date, so we got something going on. HBO. We got a Dog Watch premiere. Dog Watch HBO. You know, I don't know how. Wait, when did it premiere? It was 1996. August 15th. That's crazy. I can't find anything about the film itself.
Remain silent. Shut them. Some play dirty. Once you're dead,
Levinson was selling drugs.
it's hard to tell the difference. Good cop, bad cop. Want to play? There's only one place, and this is it. Sam Elliott, Dog Watch.
Wait, like the Sam Elliott? Yeah, okay, I think I found it. Dog Watch is a 96 action crime thriller directed by John Langley and starring Sam Elliott, Asaya Morales, and Paul Sorvino. Okay. All right. Yeah, they're like frozen Pop-Tarts, but they're like the zebra cakes, you know? Like the ones that got like the chocolate frosting on top of it, and these are really good. It's like biting into a ice cream sandwich without like your teeth getting janked, you know? Like the cold factor. Oh, sorry, I had to grab one. Welcome, Chemical. I was glad I was able to catch one of your streams. Actually, I see you're still streaming. The Spider-Man was looking pretty sick. Oh. I was in the middle of trying to fix one of my drawings from last night. Well, I should say this morning. Let me do something real quick. Right. But yeah, we're just kind of tweaking around. I know it's kind of a different format right now, but we're kind of trying to deboggle VHS tapes right now. Or let me posting a live thing because I figure that we're finding different stuff. All right. Ugh. There we go.
Premieres Friday, August 15th. Only here.
Yeah, on August 15th. Gotta figure this out. Whoa. We know it's from 96. It could be in the month of August.
I want you to take a good look at Mr.
The Juror. The Juror.
On the next
Surrendering. Escort! Colors! Firing party! Attack! Please rise for the rendering of military honors.
What's the next movie? Show me what you got. Give me a title. That's Morpheus.
Stand by.
That's Darth Vader. Gardens of Stone. Oh my god. All right. Okay.
Ball of both feet. Pivot on the ball of both feet. Stamp. Then new direction mouth with the opposite foot. You gotta remember that. Suffocated dog, you can't.
For life. Turn of Durant. Next on HBO.
Pivot on the ball of both feet. Pivot on the ball of both feet. Stamp. Then new direction mouth with the opposite foot. You gotta remember that. Layup.
Next on HBO. Darkman returns to the lab in
Darkman.
finally give him a normal life. Darkman 2, The Return of Durant. It's not TV, it's HBO. Next.
Welcome to Oz. Watch it once and you're in for life. On the next Oz.
Thou shalt not kill.
Thou shalt not be cool as fuck.
Also suffocated dog, you pain.
And Irene Martin and Betty Case.
I'm so sorry for the 3 murders that I did. If you kill, you die. Oz, a new series. A new episode Monday night at 11, only on HBO. Part of the 11th hour, HBO's summer prime time.
Bueno?
Hookers at the point.
All right, so we got summer prime time. I know this is probably in somewhere between July and August. Obviously, it's between August because of the 15th. What was Oz? From 97. That doesn't make sense. Unless the tapes are from different times.
suit's gonna shield you here?
Become even darker realities on the next Perversions of Science.
I can't wake up.
Perversions of science. I think it says it came out in 97.
Ever wake up from your dream?
Saying it's 97.
Who are you?
I'm your wife. What is with you?
Jesus, I'm dead.
Nobody ever dies in their dreams.
Arthur?
Except me.
Perversions of Science, part of the 11th hour. HBO's summer prime time, Wednesday at 11.
Some cops work clean.
All right, remain silent. Shut them.
Some played.
I think this premiered in 97. I think the Wikipedia might be wrong. Dog Watch. Yeah, okay. There it is. The Wikipedia is wrong. Okay, I'm losing. That's crazy. Okay, so between August 15th.
Only on HBO, part of the 11th hour.
I suffocated Jennifer Miller.
That's why you're gonna die.
Also suffocated Dorothy Payne. And Irene Martin. And Betty Case.
I'm so sorry for the 3 murders that I did.
If you kill, you die. Oz, a new series. A new episode Monday night at 11, only on HBO, part of the 11th hour. HBO's summer prime time.
Now?
Hookers at the point. Oh, man. They're going out again.
See, I pant through all my dates.
Uninhibited.
What's going on, baby?
And uncensored.
Hey, babe, you want a goon?
America Undercover
Hit me with the gun.
takes you back to the Forbidden Zone.
It's almost impossible to get out.
An all-new show. Hookers at the Point 2.
Hey, baby, you want to go out?
Going out again. Monday night at midnight after Oz.
That turned you on?
Oh, my God.
Wait,
Caroline has her own reality.
wait, we got.
I'm advising Mrs. Walker.
Okay, Monday night after Oz. Okay. Hookers at the Point going out again. Can't believe I'm saying this. Ugh. Huh, interesting. It aired on July 19th of 97. Possibly. I'm trying to get a date. There's one called Hookers on the Point that came out in 96. But then there's Hookers at the Point going out again. And according to that, that aired on 97. It aired on July 19th. This must be of the week of Monday. So the week before this Monday. Well, we could probably narrow it down. Here, when did Oz aired on Monday? So here. Look up July 19th. Search. And it was a Saturday? What? I need the Monday. It's not helping me. I need, what about July 21st? Was a Monday. And Oz. Okay, so the episode of Oz that aired was God's Chillin'. At least according to if it was around this time. I wish I had the exact date. Interesting. Okay. Not getting me what I want, but
Monday night at midnight after Oz.
That turned you on?
Oh my god.
Caroline has her own.
let's see another movie premiere.
Advising Mrs. Walker to remain silent.
She makes up her own rules. And men who don't know them keep getting killed. Want to look her up? There's only one place, and this is it. But watch out, Caroline is not for the nervous. If you could go back in time, Caroline is not for the nervous.
Murder in Mind. There's another show called Mind Over Murder. But I'm looking for Murder in Mind. There we go. Riddle me this, butt boy. That's what he says. April 14th, 1997. Right. We've got something possibly in April.
If you could go back in time,
He's gonna kill me!
you could do it over.
Now put your hands behind your head!
Or it could do you over. Want to play with fire? You can only get it here. But be warned, play at your own risk. James Belushi in a special Saturday presentation. Retroactive, premieres Saturday, August.
But signs are pointing to it to be somewhere around August.
16th, only here. Only HBO.
She's got the perfect jeans, and I don't mean Levi's. If I don't find her, her genetic sequence will be spliced all over this city. My name, Mr. Lowe, Private Eye. My story, Tears of a Clone. Spicy City, Tears of a Clone. Premieres Friday at midnight.
It's all happening Friday, round midnight.
Spicy City? Come on. Had 6 episodes, aired July 11th, 97. Huh. So we've got Spicy City, July 11th. We got Oz. Ah, this is what I'm talking about. July 14th. This was weeks prior. So go back one more. Really? How are they saying it was a new episode? Man, that's weird. Huh. I can't narrow it down.
It's HBO.
I think I could only say it's from July.
Movie is rated R.
All right.
Live performances by
Oh, sending a message? Here, let me check. Yeah, I see a message. I see @member. Turn this back on. Oh! Okay, we're back. Oof. Alright, I'm back. Alright, so what we got is something kind of cool. Instead of playing like some VHS tapes like I normally do, I was going to instead play my archive. Well, not really an archive, it's more of just I was able to find the videos on Internet Archive and archive them into my thing, so I don't have to deal with YouTube. I can just sort of watch them on my own time. But the Angry Video Game Nerd video collection, it's basically all of the videos compiled into one. And yeah, we'll be able to snack in on it. So yeah, let's take a look at it. Oh my god, and it's airing in chronological order.
This game is ass.
I remember playing these like all of the time when I was younger. I was addicted to these videos. It's kind of crazy. I'm getting nostalgic about the Angry Video Game Nerd.
Fuck! Die! You try to help me now, man? Well, let me be honest with you about this one. Ooh boy, I hate this game. I mean, it makes me want to kill myself. Now, the only comforting thing to know is that everybody seems to share my frustration. Karate Kid is a game that has haunted many of our childhoods. I mean, everybody has the same story. I love the movie, so I got the Nintendo game, and I couldn't stand it. Yet, I had to keep on playing it because I had to beat it. So, what is it about this game that's drawn so many unfortunate kids to turn into bitter adults, reminiscing on their angry childhood, screaming at the TV, throwing the controllers? I mean, anybody who has beaten this incredibly hard piece of shit will not have any sense of satisfaction, but rather regrets, because it is a complete waste of fucking time. I mean, it's like coming out of a brutal fight, being the winner, but achieving nothing for all your troubles, but some bloody bruises and broken bones. It's just not worth it. The biggest problem is that the control is so awkward. You have to press up to jump, which doesn't really help because you can only go straight up in the air. You gotta be like absolutely still. And if you touch an enemy, you fly in the opposite direction. You can't get close enough to really attack anybody. You die in every pit, and it's so easy to fall into them. So every time you get hit near a pit, you're basically dead. Level 1 is ridiculously easy. You just fight one-on-one and then you kick the shit out of everybody, and there you go, you win. You do it again and again. Now level 2 is where we get to the side-scrolling gameplay. It's almost a rip-off of Kung Fu, but much worse. Every once in a while there's these stupid bonus stages which are next to impossible. I mean, I think it's pretty safe to say that it would be easier to do this in real life. Now, when you get to level 3, there's a typhoon, so the wind keeps pushing you back. And if that's not enough, there's these twigs and birds flying through the air. Every possible projectile hurts you and makes you fly back. And there's pits everywhere. I hate this game, but why am I playing it? Well, that's the question everyone has asked themselves, and they all have the same reason. Because you're angry and you want to win. You want to beat
So
Nintendo,
true.
but the cold fact is that nobody cares
was
but
watching a lot of stuff with headphones
then you
already.
get to level 4 and holy shit is
But
it hard.
AVGN, oh my god,
You
I
can't
don't
get
know.
near
You know, when
anybody
I
and
was
attack
younger,
them, and they all have these long spears that make you
when I was
fly
younger, I always wanted to have a room like how he did, like with all the games and everything, and I kind of achieved that.
hit people when you're walking uphill, but when you're going down, you can't really attack low enough to hit them. They're all basically just bullying up on you, and they just knock you all around, and there's nothing you can do. And guess what? That's the last level, and if you are expecting some big ending to be worth all your trouble, well, you're wrong. The only thing that happens at the end is that Mr. Miyagi winks. What a piece of shit. I mean, I guess they decided because the game's only 4 levels long, it better be the hardest 4 levels ever. Well, how about this? How about if I made a game where there's just this one cliff you have to jump over and it's like nearly impossible, but if you do it, you win the game and that's it. I mean, what the hell were they thinking with this piece of shit? What the hell? Now, if you're a serious Nintendo collector, do yourself a favor, don't get this game because it's not worth it. I mean, it's made many lives miserable. And, you know, if you see it on sale for $1, just stay away. Don't even touch it.
Alright, I haven't played this one in a while, so let's give it a chance. Alright, well this is really an inconvenience having to search for stuff. Look at this, you go around and you search for things. Searching. It's empty. It's so slow. Now this is kind of fun though, you get to punch people. We're gonna beat up Roger Rabbit now. Yeah. The only thing that's really annoying is that it takes so long to charge that punch. Oh. You know what? It isn't fun. You know what? It just isn't at all. It's just a pain in the fucking ass. Can you help me? Go away, you horrid man. How about go away, you horrid game? Driving the car is really annoying because the control's so awkward. Then these weasels catch you and they make you solve riddles.
I'm sorry, but some of these quotes in these reviews are just etched into my brain. Like, "Go away, you awful man." How about "Go away, you awful game"? Like, I can't sometimes.
This is the longest password ever. Wouldn't have killed them to make this any shorter.
It's like 20 characters.
It takes like 10 minutes to type in the fucking password. So then you go into this nightclub and you find Jessica Rabbit, and then she tells you to go find her phone number, like she can't just give it to you. So you go around and you search every table till you find it, and then, you know, I was looking all over this game, like where is there a phone where you can actually call her? And it wasn't until much later, when I grew up, that I found out you're really supposed to call her. This is Jessica Rabbit? Well, I got your number and I'm calling just to say fuck you.
I hope you're proud of yourself.
Yeah, well, I hope you're proud of yourself, and you know what I mean, you fucking whore.
I'm not bad. I'm just drawn that way.
Yeah, well, wait till I draw your suicide note in your own blood, you bunny fucking bitch. I'm coming over, I'm gonna kill you. I'm gonna kill your whole motherfucking family.
They're so
All right,
edgy.
well, now that I got that out of my system, let's continue with the game. So you go into the stores, and the way you buy stuff is ridiculous. You go up, and then you have to, like, go through all your items till you select the wallet, use the wallet, and then this item drops down and you go pick it up. Now there's only one item for sale at a time, so you have to leave the store, then you come back in, and then there's something different there. So if you're looking for something in particular, you have to keep leaving the store and coming back in. Like, imagine if in real life, like if I walked into a liquor store and I wanted Rolling Rock, and all they had there was Budweiser just sitting on a box next to the counter, so then I have to leave, and I have to come back in again, and then there's something else, and I have to keep walking in and out the door till I get what I want. It's just, like, what were they thinking? So you finally get the dynamite, and you come over to blow up this brick wall, and watch this, it's probably the best explosion ever. Yeah, look at that, that was pathetic.
No, I know. Some of it's just like overt edge.
So then you get the judge
I don't even
doing
remember
like
when,
impossible.
like, I think it was like 07,
And
06,
most of the things
08.
you have are just useless. You have a gun which really doesn't do anything. You know what? I'm not even gonna punish myself anymore with this piece of shit. Alright, the game sucks. End
Also,
of story.
welcome.
I wanna nail Roger Rabbit to the fucking cross. The original Ninja Turtles is one of the most annoying games I've ever played. You first play it and think, well, this can't be too bad. The control's decent, it's fun killing things, the sound effects are cool. You may even think I'm trying to compare it to the sequels, which are far superior. 2-player, arcade action, beat up a bunch of foot soldiers, good stuff. But this first one is garbage. And you may be like, you know, come on, it's the first of its kind, be easy on it. but no, it sucks. It sucks ass from a straw. And you want to know why? Well, where do I begin? That beeping sound when you're low on energy, I mean, that's so annoying. Now look at that. Now, how the hell am I supposed to get up there? That's impossible. And who is that guy with the chainsaw anyway? Remember him from Ninja Turtles? I sure don't. The only way I can get up there is with Donatello, the turtle with the longest weapon. Come on, get over here, you fucknut. Alright. Okay, all of that just for a pizza? Pizza shit. Okay, here's a trick I think
No, I agree, Elliot. It's the way James just, his dialect and the way he says stuff, he's like, all that for a pizza? Pizza shit. It's like, if anybody else was saying that in that kind of way, I could not take it any seriously. It's so funny.
You have my support. Okay. What the hell did
It's just as funny as I was when I was in, like, what was I, like, middle school, like freshman year high school. God, it's like, do you remember, Elliot, the screw attack bumpers? Because I have all those too. Even though I don't even think screw attack exists anymore. I have all of those screw attack bumpers.
Fuck.
Yeah, it's ridiculous.
Level 3 is like a maze. You're in the turtle van going around, and there's steamrollers coming at you from everywhere. And you know what I always thought was really weird? Why does the turtle van have the same energy bar as the turtle that you have selected? Like, shouldn't it have its own since it's like a vehicle and not, you know, the turtle? Never mind.
So here's a pop quiz. Who are the target audience for this game? Kids. Kids who were fans of Ninja Turtles. Now, you think they would have actually have put more Ninja Turtle characters in the game, like Baxter Stockman, the Rat King, Krang. I mean, it's not like Krang was like a minor character that came in the 5th season of the show. Krang was right there from the beginning. So, like, there was no excuse. There was no excuse not to have him there. I mean, instead, make way for the missile balloons, flying robot head, those little butterfly things, Mr. Fireman. And why don't you hear the Ninja Turtles theme song anywhere in the game? What a piece of shit.
You know what I hate? The fucking jumps in the sewer. If your accuracy is slightly off, you're going down. So you really gotta take your time and watch what's coming up. Oh, you son of a fuck. And you know what pisses me off? They're turtles, for fuck's sakes. They can't even swim? And look at this shit right here. These spike walls come at you like an Indiana Jones booby trap, and some game designer who's laughing their ass off just decided to put a pizza down there. Okay, well, what's the point? I mean, are you going to be suicidal enough to go and try to get that pizza? I mean, who's going to do that? It's impossible. What a joke. And
yeah, I'll
speaking
play
of
that in
hard-to-reach
between.
pizzas, look at this. Come on. Oh, you fuck rat. This is just a bunch of cockadookie. This is bullfuck. Jesus Christ almighty. Holy shit. Fuck. Oh my god. Oh man. Why is this game so hard? It's for kids. Have mercy. And why does this jump have to be so close to the ceiling? Fuck this game. And you know what pisses me off? Every time you fall down, you have to walk through the entire room all over again. All the enemies come back, so you have to fight everybody all over again. Now, if you get the pizza doesn't come back. Only the bad guys. And what a shitload of fuck. I mean, you can't even develop a strategy because the enemies keep changing. It's completely random. I can't get over this fucking jump. If only those 2 extra platforms weren't there, it wouldn't be a problem.
It's just so good.
God. Can I get up? Can I get up? No. God.
Like, it's so quotable.
Fuck up there. Get up there. Fuck. Whoa, dudes, this game's like a total bummer. What a joke. Fuck.
Oh my god.
Well, you can just walk over it? You can just walk over it. You are scum. Cowabunga.
Here it comes.
How a fucking piece of dog shit. This game is diarrhea coming out of my dick. This game is as appealing as a fucking ooze-infested, dirty fucking sewer rat shit. I've had more fun playing with dog turds. Shredders my ass and splinters my balls. This game is an inside-out asshole regurgitating putrid anal fecal matter. I'd rather fucking yank all the hairs out of my scrotum. I'd rather drink diarrhea vomited out of a buffalo's anus. It sucking fucks, it fucking sucks, it fucking blows, it's a piece of shit. And I don't like it.
I don't like it.
This game is so bad, I really don't want to play it. But Darth Vader came from the planet Vulcan and said that he'll melt my brains if I don't, so I don't have a choice.
The first thing I really admire is how well it followed the movie. And you gotta love that music. Sounds just like the movie, right? And that's it. It just loops over and over again. And you're not gonna believe it, but that's all you hear the entire game. Yep, from the title screen all the way to the end, the same fucking music. I'd rather have a fucking buffalo take a diarrhea dump in my ear than subject them to this horrendous garbage. Now about the gameplay, well, you're racing against the time limit, and you have to collect clocks to get more time. So that's pretty creative, isn't it? So you're walking through Hill Valley and every single thing you can imagine is out to kill you. Bullies, hula hoop girls, killer bees, and guys holding glass windows, just like in the movie. What happened here? Is this Hill Valley or is it hell? I never knew a hula hoop girl could be so deadly. Why does she want to kill Marty anyway? Not to mention it doesn't even look like Marty. Look at that black helmet head. Also, when did he ever wear that sleeveless black shirt? Oh look, I got a bowling ball. Remember that in the movie? Remember when Marty goes around throwing bowling balls at people? Whose idea was this? What were they thinking? Ah, the skateboard. Now that makes a lot more sense. But it's the most annoying thing in the game. Yeah, it makes you go faster, but you can't stop. You crash into everything, and it makes it a whole hell of a lot fucking harder.
Right?
Jumping is useless. Try jumping over the bench, you'll never make it. So what's the point of having a jump button if it doesn't help at all? What are those guys doing with that window anyway? And why are those giant bees always coming out? Give me a break. And what the fuck is Marty doing when he gets killed? It looks like he's having some kind of seizure. I mean, I guess I'd have a seizure too if there were bees and hula hoop girls and all this weird shit coming at me. I mean, just leave me alone. I'm trying to collect clocks. I never got too far in this game, but after the walking stages are over, you go to the cafe, which by this time is a breath of fresh air to see something different and get a break from that horrible music. So you move up and down behind this counter throwing milkshakes at people, and if any of them touch the counter, you're done for. You think it would be easy to hit them, but it's not. Common sense would say if you stand in front of someone and throw something, it would hit them. You can't tell where to stand. Now if you actually have the patience to get through the cafe stage, guess what's next? More walking. You know what's the worst thing about this game? Is that it bears the name Back to the Future, a movie well worth putting more time and effort into making a decent game. And the movie came out in '85, the game '89. There's no excuse. No fucking excuse. Just suddenly orders are passed. Quick, make a shitty game, name it after a big movie, and then just spit it into all the stores for all the kids to buy for $50. Yeah, 50 fucking bucks. There's no internet to look up reviews back then. It was just, you know, you buy a game and you hope for the best. And with Back to the Future, how could you go wrong? Oh yeah, you can fucking go wrong, alright. Like, if I just shat into a bag and wrote Back to the Future on it, that would be the same as this awful piece of shit. It brings my piss to a boil. What a piece of shit. I'll never play it again either. It's my last time. I'd rather eat out the rotten asshole of a road-killed skunk than play this game ever again. And I'm dead serious too. And you know what's worse? You know what's really worse? Guess what? There's a sequel! Yes, it's true. Back to the Future 2 and 3. 2 shitty games for the price of one. Let's check it out. Holy shit, look, the DeLorean. Now I remember that from the movie. Not so much the piranhas, the snails, the weird face, the running frog, the bouncy thing, the thing in the sewer that comes out and kills Marty, the little dinosaurs, the cloud that drops pellets, and whatever the fucking goddamn hell that is. And look at those. What are they? Goombas and the spiky thing ripped right off of Super Mario Brothers? Fucking slackers. And every time you die, the DeLorean drops you off, and it seems like it always takes you in the opposite direction of which you're trying to go. Shit soup. Oh god, don't let the blue bird get you. Ass. Get the key, get the key. Yeah, the hoverboard. Cool, a bonus stage. Wow. Fuck this. I wish I could go back in time to prevent this game from being made. Unfortunately, I need to build a flux capacitor, and I also need some plutonium to generate the 1.21 gigawatts of electricity, so it's out of the question. So, let's end on a positive note. There's got to be one good thing about this game, and I know what it is. It fits in a toaster.
It's gonna take you back to the past to play the shitty games that suck ass. He'd rather have a buffalo take a diarrhea dump in his ear. He'd rather eat the rotten asshole of a road-killed skunk and down it with beer. He's the angriest gamer you've ever heard. He's the angry Nintendo nerd. He's the angry Nintendo nerd.
Mick Kids is nothing more than an advertising vehicle, much like games such as Yo Noid and 7-Eleven Spot. Now, some people out there may actually like this game, and to be fair, it isn't one of the worst games in the NES library. There are definitely much crappier games such as Bugs Bunny's Birthday Blowout and Silver Surfer, for example. So anyway, let's check out Mick Kids. So there's Ronald with his magic bag of hallucinogenic drugs. I always thought that clown was one scary motherfucker. The Hamburglar stole his bag, apparently. Alright, this is the first level. Now, does it look familiar? So where have I seen this before? Jumping around collecting M's? Oh, like coins. And Mario Brothers? Like, yeah, that's where I've seen this. It's just like Super Mario Brothers 3. Let's check it out. I mean, the map looks similar, same idea. The stages are designed the same. Jumping on enemies, I mean, everything looks the same. Mario's controls were a lot better, though. Well, pretty much everything was better. So back to Mick Kids. You know, I changed my mind. It actually is pretty original. I mean, walking upside down, I mean, that's pretty creative. Whoa, it makes me feel sick. They must have been on crack when they came up with this game. So you go around collecting cards that you need to beat the level. So there you go, into Ronald's magic zipper, running around through Magic McDonald World. God, that really makes me nauseous. And don't try to kill anything with those blocks. That really doesn't work too well. Collect some more useless M's that don't do anything. Alright, here's a shitty bonus game. You jump on these arrows that make you go up. And you gotta jump on the white ones until you get to the top, and then when you get to the top, you go into another zipper and you collect some 1-ups, which aren't really that important because there's a part where you can get a whole bunch of them. Then you go to Birdie's stage. Stupid feathered fucking bird bitch. Cute smiley face. You know what's a big problem with this game? I mean, you never know what's below you. You just fall and die. Fuck balls. This game's so bad, they actually invented a way to end it by pushing start and select at the same time. So you get this block, which makes you heavier, so you can jump higher, well, lower really. And now you have another 1-up that you don't need, so that's just a waste of time. Oh, and look, I died anyway, so what a waste. Oh god, look, a McFlurry man. Those guys are badass. So how do I get
You
that
too,
card?
thanks for chilling.
Oh, every kid knows how to do this.
I'm glad you had
Just
fun
get the
watching
secret
it. I'll do
passageway
this
under the
again where I
clouds.
play
Yeah,
more
that's easy to figure
AVGN.
out. Kids will have the patience to figure that out, because, you know, kids have a lot of patience, especially the ones with ADD, such as myself. Then you go to Grimace's board. Here's Grimace, the big purple fuck. Look at his house. It looks like Barney the dinosaur's testicle. Okay, so here's the part where you can get 1,000,000,000 1-ups. So you just get 2 1-ups here, and then you go back into the board again. You die here, but you always get 1 extra, so if you have an hour to waste, then there you go. Have fun. You're completely wasting your time anyway if you're playing this game, as I am, let alone make a fucking video about it. And some people like to call 1-ups extra guys or free mans. I like to call them life insurance. Look how bad the jumps are. Look at this. What a shitload of fuck. All I want to do is get down to that barrel, but it's such a pain in the ass. I mean, it keeps bouncing me back up. Fuck farts. It never ends with this game. It's just like an infinite turd coming out of my ass, just like an endless rope. I mean, when the fuck's it gonna be over? I can't stand this shit. Watch the moose. Grab a block and try to kill him. Unfortunately, it just bounces and misses him. Now look at this. Would you ever guess that you're supposed to jump off this cliff? And this shit really reminds me of Super Mario Bros. 3 again. And also, why is this guy walking on water? Who does he think he is? Jesus Christ? Then you gotta talk to the professor, another one of Ronald's stoner friends. And he tells you to get more cards, which makes me just want to punch him. Even worse, you gotta go to the moon where you meet Cosmic. Now who the hell's Cosmic? Did they run out of McDonald's characters? What about Captain Crook or Big Mac? No, Cosmic. I never heard of him. I guess there's nothing more you can expect but a shitty character like that. I mean, I bet the people who designed this game were paid minimum wage. So anyway, you're on the moon, so you're floating around, and then there's these tentacles that come out and kill you wherever you go. And you really gotta bust your balls to find all those cards. Like there's this one that's high up in the air, and even when you get it, you jump back down and something kills you and you gotta start the whole level all over again. Ass balls! So here you are at the last stage, Robble Robble. You gotta get the cards from Hamburglar. So you gotta get across the lava by throwing these blocks in it while all this stuff is shooting at you. Fuck. So look at this. This is some kind of track you have to move on, but you can't because the controls are so hard. So do you hit A or B? I don't know. I have no idea how to control this. You'd think you can just hold the A button or something, but no, of course not. That would be too simple. They have to make it like you do these little taps with the button to make it move. I mean, the controls just suck ass. What a piece of shit. A little kid could never figure this out. So finally, when you get through all these crazy obstacles, you get up here, you walk all the way to this lava pit, and you don't have any blocks to float over it. You can't go around it, so what do? Guess you just gotta commit suicide. Toasty! Wally Bear and the No Gang. Now the first thing that baffles me about this game is the actual cartridge. I mean, look at this. It doesn't look like any other NES game. And what's this button for? Press here? Seriously? Press here? What for? I mean, is it supposed to be telling you how to push the game down? Like how to put the game into the system? Well, I can't really push on it when it's inside the Nintendo. You know, do they really think kids are that stupid? I mean, it should just say, press here, you dumb fuck. Like some kid's gonna be like, how do I put the game in? So anyway, we start off with the title screen of a deformed bear with sunglasses riding a skateboard. A stereotypical anti-drug corporate waste of imagination. You can choose between 1 and 2 players, if you're lucky enough to have a friend who would actually play this piece of shit with you. Okay, here's the plot. You're the ultra-hip skateboarding schmuck Wally Bear. Your Uncle Gary Grizzly wants you to gather up your straight-edge friends and head over to his house for a party. Wally must reach his uncle's house before dark, or at least before the timer runs out, for he loses all his lives. But every bird and attack dog on the block wants you dead, and there's not a whole lot you can do about that besides just jump for your life. You can get items like pizzas, frisbees, or hubcaps to throw at enemies. And you can't really hit birds because they just dart across the screen. Now, why would a bird want to kill a skateboarding bear anyway? The levels are just incredibly repetitive. Like literally, the same backgrounds are used over and over again, kind of like in a Flintstones cartoon. If you notice, during a driving scene, it's just the same stuff in the background being repeated over and over again. The only difference is that the Flintstones was entertaining, but this is just a piece of fuck. There's also this asshole named Ricky the Rat who's trying to knock you off your skateboard and turn you into a heroin junkie. You also have to prevent a poodle from getting her radio stolen, stop a lizard from drunk driving, and deal with other things that either want you to die or want you to snort crack up your bear snout. The music in this game just fucking sucks. I mean, no bad game is complete without some auditory shit that makes you want to puke. You'd rather listen to your only infant child choking to death. So, just turn down the volume, and while you're at it, just turn off the fucking game. Back in the 80s, it seemed like there were all these characters trying to keep kids off of drugs, whether it was Mick Gruff or Pee-wee, or the combined efforts of Alf, Michelangelo, Bugs Bunny, and Miss Piggy. And this game, I'm sure it didn't help kids stay off drugs at all. In fact, I'm sure the people who made it were on something. So avoid it at all costs, unless you are fucked up on drugs. So in that case, let's say no to drugs, and let's say no to this fucking game. It has just come to my attention that there is a Wally Bear hotline, 1-800-HI-WALLY. Now, you wouldn't think that after like 20 years that number would still be functional, but somewhere in some old dusty basement, Wally Bear still lives.
Thanks for calling me on my special Wally Bear hotline. I'm here at the National Clearinghouse for Alcohol and Drug Information in Rockville, Maryland. And guess what? I can send you lots of information and fun stuff about how to keep yourself safe from drugs. It's all free, and it's as easy as 1, 2, 3, and that's pretty easy. All you have to know is your name, age, and mailing address. I'll keep in touch with you by sending you stuff to help you have a healthy drug-free day and live a drug-free lifestyle. You have 8 simple answers to 8 big questions. Each answer comes from a different member of the know gang. Just press the number you'd like to hear. On number 1, Rachel Rabbit jumps on...
Fuck that. It's creeping me out. It's like listening to a ghost. Alright, this time we have a guest reviewer, and I don't know, this might be kind of weird, but... Hey, come here. No, not there.
Shit pickle.
Hey, tell him...
Shit pickle.
Tell them your name.
Shit pickle.
Yeah, this is Shit Pickle.
Shit pickle.
And
Shit pickle.
Shit Pickle's gonna...
Shit pickle.
Shit Pickle's gonna attempt to help me comment on this game. Now, it's kind of a weird one, and hey, Shit Pickle, you like video games?
Shit pickle, 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 shit pickle, shit.
You like Nintendo?
Pickle, 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 shit pickle, shit.
You ever play this game Master Chew and the Drunkard Who? Yeah. So, yeah, it's a weird game, and you can just tell just by the cartridge. And it's one of those weird baby blue cartridges, so you can tell right off the bat that it's a big piece of fucking shit.
Pickle. Shit, pickle. Pickle, 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 shit, pickle.
The story involves the legendary Siamese twin Shiva from Hindu religion. She has filled the world with evil spirits.
Shit.
Your best friend, Master Hugh, has failed to stop them, and he's resorted to drinking, so now he's a drunk.
Pickle, 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 shit, pickle, shit.
However,
pickle,
Master Chu has not given up hope. It's up to him to put an end to the evil Shiva.
Pickle.
Sounds pretty shitty. What do you say, shit pickle?
Shit, pickle.
Yeah. There's really only one reason to buy this game, and that's to be able to say, I own Master Chu and the Drunkard Who, so people can awkwardly stare at you.
Shit, pickle, shit, pickle, shit, pickle, shit, pickle.
Your
shit.
objective each round is to locate all the yin-yang symbols in order to fight the boss.
Shit, pickle.
You can shoot energy out of your hand, and you can upgrade to 2 shots of energy at the same time. You want to try, shit pickle?
Pickle, 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 shit, pickle, shit, pickle, shit, pickle. Shit, pickle, shit, pickle, shit, pickle, shit, pickle, shit, pickle.
So what do you think?
Shit.
Exactly. Instead of pressing A or B to jump, like in most games, you have to press up, sort of like in the Karate Kid.
Shit.
And maybe the control's so shitty because the programmers were trying to make Chu seem drunk. Or they were drunk themselves.
Shit, pickle.
There's endless waves of spiders, snakes, and other unnameable things that come after you.
Shit, pickle, shit, pickle, shit, pickle, shit, pickle.
What are you talking about? The graphics?
Shit, pickle.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
Pickle, 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 shit, pickle, shit, pickle.
The best effect in this game is that when standing still, Chu's clothes wave around in the wind. Now let's talk about the sound. It sucks.
Shit,
And it's the
pickle.
same for every stage, just stereotypical Chinese music's playing over and over in a loop.
Shit, pickle.
So after you beat the first level, the rest of the game is just the same repetitive thing over and over again. I mean, it's more fun taking a shit.
Shit.
Each board you collect 8 yin-yang symbols, you fight the boss, and then you get the key. And by the way, the key in this game is called the Flaming Key of Freedom. Flaming, huh?
Pickle, pickle, pickle.
Kind of like the Flame Whip in Simon's Quest.
Pickle, pickle.
The boss fights aren't even challenging because all you have to do is stand on the platform until they turn their back, then you drop down, land a few hits, and then you repeat.
Shit, pickle.
For the last boss in the game, Shiva, I was expecting something a little better. I don't know why, but all you get is this weird statue. And why the fuck is it green? I mean, could they have picked another putrid color but green?
Shit, pickle.
So after you beat the boss, you get to see the best ending in video game history. What a piece of shit.
Pickle.
Top Gun sort of marks the beginning of a genre. It was one of the first flight simulation games for the Nintendo Entertainment System, or at least one of the most commonly referred to. We obviously know that it ain't got shit compared with games today, and for that reason you might think it's not worth complaining about. But no, it sucks ass now, and it sucked ass back then. Check it out. Mission 1 is training for the next mission. Okay, sounds simple enough. So you get a choice of missiles. So would you rather have more or less? What kind of fucking choice is that? Pick more. I mean, the idea is that the fewer missiles is more powerful, but guess what? Whenever you shoot an enemy plane, all it takes is one shot to blow them up. Even your regular machine gun bullets take them down in one shot, so what's the point? And I love all the useless information on the control board. Altitude, speed. I mean, really, what does it matter? And look at all the gauges on the right just for decoration. The first thing that really sucks about the gameplay is just the fact that it's boring. 90% of the time, you're just flying into a blank sky as little pieces of cotton come flying at you. And yes, I know they're supposed to be clouds. Also, notice the absence of music. I know the developers were trying to make something new, to make it realistic, but what we get is a game that makes you feel like you're in this blank, mindless void. Like, if purgatory exists, this is what it is. Top Gun for the NES. I'd rather fly a cargo plane full of rubber dog shit out of Hong Kong. Uh-oh, I'm really fucked now. I gotta land on an aircraft carrier. A feat that's impossible. Your radar monitor gives you instructions on how to land, but no matter what you do, you still crash. You know, it's like every time I get to this part, I think I might have a chance. This is gonna be it. I'm finally gonna land the plane. Speed down, left, left, speed up, right, right, speed up, speed down, left, left, speed up, speed down, up, 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 up. I'm hitting up.
It's impossible. I mean, why is it so hard? I mean, I guess because they were trying to make it realistic, like if you were actually trying to land on a real aircraft carrier, but I highly doubt that any of this game is like really flying a plane.
So even though I crashed, it only takes a life away and it still lets me continue to the next level. Mission 2, destroy an enemy aircraft carrier. Alright, fine. As long as I don't have to fucking land on it. Now the only difference with the second level is that you're below the clouds and you can now see the water. Basically it's just a darker color blue than the sky. But stay the fuck away, there's battleships that shoot the shit out of you. You're best off just flying into the sky the whole time. Now halfway through this level, your fuel starts to run out, so this refueling plane comes and then you have to control its nozzle. So just like landing the plane, this is impossible and I've never once done it. You just have to be lucky. I mean, your accuracy has to be 100% perfect. And really, I don't have a fucking clue how it works. Down, down, speed up, down, down, left, left, up, speed up, left, left, down, down, up, and left, left, right, right, up, left, left, down, down, up. What the fuck? What was I supposed to do? Now look at the plane. It just goes away like fuck him. I mean, they just leave you out here to die. At this point, it should just say game over, but instead it allows you to play for a little longer, which is pointless. You're done for. The refueling plane doesn't come back, and within minutes, your fuel runs out and you finally lose. And that's as far as I ever got. What a shitload of fuck. This game chews turds.
Man, I just, there's like a charm to these old AVGNs. It's just the way they talk. You just like, you're shit out of fuck.
It's as hard as a fucking T-Rex's shit.
It's so good, it's bad.
Past that refueling plane, I've never seen the last two levels. So what I've decided to do here is to create my own version of what I think the last two levels may be like.
Mission 3, blow shit up. Mission 4, vent your anger and destroy the TV.
Die! Hadouken! Sonic boom!
Well, if you just haven't had enough fun torturing yourself with this awful game, and you still want some more, well guess what? You're in luck. There's a sequel, Top Gun: The Second Mission, which doesn't really make much sense because it sounds like you're talking about the second mission in the first Top Gun. So, whatever. I mean, wouldn't this be mission 5 and up? Even the tops of the game cartridges look completely identical. Top Gun and Top Gun. If you have a microscope, you might be able to read the second mission under there. Now, to tell you the truth, the second Top Gun isn't as bad as the original. But it sure is a hell of a lot fucking harder if you could actually believe that. The gameplay is a lot faster. You can fly upside down and spin around, although I don't really know what the point of that is. And there's also not as many dead spots where you're just waiting for something to happen and looking for enemies. Here, your enemies come after you right away and they just blow you out of the sky, so you have to really think fast. The missiles are really hard to dodge, and just like the first time, one missile is enough to kill you. But this time they're even worse because they're faster and they don't seem to come anywhere near as close as they did before. In the original Top Gun, when a missile hits you, it looks like this. And in the sequel, it looks like this. Much farther away. So if you played the original first, you're going to be really disoriented that you have so much less time to get out of the way. Besides, they still look like bowling balls on fire. I never made it past the first stage, but that's also because I don't have the patience for this crap. Now adding to this game, there's a versus mode. The one-player game where you battle the computer is impossible. Your opponent just disappears right away. He flies right behind you and just blasts your ass to oblivion. And the two-player game is what it is. It's just two players shoot each other up. And the one thing I find really disappointing is that after you blow up your opponent, you see him escape in a parachute. And you don't want that to happen. You want to see him die. Anyway, that's all I have to say about this garbage. Fuck balls. Ooh, I know what you're thinking. How dare you pick on Double Dragon? But I'm not. Double Dragon's awesome. And so's Double Dragon 2, The Revenge. But Double Dragon 3, The Sacred Stones, is just a fucking waste. First of all, those talking parts really slow the game down. I mean, why not just shut the fuck up and let me fight? Now the big problem I have with this game is just that it's too damn hard. All you get is one life. One life. If you die once, you start all over again. Now I can get through the first 2 double dragons without dying a single time until maybe the last levels, but this one, I can't even get through the first level. Everybody gangs up on you and they just drain your energy. And yes, even your energy bar goes down faster than in the previous games. I guess they were trying to make this one realistic, like if in real life, if you went out onto the streets to fight this many people at the same time, you'd get your ass handed to you. And when you die once, that's it. You're brown bread. You're not coming back. You can't fuck around with this game. Never ever go in between anybody. Try to keep your enemies on one side and keep using that spin kick. When they're all over you, it's your only attack worth using. But sometimes the fucking kick won't work. Yes, I swear it's true. I know how to do the spin kick. I can get it to work most any given time. But when I'm desperately trying to get my enemies off me, it just doesn't happen. I mean, what the fucking shit is that about? Fuck this game. Your only chance to see beyond the first level is to either be a double dragon god or to use 2 players. But whatever you do, don't pick game B, because that's where you can hit each other, and that makes it pointless if you want to get far. Now, just like the 1-player game, it starts off with the story sequence, but this time it shows both the double dragons, Billy and Jimmy Lee. Or wait, Bimmy and Jimmy? How'd they make a mistake like this? Bimmy isn't even a real name. How did this happen? They didn't even proofread this shitty game before they released it? Bimmy and Jimmy? I'm sorry, I just can't get over that. Bimmy and Jimmy. There's a typo in a Nintendo game, let alone a fucking Double Dragon game, and it's the first screen. Well anyway, using 2 players is much easier, but it's still a hard game. There's so many enemies on the screen, and sometimes it just gets ridiculous. And all the characters start to blink, making it hard to see what you're doing. And obviously this is an old video game flaw, and it's common when there's so much shit on the screen. So even though you never get another life, the game designers at least had the courtesy to refill your energy after you beat a level. And along the way, you meet other characters that you can play as. So when you die, you can still use this other character, so it's kind of like finally having another life, except that he sucks. This man in a business suit who does belly flops, he's completely useless. He's so slow. I have no chance against this ninja. Fuck. What a piece of fucking goddamn shit. Well, Friday the 13th on Nintendo. What can you say? The knife going into the eye in the beginning right away should be an indication of how cool it is. This game is infamous for being great, right? I mean, everybody loves this game because it's awesome. I mean, the concept is just brilliant. Adapting a series of R-rated slasher movies for all the kiddies to play? Great idea. There's 6 camp counselors you can play as, whether they're characters from the movie or not. I don't care because it's a good game. Going around throwing rocks at zombies, collecting lighters, running around trying to find fireplaces to light. What more could you ask for? Oh, and every great game has a map screen, and being that the game is mostly side-scrolling, you can't tell which direction you're supposed to be going. But that's cool. It's cool. It makes it more challenging. I like that. Like when you're walking left, but you're really heading to the right on the map. I love figuring that shit out. I love it. It's just great. Like puke up a donkey's ass. What a shitload of motherfucking bullfuck. I mean, I'd rather eat snot and diarrhea vomited out of a buffalo's dick. And if you thought I was serious about this game, you're absolutely right. I was just kidding. I was just kidding. I swear to God, I was just kidding. I was just kidding. It's not a shitload of fuck. It's not a shitload of fuck. Love this game. Love the way the stones keep missing the zombies because they go in this nice arc that flies over them. Fantastic. gotta get the knife. It's mandatory. Hear that sound? That's the Jason alarm. When you hear that, you have to switch to the map screen and see which cabin's blinking. You see right there? That's where I am. And over there, that blinking cabin way over there, that's where I'm supposed to go to fight Jason. And I have a time limit, so I need to get all the way over there as fast as I can, or else Jason kills one of the camp counselors. So, which way do I walk? I guess left, because it's left on the map. Sounds self-explanatory. So, here I am, just following the yellow brick road. Oh, fuck. Look at the map. I've just been walking in the wrong fucking direction. What a wonderful game. The bare basics of left and right do not apply. And that's why this game is so great, because it's free from all logic. Logic is for pussies. So, I finally get to the cabin, I walk in, and the mannequin counselor says, "Thank you. Thanks for walking into the cabin. I didn't fight Jason yet, but you're welcome." He's around somewhere. Oh yeah, he's coming. Uh-oh, he's coming. Whoa! Well, he scared the shit out of me, and now he's fighting me like in Mike Tyson's Punch-Out. So I beat him, but he'll be back many times. Just like in the movies. Even after they called Part 4 the final chapter, and then they went on to make it all the way up to number 10, known as Jason X, where he's in outer space. But that's another story. So for now, I go back to walking around and looking for cabins with fireplaces. I mean, wasn't this a great idea? Isn't this fun? Like going 3D for the cabin parts? I love how smooth the camera angles are. The overall design, the AstroTurf floors, just ingenious. And the control's so fluent, you just might have to tap the D-pad twice to get it to move. Isn't this fun? I just love trying to find the door because there's nothing in here, and now I just want to get the fuck out. Just want to get the fuck out. Get the fuck out. Because it sucks. Shit. God damn it. God damn it. Open, you piece of shit. Son of a fuck. Oh, shit. Don't kill me. Kill me. So I'm walking around, looking for fireplaces, answering to the Jason alarm every once in a while. And along the way, I continue to collect lighters, keys, weird bottles, and because that rock is as useless as a wad of paper, upgrading to the knife is essential. I go into a cabin and right away there's another mannequin camp counselor. I love how they have no face. It's real creative. I love all those options on the right, most of which could be condensed into just the simple use of the A button. But this game just overcomplicates things because it's so good. So let's try change. Alright, we switch camp counselors. So now my character's slower, I don't have any of my items anymore, and I'm back to using the fucking rock again. That really accomplished a lot. The day to night transitions are nice and smooth. I mean, seriously, it's a big improvement over Simon's Quest, where a fucking box appears and it interrupts the gameplay. No need for it, but Friday the 13th doesn't have that problem, proving that day to night transitions can work when done right. Jason comes out every once in a while to scare the shit out of you, and he looks really good in purple, doesn't he? That's a good color for him.
Knowing that Jason couldn't have been the only enemy in the game, it's interesting to see the use of zombies, birds, and even wolves to add to the mix. Even Jason's mom makes an appearance. And you know what she reminds me of? Those annoying fucking Medusas from Simon's Quest. Or wait, I'm talking about Castlevania 3. What, I hate that game too? Well anyway, let's get back to Friday the 13th. So, I'm dead. So once all 6 of your camp counselors are gone, the game's over. That's ingenious. That's the best game over screen I ever saw. For real, I'm actually being dead serious. Dead fucking serious. That's brilliant, right? You and your friends are dead. Game over. It's priceless. Like, I can't believe it. Isn't that a mean thing to say to kids? Nobody ever dies in Nintendo. They're either defeated or they turn into an item and like float away. But here comes a game like Friday the 13th that just cuts the bullshit, shows some balls, comes flat out and says, you're fucking dead. And your friends too. Beautiful. And what if there was a sequel? It would have to say something even worse. Like, I got it. I got a good idea what it should say. It should say, you're dead, your friends are dead, your family's dead, your fucking pets are being skinned alive, your mom's a fucking whore, you suck at life, the whole world hates you, you're going to hell, live with it. Game over. So, that's it. I don't know what else to say. The music, just listen. It's fucking great. And even better, it loops over and over so you get to hear the same thing constantly. Just wonderful. I love those scary, faceless kids in the cabin. Makes me have nightmares. As if the map screen isn't confusing enough, when you go into the cave or the woods, you have no idea where you are. When you stand on a path, you press up and then the screen changes. You have no idea where you are because the graphics are so repetitive. Every goddamn screen looks the same. I can't tell where I am or where I'm going with this shit. And the cabins, just fucking horrible. I can't find the fucking fireplaces. I get lost once I'm inside. I can't even just simply turn around and see the door. The control's so fucking awkward. I'd rather play Doom on Atari. I'd rather play Halo on a Tiger Electronic wrist game. I'd rather drown in diarrhea. I'd rather fucking eat my fucking balls off and puke them up my fucking ass. I'd rather piss a cactus out of my dick. The music is fucking worse than life itself, and I turn the volume down except for the fact that I have to hear the Jason alarm. It's all just a test of patience, and it can kiss my fucking asshole. Piece of shit. You're easier to beat in real life than you are in that fucking game, you no good piece of... This game is fucking horrible!
God! Oh, what the hell? No. No!
You like Nintendo?
Uh-huh.
You like to play shitty games?
No.
Ha ha, you fucking nerd. You wanna play some Dr. Jekyll
No.
and Mr. Hyde?
No! No!
Or you wanna play my game, bitch? Ha ha ha!
This game's horrible. This game is my fucking nightmare. It's a frustrating, incoherent pile of vomited shit. Even the first screen is kind of weird because it shows Freddy without his glove, but his knives are still coming out of the fingers. Now, I think I might actually have an explanation for this. In the movie, Nightmare Part 2, they just fucked up. So you play as some dude who has some serious balls because he punches snakes right in the fucking face. And you don't have to anyway, you just jump over them all. So this guy has the worst luck ever because rocks randomly fall out of the sky and flocks of vampire bats come after him. Even though it may appear to be a typical side-scroller, it isn't at all. There's nothing self-explanatory or even fun about this diarrhea mess. I can't figure out where I'm supposed to go. Some of the doors are closed and some of them are open, but it hardly seems to matter because usually there's only one on the entire street that you can go inside. Whether it's open or shut, it seems completely fucking random.
Ha! Figure that out!
So you go inside one of the houses, and guess what? It's crawling with ginormous spiders. So what do? You give them a taste of your fist. Punch them. Smack them around. Assholes. Goddamn fucking spiders. Eat my ass, you fucking bitches. Show me you're a man. Punch those spiders. Spiders! Punch them! Snakes! You want some too? So I get to this little square door on the floor and I can't go down. The arrow says down, which probably means that's where I'm supposed to go, but I can't. It's not till later I find out I'm supposed to collect all the bones in this room first. When I first started playing this, I had no clue what they were for, but now I realize you have to get the bones because that's the point of the game. And if you can't find every single last one of them, you can't leave the room. And some of them are practically invisible. They blend in with the background because the graphics just suck.
Ooh, yeah! Play that shitty game!
The plot of this game is that you're trying to collect all of Freddy's bones so you can destroy them in a furnace. Confused? Well, Freddy's dead, and now his bones are somehow scattered all around every house on Elm Street. Meanwhile, Freddy's entering your dreams, just like in the movies, and he can only be stopped when his final remains no longer exist. Damn, Freddy's got a lot of fucking bones. And they all look exactly the same. Classic cartoon dog bone. You know, come to think of it, the plot's kind of like Simon's Quest. Why would Simon want to go around collecting pieces of Dracula? He was killed the first time. Just leave him alone. Imagine if Batman killed the Joker and then he scattered his pieces all over the fucking city and then went around collecting them all. What a bunch of fucking shit. In fact, the gameplay in Nightmare on Elm Street itself is a lot like Simon's Quest. It has that strange presence to it, where you slip in and out of day to night. In this case, it's a dream world and a awake world. It's got that non-linear quality to it where you're always confused, trying to figure out where the fuck to go.
Ah, taste the major suckage, you fucking nerd!
So at the end of each house, some weird incarnation of Freddy appears. In this part, it's Freddy's hand on a bunch of balls. What were they thinking? So you go around looking for another house you can go in, and none of them let me in. Try the cemetery? Nope, can't go there. What's with the zombies? They look like Frankenstein monsters walking with their arms stretched out. Like, how fucking stereotypical is that? Can I go in the junkyard? Nope. Just keep walking around, walking down, I guess it's Elm Street, which happens to be the longest fucking street in the world. Oh look, I finally found a house I can go in. The one with the door that's shut. That makes sense, right? What the fuck are these? Lollipop ghosts with stick arms? Were the enemies in this game designed by some kindergarten kid for Halloween? I'm surprised they don't have skeletons too. They actually do have skeletons. What the fuck? Could the villains be any more stock? Like, we had this creepy game about Freddy. What kind of creepy characters could we add? Well, how about bats, ghosts, spiders, skeletons, and Frankensteins for the kiddies? Could it be any more uncreative than that? Like, why don't they just add some witches, black cats, and flying jack-o'-lanterns? They should have just called the game Boo, Haunted House, which is probably what they originally had in mind until they thought, no wait, make it about Freddy. We already ruined Friday the 13th, now let's do the same thing to Nightmare on Elm Street. And that's right, it's by the same company. We're not going to say who it is, but it stands for Laughin' Jokin' Numbnuts. Also, listen to the music. Sounds familiar, doesn't it? In fact, it sounds kind of like it's recycled from Who the Fuck Framed Roger Rabbit, another piece of garbage they made. What were they thinking?
You love it, you know you do.
So let me explain how the dream world thing works. You have a sleep meter that goes down. If you're standing still, it goes down. If you get hit, it goes down. And in time, it goes down by itself. So anything you do or don't do, the sleep meter goes down.
Ain't that a bitch?
And once it's down all the way, you go to sleep. Unless you didn't already fall asleep playing this fucking game. So when you're in the dream world, all the enemies are stronger. Which doesn't even matter anyway, because you can turn into this other character that throws javelins and does the spinning jump. There's also other dream characters you can play as after you collect the dream tokens. Just like in the movie Nightmare Part 3. Except for the dream tokens part. So if you play in the dream world for a lengthy period of time, the Freddy music starts playing. Then, oh God, is Freddy coming? He sure is. Of all the shitty things in this game, this screen is so cheesy that it's just awesome. But it's ruined by the fucking trademark symbol. Anyway, you fight Freddy, which turns out to be real disappointing. It's just a simple flat room and he walks back and forth, swatting at the air like he's blind. Come on, Freddy. To get out of the dream world, you have to get the radio to wake yourself up. Then you have to wait for it to change back to the awake world. It's annoying like in Simon's Quest. But in Simon's Quest, it's way worse because it's against your own will. It happens so often and you don't expect it. In Nightmare on Elm Street, at least you're doing it on purpose and you get that rockin' tune rather than just dead silence. But now, I'm using my fists again. Give me the javelin back. I want to go back to sleep. You actually have weapons in the dream world, so what's the point? You know what's really weird? That this game was actually capable of a 4-player mode using an accessory that allowed 4 controllers to be connected to your Nintendo Entertainment System. Now, I can't imagine having 4 people playing this game. Who's going to want to play this piece of shit? I'm lucky if I can get one other person. I have a better chance of cloning myself. So this is fucking shit. It's so sucking shit. This game is horrible. Fuck diarrhea. Fuck ass. It sucks and shit. It's balls. What a piece of shitload of fuck. What a piece of fucking shit. Wait. I just cloned myself. I'm in a dream. I can do whatever I want. So why don't we all just stop playing this fucking game? Yeah. So the hell with that shit. Yeah. The hell with that damn shit. The hell with that damn fucking shit. The hell with that goddamn motherfucking bullshit. Relax. Now what should we do with the cartridge? How about smash it with the hammer? Nah, that's not good enough. I know, let's drop it out the window. Now come on, be creative. I say we take a shit on it. Good, do it. Empty your ass all over it. I don't gotta take a shit though, you take a shit. You gotta take a shit? Who's gotta take a shit? I gotta take a shit. Then take that shit. Bombs away. Oh, fuck you, diarrhea fiend. Whoa, hey, whoa. Come on, it's not that bad.
Front door. Closet. Front door. Closet.
Look at me! I'm a fucking nerd! What a piece of shit! Buffalo diarrhea fuck farts. You see, nerd, nobody makes you play these games but yourself. So you're your own damn nightmare. Now, you're gonna die.
Go yank your cock through your ass, you fucking butt mongrel. I got the power glove. That was a weird dream. I love the Power Glove. It's so bad. And I mean bad. This thing is bad. Why need a glove to play a game? What's wrong with this? Huh? I don't know. I thought this was okay, playing it, with the controller. So if anything, the Power Glove, it's an interesting experiment in gaming technology. But too bad they were just fucking jerking off. Like, why does it suck so bad? Well, I have one fucking complaint about this glove. It doesn't work. Now, what's the most important aspect about any game? Well, being able to fucking play it. Now, before you can even begin to get this fucking piece of shit to work, you have to put these 3 sensors on your TV like this. Fuck. Piece of shit. Fuck. Now, if you own the Power Glove, you're going to need to know what the program codes are. Yes, that's right. You have to put in a different code for each game that you play. So go on the internet, get a whole bunch of fucking codes for all the fucking games, and whenever you're playing a fucking game, you got to punch in the code. Fuck. Alright, Super Glove Ball. Well, the game is basically you're just this glove and you're going around grabbing balls. Grab the flying fish. Grab them. Grab them. I don't get it. That's it. I can't fucking take it anymore. I'm sorry. I'm going to show you different games on the Power Glove. To shoot, I just squeeze my fingers. Damn. Fuck. Go up. Go up. Go up. I can't get the fuck up there. God damn it. It's easier to do a handstand while taking a shit. How do I attack? Oh. Somehow I kicked, but I don't really know how I did it. I'm getting my ass kicked. Oh. Damn, come on, get him, punch him. Oh, fuck. I can't pass the first screen in Double Dragon. Damn it. Might as well just use the fucking controller. What's the point of this? Castlevania. Twitching my finger like this, I swing the whip. Come on. Oh yeah, there we go. How do I jump? How the fuck do I jump? Oh. Is that it? Squeezing? Is that jump? Can I get up the stairs? Can I get up the fucking stairs? Fuck. How do I get up the fucking stairs? Oh. Just jump. Can I do a nice jump over this? Come on. Do a jump. Yeah, there we go. We jumped.
It's awesome. It's really exciting when you actually get something to work. Come on, go down. There we go. No, don't go that way. Go this way. You asshole. Come on. Come on, go down. Don't go up the steps. Go down the steps. Don't go up the steps. Go down. Don't go up the fucking steps. Go down, you... how the fuck am I going up there again? Come on. Oh, Jesus. Jumping all over the place. I didn't even know you could jump backwards. Come on. Oh, you fucking fishman. Oh, good luck. I'm gonna fall in the water and die. Fuck! Wow, this sucks. This sucks hard. Come on. Now jump, 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 jump! Oh, wow, that helped. Okay, keep going. Oh, fuck. Castlevania 2, Simon's Quest. There's only one way to do this game with the Power Glove. So while it's not very responsive, I can go up and I can go down and left and right, but everything else, like the punching and kicking, just seems to come at random. Trying to pop the bubbles, good luck. Sucks monkey fuck. Sucks monkey fuck. Down. Go down. Come on, down, down. Go the fuck down. Down. Go down. Left. Go back. Come on, go back. Go left. Go left. I can't shoot anybody over there. Go back. Go up. Up. Oh, Jesus. Come. Oh, fuck. Go. Damn it. Fuck a doodle shit. This battle will make your blood boil. Good luck. Good luck is right. I'm using the fucking Power Glove. I can't even line myself up to shoot this fucking tank up here. Go up. Shoot the tank. Damn it. Shoot the tank. Shoot the tank. I think I got it. I can't get around the rock. God damn it. Move. Up. Left. Left. Come on. Left. Left. You can go left. Come on. Up. Left. Up. I can't even get around the trees. Oh yeah, there we go. There we go. Oh yeah, we're moving on. We're moving on. Okay. Oh god. No shit. One of the big problems is that I can't either stop jumping or stop ducking. Alright, well, do I want to really bother to talk to him? Nah, not really. No, I don't. Come on, I'm serious. I don't want to talk to you. Go. Leave the fucking cabin or house or whatever the fuck it is. Come on, keep walking. Oh, there we go. I didn't really mean to go in there. Alright, leave. Alright, leave the house. Go left. Go left. Come on. Go left. Oh, I'm in the house again. I don't want to... Fuck. Get the fuck out of the house. Get up. Go away. Alright, left. Cool, there we go. Oh, Jesus Christ. Why am I shooting the sword? Alright. Here we go. We got this, man. We got this by the ass. You know what's really cool about Rad Racer? That if you push select, the game goes 3D. I'm playing Rad Racer with the Power Glove and 3D glasses. You can't get any more rad than that. Wow, playing Top Gun with the Power Glove. It's like puking on a pile of shit. Oh my god, what the fuck am I doing? I'm trying to land the plane in Top Gun with the Power Glove. I can't even land it with the regular controller. Punch Out! Alright, well I don't know how to fucking dodge. That's really a problem. Punching seems to work somewhat. Fuck! Oh, goddamn. Oh, shit. I lost to Glass Joe. I lost to Glass Joe. Try doing the Contra code with this fucking thing. I shoot by twitching my finger. Jump by clenching my fist. Duck, duck. Yeah, there we go. There we go. Alright, come on now. Oh god, get him, get him, get him, get him! Oh, fuck! You piece of shit. If you want to bring a totally new element of challenge to your Nintendo games, try the Power Glove, because it sure makes everything a lot harder. It's just a barely functional contraption designed to rip off little kids. It's the biggest scam since the Atari 5200 controller. The only kids who owned this were usually the richer ones who thought they were cool. Well, they're not cool. I'm not cool either. Look at me. You think I'm cool? I got a fucking glove on my hand. I'm trying to play a fucking game with it. I look like an idiot with a fistful of shit. Well, hey, let's end with the classic Super Mario Brothers. Alright, Mario, you don't have to keep jumping. At least you made it over the Goomba. You were lucky, you fuck. Alright, what? Come on, I can't get up on the pipe? I'm not even doing anything. I'm touching the fucking floor right now. I am touching the floor, and I can't get him to stop jumping. Get over the pipe, you fucking asshole. Oh, I can't get over the pipe. Oh, this is... Oh, yeah. Oh, fuck. Come back, come on. Oh, yeah. Oh, no. Go, come on. Oh, shit. Oh, you fuck. Now you're playing with power. Now you're playing with fucking shit. You're better off fucking shit than fucking with this fucked up shit. Fuck this shit. You don't know shit about how fucking shitty this fucking shit is. It's so bad it sucks. It's so fucking suck it fucks. And I can't take it anymore. Let me take you back to when Capcom's Street Fighter II came out. I never heard of the first one, but hey, this is an awesome game. Can't wait for Street Fighter 3. Then comes Street Fighter II, the Champion Edition. Oh, cool. Street Fighter 3's next, right? Nope, Street Fighter II Turbo. Okay, awesome. Can't wait for Street Fighter 3. Super Street Fighter 2. Cool. Street Fighter 3? Super Street Fighter 2 Turbo. What the fuck? At first I thought all these updates were kind of nice to hold you over, but how many times can you update the same fucking game? It's getting ridiculous. I'm not gonna buy it again. Well, then finally comes Street Fighter Alpha, then Street Fighter Alpha 2, and after that, I honestly lost track. There eventually was a Street Fighter 3, like 9 million versions of it, but there was also Street Fighter Zero, Street Fighter EX, EX2, and EX2 Plus. Not to mention, way back on the NES, there was Street Fighter 2010, and I couldn't tell you where that fits in. And speaking of Capcom, Mega Man's another series where the numbering got confusing. There's Mega Man 1 through 6 on the Nintendo, but then on the Super Nintendo, there's Mega Man X, which at the time I thought it meant Mega Man 10, but then came Mega Man X2 and X3. Strangely enough, there was a Mega Man 7 on Super Nintendo after all. That's right, two different series going on at the same time. Then on the PlayStation consoles, there was Mega Man X4, X5, X6, X7, and X8. There was even a Mega Man 8, a regular Mega Man 8, on PlayStation. Now, only if they made a Mega Man 9, it would come full circle. It doesn't end there either. What's this? Mega Man Battle Network series? Mega Man 64? Did they really make it that far? No, that was just the Nintendo 64's stupid gimmick of putting 64 at the end of every fucking title. Another thing that really grinds my shit is when the Japanese and American releases of games differ. The results can also be pretty confusing. A good example was when Super Mario Bros. 2 in Japan wasn't released in America till later, but what we got in its place was a completely different version, though it was still called Super Mario Bros. 2, and the Japanese one came later as The Lost Levels. The Final Fantasy series is the prime example. Not being a hardcore fan, I'll attempt to explain it to the best of my knowledge. From what I understand, Final Fantasy II, at the time of its Japanese release, wasn't released in the US. Neither was Final Fantasy III. But Final Fantasy IV came out here, and because we didn't have 2 or 3, it wouldn't have made sense to call it 4, so what do? They call it 2. Now, Final Fantasy V wasn't released here either. So, when 6 came out, that became 3. Final Fantasy III also happens to be one of my all-time favorite games on the Super Nintendo. And I remember that after that, Squaresoft started releasing the next Final Fantasy games on PlayStation. Things changed, and now they weren't fucking with the titles anymore. So when Final Fantasy VII came out, they just called it Final Fantasy VII. And that's where the confusion began. I wondered, what the fuck happened to 4, 5, and 6? But what I really should have been wondering, little did I know, what the fuck happened to 2, 3, and 5? And once I figured that out, I was like, so there were other Final Fantasy games we didn't know about? I was playing 6 all along and not 3? What a bunch of fucking bullfuck. Now let's talk about movies now, because I have a lot to say. One of the things that really brings my piss to a boil is when there's a movie that has a whole bunch of sequels, all conveniently numbered, but then they suddenly decide to stop numbering them. Take Halloween, for example. Halloween, Halloween 2, Halloween 3, Halloween 4, Halloween 5, Halloween The Curse of Michael Myers, Halloween H2O, and Halloween Resurrection. Oh God. If they continue like this, years from now, future generations aren't going to know which order these films came in unless they do a little research first. What I want to know is why was it okay to number the first 5, but not after that? Like they're embarrassed they made so many. Not to mention each one just sucks harder and harder. And if anything, the more fucking sequels there are, the more necessary it would be to just fucking number them. The Star Trek series did the same thing. Right now there's 10 of them. Star Trek 1 through 6 were all numbered. But when they stopped using the original cast from the show and started using the cast from Star Trek The Next Generation, they dropped the numbers from the films and called them Star Trek Generations, Star Trek First Contact, Star Trek Insurrection, and Star Trek Nemesis. Okay, well that's real fine, but where'd the fucking numbers go? If they couldn't call Star Trek Generations Star Trek 7, then why didn't they just call it Star Trek The Next Generation off the show, and then call the next one Star Trek The Next Generation 2, and just start a new line of sequels? But hey, some of the original cast was in Star Trek Generations, so instead, they should have called it Star Trek 7 / The Next Generation Part 1. Actually, never mind, just fuck it. I've always praised the Rocky movies. What a perfect string of sequel titles. Rocky, Rocky 2, Rocky 3, Rocky 4, and Rocky 5. No subtitles, all Roman numbers, consistent, perfect. But they're gonna fuck it all up now by calling the new one Rocky Balboa. Seriously? Are you kidding me? Rocky Balboa? Why can't it be Rocky 6? Rocky Balboa sounds like it's the first one, but just adding his last name. And what if they made another one? Would they include his middle initial? And then his date of birth? What a shitload of fuck. What kind of stupid excuse for a title is this? Reveal more of the character's name. It's like making a prequel of Forrest Gump and just calling it Forrest. Now with talk of Rambo 4 coming out, what are they going to do? Call it John Rambo? And speaking of Rambo, that's a series that somehow completely changed its title. The first one was called First Blood. That's it, First Blood. The second one was called Rambo, First Blood Part 2. And then the third one was called Rambo 3. So what, they just forgot about First Blood? The correct title would be Rambo 2, First Blood Part 3. The Alien series is also pretty fucked up. They start with Alien, then Aliens, which makes sense. First there was one alien and now there's many. The title's consistent with the plot and it works. But then, they make a third one. Oh gee, what are we going to call it? Can't be Alienses, that won't work. Besides, there's only one alien again, so let's just call it Alien 3. That works. There's not really much else they could have called it. But now you'd think it's time to start numbering the sequels from now on. You think? Or would that just be too traditional? Well, the next one's called Alien Resurrection. At first I thought it was a fucking joke. Apart from resurrection being one of the most overused words to be found in a sequel, there's no reason not to use the number 4. I mean, you numbered the last movie. Why can't you number this one? So what do you want to do? Do you want to number them or use cliche words? I don't care which, but make up your fucking minds. You don't start numbering sequels and then go back to not numbering them. And there's more than one alien again. So why isn't the title plural like in Aliens? What were they thinking? The title of Bruce Lee's first major film was called The Big Boss, but when they released it in the US, the American distributors, or whoever was responsible, decided to change the title to Fists of Fury. Well, okay, well that's just fine, but the next one happened to be called Fist of Fury. So, we fucked up. What are we going to call it here in the US? We can't call it Fist of Fury because we changed the last one to Fists of Fury. Call it The Chinese Connection. And from now on, just call the movies whatever the fuck they're originally called. Jackie Chan made a movie called Armor of God, and the sequel was called Armor of God 2, Operation Condor. Well, when that came out in the US, there was a little difficulty. Armor of God wasn't out yet, so they decided to release the sequel here first and change the title to just Operation Condor. Well, after that, Armor of God actually did make an American release, and it was called Operation Condor 2, Armor of God, a complete reversal. Now let's talk about the zombie series. If you live in America and you're trying to follow these movies, you'll find Zombie 1 through 6, but there's no Zombie 2. What the fuck? A movie series with a missing sequel? Well, here's the explanation. It started off with George Romero's Dawn of the Dead. Yes, that's right, the sequel to Night of the Living Dead. The European release of Dawn of the Dead was recut and the title was changed to Zombie. Then there was an Italian-made sequel called Zombie 2. Yes, that's right, a sequel to a sequel which spawned another line of sequels. Jeez. Well, when Zombie 2 came out in America, they couldn't call it Zombie 2 because there was no zombie. Calling it Dawn of the Dead 2 would have been wrong because it has nothing to do with Mr. Romero's original version, so they just called it Zombie instead. Yes, Zombie 2 is now Zombie, not to be confused with the Italian version of Dawn of the Dead, which is also called Zombie. So, when Zombie 3 came out in America, they figured, okay, fuck it. It's only going to keep getting more confusing, so just fucking call it Zombie 3 like it is. But there's no Zombie 2. Fuck it, don't change the titles anymore. Now the UK, caught in between this mess, just decided to leave the title of Dawn of the Dead alone and change Zombie 2 to Zombie Flesh Eaters. Then Zombie 3 would be Zombie Flesh Eaters 2, and so on and so on. Speaking of movie series with missing titles, whatever happened to the Naked Gun movies? First off, why is the sequel called Naked Gun 2.5? What's half about it? After all, I assume they incorporated half the script from the third movie into it, and therefore includes half the next movie. I guess that makes sense, except for the fact that I never saw Naked Gun 3.
Oh man, that's funny because now the new one that came out is just called Naked Gun.
Or 4. Or 5, or any of them up till Naked Gun 33 and a third. I mean, how the fuck did I miss that many sequels? I couldn't even find them anywhere. They aren't even listed in Leslie Nielsen's filmography, so I guess he wasn't in those. Somebody help me, I can't find them anywhere. Where's the other half of Naked Gun 3 and all the others up to 32? I can't fucking find them. Where are they? I think it's pretty impressive if they're all numbered, and that's gotta be a record for amount of sequels to a comedy. But damn, that one just blows my mind. Well, I gotta calm down now, so that's enough of my gripes. Thanks for listening to my rants, and good fucking night. Twice the mega power? What's mega power, and how could you have twice as much of it? The title screen shows a nice colorful display for 8-bit graphics, though I would have preferred a traditional black and white side-scrolling title like in the movies. But more importantly, listen to the music. Does it sound anything like the Rocky theme? Or any of the music from the movies at all? Well, the graphics are great for the time, but I wonder why Rocky's training in shorts. Not to mention why Apollo's shorts. That didn't happen till the third movie. But anyway, this is the training stage, and you just keep tapping the buttons. I really don't know if there's any technique, but you just keep tapping the buttons. Well, this is boring, don't you think? Fuck. Cock a fucking doodle ass shit sucking ball fuck. This is fucking boring. Okay, here we go. We're fighting Apollo. Graphics look great. They're in the proper color shorts, the ring, the audience, everything looks good. For 8-bit, of course. But I can't say the same for the gameplay. All you do is tap buttons. There's a few different kinds of punches you can execute, like a hook, a straight punch, or an uppercut. And I have the manual which tells me keeping your distance, hitting up and 2 does a straight punch, down and 2 does a hook, and standing close, the 2 button alone, or up and 2 does an uppercut. Now, I find that none of that works, so I just tap buttons. Primarily the 2 button, the other one blocks. And besides the mere simplicity of it, it's just unpredictable as to when you're going to hit or get hit. The control just sucks shitballs. The worst thing about it is how you move. Unlike traditional control where if you push left, you go left, and if you push right, you go right, Rocky just weaves back and forth on his own. It doesn't make any sense at all. To move your player about the ring does not really require any specific buttons for execution. It requires the right situation because your player will be prohibited from moving unless you satisfy these conditions. If you're on the offense and attacking freely, your player will move according to the direction of your blows and can be guided to the left, right, or forward, backward with your D button. If you're on the defense, your player will not move in the direction you want until you can guard yourself effectively with the button 1, and then you must start dealing blows to be in control of your footwork as mentioned above. So did you get that? Well, let me sum it up. It's a bunch of putrid anal shit coming out of a rhinoceros asshole. It fucks up the ass, shits at the mouth, piss at the nose, dookie at the ear, diarrhea at the dick, shits for the birds. The control in this game is poo-poo. Alright, I knock Apollo down. He starts humping the floor. And he gets back up. He's as easy as crap as long as you just keep tapping the button. Knock him down, he humps the floor, he gets back up. The repetitive nature of this game is astounding. How many times can he get back up? It's embarrassing. There's no 3 knockdown rule in effect, no Mario to come in and say TKO. Even though I think a technical knockout can occur in this game, it takes forever to happen, so it just goes on and on and on. Eventually he'll stay down and you win. Then you get another training stage. Just wonderful. Is there any point to this? Like, I know it's supposed to make me stronger during the fight, but fuck it, I don't feel like tapping the buttons. It's only going to make my fingers more tired and then I'll end up losing the fight anyway. I'd rather just wait instead. Fuck it. Alright, well there's no rematch with Apollo like in the movies, so you just go straight to Clubber Lang. Wait, what's this? He's kicking my ass. He's punching my face, whatever. Unlike Apollo, Clubber Lang will just rip your asshole inside out. Fuck. God damn, he's a tough son of a bitch fucker. Get up. Get up, you floor fucking dickhead. Stop humping the floor. How does a game go from being so easy to being so fucking hard? Let's try again. This time, no fucking around. Gotta do good on those training stages. Gotta get strong. I just gotta keep tapping those buttons till I break my thumb.
Fuck! Fuck! Damn! Fuck!
This game is ass. I'd rather take a bath in elephant feces. I'd rather eat raw eggs.
He's playing some games, the worst he recalls. He's gonna find out which one sucked the most balls. The angry video game nerd is here.
I know I'm probably speaking to myself for this, but like, this was like a yearly thing for me during Christmas. Watching AVGN Christmas special. I had this in fucking graved into my brain. I think they're the Bible games. This game is fucking horrible. Also, hello, fetus. That's a fetus arm. That's amazing. But welcome. I hope you like AVGN. AVGN. This is kind of a mix-up. Oh my god, this is like a mix-up. Normally I'm playing VHS tapes. So the fact that I'm playing like I'm playing like some AVGN stuff, it's really gold. I love it so much. But welcome.
Let's check it out. All right, 3 games in 1. You got Noah's Ark, Baby Moses, and David and Goliath. First, let's do Noah's Ark.
Oh, really?
Well, there's Noah. Moves pretty fast for an old
Like, are you just binging them yourself? They're so funny. I remember watching these back in like middle school when I like in 07, 08. Like when they were on game trailers with Screw Attack. Oh my god.
According to Bible Adventures, that's how it happened. So there's where you drop.
We're doing a marathon.
Bring them to the door. You let those bastards run in there. You get a checklist of all the animals you need, so it's pretty simple. Go find some more, bring them back.
Hell yeah.
Fun, huh? I just can't get over that.
AVGN is just, it sounds weird. It's just cozy. I love watching it. I love the remarks. It's perfect, honestly.
So strong. Have you ever tried to lift a horse? Not that easy. What the shit? Let alone a horse and an ox? Or fuck, a horse, a cow, and 2 oxen? What the fucking shit? Noah's so goddamn strong, he puts the Hulk to shame. And the poor creatures, they're so scared shitless, they don't even try to get away. Noah, man, nobody fucks with him. Not even Chuck Norris. The only animals that have the balls to fight back are the pigs. Stop it, damn pig. I'm only trying to take you in the ark. There's gonna be a flood. What, do you want to die? Alright, that's it. You're gonna get it. So, what do you do?
Oh, totally agree. I used to put this on whenever I was like doodling or surfing Newgrounds, you know, back in the day. God. Newgrounds or YouTube.
Every time you jump, so you gotta keep picking them back up again.
Like right now I'm making this comic right now for a friend. He gave me like the script kind of to one of his ideas, and I'm trying to visualize that for him. We just kind of work on together we just work together on stuff from time to time, you know. I don't know if you do any art related things, but
so fast he can actually outrun the screen, which is really annoying.
I try to make like comics mostly on here, but I also play like games also. I've been recently doing that.
Now it looks like we got all the animals.
Oh, thank you.
except the snakes.
Earlier in the stream, we were actually archiving a VHS tape.
Pick up that
So what I do is, well, what we do is we get a digitized tape that has no context. And we just through the commercials and things that were premiering at the time, we figure out what year, what month, and what day it was aired. And yeah, it's pretty cool. We figure out a lot of things doing that, honestly. But yeah, we were doing that earlier. We were able to figure out a tape from July 27th of 1997, so that was kind of cool. But you draw. Okay, cool. What do you like to draw? Do you like do digital or traditional? Do you have a place where I can see your drawings if you would like to share them? I also have a Discord if you want to share it there too. You can also post it here. I have here. We finished a picture not long ago. Here, let me post it.
The object of the game is to get to the
I have a Twitter
carrying baby Moses. Now, this is
where I
really
post my
annoying.
stuff. I'm gonna try and get an Instagram, I think.
From everything that's out there
But
to you.
again,
And
it
I
might
do
be easier said than
If
done.
the soldiers
Here.
catch baby Moses, they throw him in the water. What assholes. And what's with this theme of carrying?
I do both, but mainly digital. Okay, cool.
Super Mario Brothers 2.
But yeah, here's a
Graphics kind of remind me of it, except for those
here's a
chocolate
page we
cats.
finished a couple days
How
ago.
many things she can stack? What kind of picture is this? Moses is
Instagram is rough. Like, I don't know. I just tried. I never used it. I mostly used like Twitter
I never thought I'd
and
see
some other
that.
stuff.
Beware the black spaces. If you jump
But yeah, if you
through
got a
them, you
place,
fall
I'd
in
like
water
to
and
see. If you're
die.
posting your art somewhere, I'd like to see it.
Either that or I guess
I
it
also
shoots baby Moses up in the sky.
yeah, I'd like to see it.
What's going on? This game sucks ass. God, this is annoying. The only way to have any fun at all is to throw baby Moses in the water and then go explore the level without him. This is a weird game. What other game could you ever say, I just threw baby Moses in the water? For some reason, I can't stop saying baby Moses. Baby Moses, baby Moses. When you finish the level, it says good work, but you forgot baby Moses. I didn't forget him, I just didn't want him. Well, there's only one shitty game left. David and Goliath. Well, you're going around carrying sheep. Yeah, are you surprised? The object is to bring 4 sheep to this blinking arrow to advance to the next level. The originality just stuns me. And you know what? All 3 games use the same music. You'd rather listen to your only infant child puking to death. That is, choking on his own puke chunks. That's disgusting. I apologize. Those sheep are a bitch to carry, especially if you're trying to get past the lion. That lion hates sheep and anybody who carries sheep. However, if you go past them without the sheep, they don't give a shit. I can even pick the lion up and it doesn't care. Sure, try that in real life. Pick up a lion and see what happens. And while you're at it, just try to punch that lion in the nuts. Yeah, right in the fucking nuts. You can even use an acorn to knock the lion out. Damn, I wouldn't want to get hit by one of those acorns. Those lions are fucking wusses. What? What happened? Did you see that? That lion just fell flat on his ass. And he fell at the same time as this squirrel. So who knocked them both out? Well, let's take a look at the whole replay and see what happened. Here we see this squirrel throws an acorn. It clobbers the lion. Bam! Now let's back up a bit. Just before he gets hit, this other squirrel throws an acorn, which comes right back down, and bam! He knocked himself out with his own acorn. Dumb shit. Anyway, let's go get some sheep. I like the sheep sound effects. Come on, you damn sheep. I'm not gonna hurt you. Sheepy, sheepy. Sheepy, sheepy, sheepy. Fuck this. I feel like a stupid asshole going after all these sheep for no reason. The most fun I have in this game is watching that weird squirrel. I'm telling you, that squirrel does some weird shit. 1 minute it's sleeping, then it's running up and over the tree, and oh my god, look at that! It's a flying squirrel! Or it's like climbing the sky. Where'd it go? Oh, there it is. Wow, they were on drugs when they made this game. Later in the game, you get a weapon, some kind of fireball or something, I don't know, but it sucks. It's just like the rock in Friday the 13th. It arcs over everybody you try to hit. What good is a weapon that doesn't go straight? Like, it deliberately dodges your target. What a piece of shit. Now, I know I'm sucking pretty bad at this, but unless you've played it, you have no idea how friggin' awful the controls are. It just feels slippery, and you feel like you have to force everything you're doing. But that only makes it more likely to overshoot a jump or undershoot it trying not to. Doesn't help either that there's all these rocks coming down. And finally, when I get up here, it's not even worth it because there's nowhere to go. I can't even go in those caves. So that's enough of this shit. Well, that's Bible Adventures. You thought that was weird? Well, wait till you see Bible Buffet. Yeah, Bible Buffet. When I first heard the title, I just didn't get it. My only guess is it has to do with food and the Bible. Well, guess what? I got half of that right. It definitely has to do with food, but there's no mention of anything from the Bible anywhere in this whole game. What is this I'm looking at? It's a board game? In fact, it's a rip-off of Candyland. Just look at it. All the different food-themed lands, like Potato Land, Barbecue Land, Pizza Land, Dessert Land. Player 1. Oh my god, it's talking. Well, you spin the wheel, and you make some moves just like any board game. Then you get to play all these weird mini games which sort of resemble an Atari game. The sound effects are classic. And it definitely resembles Attack of the Killer Tomatoes more than it does the Bible. So you lay down all these exploding pancakes which blow up everything. I think they're supposed to be oil drums or something, but everything else is some kind of food, so I'm just gonna call them exploding pancakes. I mean, this is just fucking weird. It might as well be anything. I mean, look at all this stuff that's trying to kill me. Potato chips and pizzas and pork chops and bottles, watermelons, ice cream cones, ice cubes, and cans of like soda coming out of a vending machine. Look, a snowman. Watch this. I'm gonna blow his fucking head off. Yeah, that snowman's dead as shit. I just pushed that thing into the exit, but there's no way to get it back out. So now I blocked myself from finishing the level, and my only choices now are to reset the game or commit suicide. Every once in a while you get a little quiz. True or false? I guess true. True or false? I guess false. What the hell am I guessing? It would help if I had the questions. You know where they are? They're in the manual. So, unless you still have
like on my you have a Twitter account? Here, let me see.
Now, what was the problem with putting the questions on
Thank you very much.
Well, why didn't they do that instead? What were they thinking? All right. That voice is just crazy. I don't know what it is, but it just sounds out of place. Not that anything is in place, but I don't know. It's so rare to hear such a clear
Hell
voice
yeah,
in a
here.
Nintendo game. But I suppose it's also rare for Nintendo to have a Bible game
Oh my
with
goodness.
no references to the Bible, resembling Atari that's all about food trying to kill you, yet it's also a board game ripoff with quizzes that you can't answer. And if it's a Bible game, why do you blow a snowman's head off? Whatever happened to Thou Shall Not
Nice. Oh, do you do like a horror art kind of deal?
What the hell am I playing? I kind of like it, but I gotta turn it off.
Man, that's
before I go
awesome.
insane. So let's play another Bible game. It's the Book of Genesis on Sega Genesis. And the
You have this line art thing going on. It reminds me of this background on it's in Yu Yu Hakusho, and Togashi does this background stuff, and it's really cool because it's like all over the place, you know, but it kind of reminds me of that.
So who knows? Call it
Oh my god, okay. I'm looking at the black and white one with like the lines. It looks kind of like a zebra. That is like genuinely terrifying. Like, that's some analog horror shit right there.
In fact, it doesn't even look
Oh,
like
I didn't even notice the hands in the middle. That's really cool.
By this time,
Oh my god.
I believe Nintendo was catching on to
That
the
is
fact
some
that
grotesque
Wisdom Tree
looking
was making
demons
rival
you
games
drew.
for the system without their
That is
permission.
dope.
So what I think happened was when Super Nintendo came out, they put a new lockout chip inside the system, which only allows games.
That's badass. I'm definitely wanting to see more of that.
How many Super Nintendo games came out not
Thank you for sharing.
Well,
I also I have a Discord too. If you want to post stuff in there, I have like a channel where you can post your art and whatnot.
You want to? Well, actually, yeah, you would. What other first-person shooter
The
game
head
do you
was
get to
made
play
by
as
using
Noah?
the PNG of a
I really
meatball.
can't believe this game exists, but it seems to be a fact because I'm playing.
That's hilarious.
Now, does it look like Wolfenstein 3D? Yes.
I can totally
In fact,
see that.
It is Wolfenstein 3D. It doesn't even count as a ripoff. It's the same
That's amazing.
fucking game, but with Noah. Instead of shooting Nazis, he's shooting goats. All the levels are exact duplicates, but what's really funny to know
I want to
is
see
that
more of
there's a
that.
story going around that id, the company that made Wolfenstein and Doom, they gave their own game to Wisdom Tree for them to turn into this. Why? Well, according to the rumor, id was pissed off that the Super Nintendo version of Wolfenstein was inferior to the PC version, and that Nintendo basically butchered it by toning down the violence as well as altering numerous other things. So, as some sort of joke or whatever, id handed the source code over to Wisdom Tree for them to make the mockery which you're looking at now. And there's a bit of a conspiracy going on. According to the Bible, Noah puts 2 of each animal in the ark, right? Well, according to this game, he put a whole bunch of goats on there. And if that's not crazy enough, guess what? All those goats want Noah dead. Damn. Why is there so many of them, and why do you shoot them with a slingshot? I think that would actually make him more angry. I can't even see what you're supposed to be shooting at them anyway. It just looks invisible. It's supposed to be food, I guess, but
Oh, the Discord?
well,
I have it down. If you scroll down the Twitch page, there should be a link to my Discord. It should be the one where he's wearing a sweatshirt that says Express Video. It should be like a mascot character. It's supposed to be me, but it's a really, really old picture of me.
Listen to how cheerful the music is. Wow, that's great. It's just what you need is some really upbeat music to go along with Noah getting murdered by a bunch of fucking goats. So, that's it. There's more animals along the way, but you get the idea. So, as we've seen, every one of these Bible games rips off something. So just to show you another example, let's take a look at spiritual warfare on the Nintendo. Okay, right off the bat, what does this game look like? Well, here's some hints. Look, it's an aerial view with like bushes and rocks. You start off with 3 hearts for health. You hold 2 items, you go into a little cave and you talk to someone.
You know, I could totally see a Coraline feel. The drawing was supposed to be like a swooshy, like eyes back, like staticky or something. These pictures are over, like, man, I made them back in, I want to say 2015, 2016. So they're almost like 10 years old. I still have some of the original like sketches when I did it, and then when I did it digitally. But I have like a bunch of this like old channel art back when my stuff used to be like a gaming channel. Because I used to do video games a lot. I still kind of do, but like it used to mostly entirely be a shitpost retro gaming channel.
Besides just the usual rocks and bushes or trees or whatever, they randomly have all these garbage cans placed about. That's where this game belongs, the fucking garbage. Alright, let's play one more game. King of Kings. Oh, great. 3 more games. Fuck. Let's do Wise Men. Well, you're on a camel. You're basically just trying to ride to the end of the level. Your obstacles include lizards, a cactus that comes up out of the ground, flying rocks, porcupines shooting needles, moving pitfalls, and blocks that come down and stun you. Just like in Bible adventures, the control is really awkward, but here it's so bad it's nearly unplayable. So every once in a while, you pick up these scrolls that make you answer questions about the Bible, like who is Jesus' mother? Well, that would be Mary.
Now, why are there quizzes in the middle of this game? Quizzes aren't fun. Quizzes make you feel like you're in school. Games are fun. Quizzes, not fun. Put them together.
So you'd probably rather just play the game than answer the questions, which would be a good reason to just avoid the scrolls. But if you get the questions right, you get energy, which you want. Now, a lot of these questions are true or false, and once you get used to that, you tend to not look at the words true and false because you instinctively assume true always comes above false. But no, not with this game. They alternate just to trick you. Many times I accidentally pick false when I mean to pick true. I mean, what's up with that shit? Just keep them the same. Now let's try Flight to Egypt. It's bad. Alright, Jesus in the Temple, last fucking game. Let's get it over with. Okay, another rip-off of Super Mario Bros. 2, where you're jumping on logs to get across the waterfall. Well, at least they upped the challenge on those logs, but it's just flat out annoying. The logs have the most erratic pattern. Sometimes you jump too early thinking that the next log is going to come, but it doesn't. Then just to tease you, it pops up at the bottom, crawling up the waterfall.
He is one of, like, my earlier YouTube days. Even like Screw Attack. I don't know if you remember like the game trailer Screw Attack days when he was like partnered with it, but oh my god, it was gold. It was a gold mine. We will never get these days. Oh, we're almost next to season 2. Here, I'm gonna play some Screw Attack stuff
Also,
in between.
what's going on with those colors in the sky? Looks like something you might see if you take too much LSD. There's really nothing.
Oh, hell yeah, you know what I'm talking about. I was gonna play some Screw Attack stuff, like a couple, like 30 minutes of it. And then I was gonna play season 2 of AVGN. Poopy, hold on.
So, Merry Christmas.
Crap oozing out of a warthog's ain't worth mentioning with this game. It just sucks, and I can't even stand to play it anymore. I'd rather fuck a porcupine and shove a cactus up my ass. I'd rather slurp crap oozing out of a warthog's anus hole. It's just a bunch of poopy, diarrhea, doo-doo ass shit.
That's it.
There it is. It's just a bunch of poopy, diarrhea bullshit. I love it so much.
At least they should, because it's amazing. But man, a lot of people should get acquainted with the follow-up, Return of the Joker. Love this game. Love it! Now, it doesn't play anything like the original Batman, so no running around Batmaning folks, but get this, you only use guns.
They were
it might be a
just...
utility belt, but I always thought it was a gun.
They were just too bad they were jerking off.
And if you hold down the shoot button, it's gonna power it up. At certain points, you can get so powerful you become like a super Batman. Yes! Now, in case you're blind and can't tell, Return of the Joker has a much different look and feel than the original NES game. Way more comic book with bigger sprites. The one thing that's not different from the first is that this game can be pretty tough as well. Now, naturally, after defeating a stage, you want to feel rewarded. Well, here's your reward, Batman looking like a badass. And I see nothing wrong with that. People talk today about how good cutscenes are. You want a good cutscene? Bam! There's your good cutscene. And you know what? It actually works just as well because you know the Joker's a dick and you want to get him. Now, they did actually make this game for the Genesis as well, but even with superior technology, I still don't think it looks or sounds as good as the NES. Everyone wants to find lost gems in the NES library. You want a lost gem? Here you go. When we announced this game for this year's Iron Man of Gaming, people were like, what? And we were like, oh yeah. Look, I'm here to tell you, Bubsy has gotten a bad rap over the years. And hey, we probably added a little bit to that reputation, but you know what? Yeah, I'm just gonna say it. Bubsy gets my seal of approval. Now, does Bubsy have its faults? Of course, there's those slippery controls, but you know what? You just deal with it because it's part of the game. Besides, if every game played like Mario, then that would be really boring. So what makes Bubsy awesome? Well, how about you look at this smug bastard and tell me what's not awesome about him? For the love of God, he's wearing a t-shirt with an exclamation point. And yeah, Bubsy has some retarded catchphrases, but that's just the 90s talking.
Well, it worked for Clint.
Just the fact that the game talked to you was cool enough then. Nobody cared about what he was saying.
Hey, whatever blows your hair back.
Hell, I don't even know what he just said. Pardon the pun, but Bubsy was obviously trying to copycat off the success Mario and Sonic had, but could either of them float? Okay, disregard that. But Bubsy didn't need no stick and cape. It's all natural. One of my favorite things about Bubsy, though, the music. No, not that honky crap coming out of the Genesis. I'm talking about the sweet tunes coming out of your Super Nintendo. Listen to this music of accomplishment after you beat a level. It's like, way to go, cat, you just beat this long-ass level. Now have a shit ton of yarn and feel good about yourself. And you know what? I do. But man, I would not be doing my childhood justice if I didn't mention the music on the last level.
Well, are you still playing this thing?
Oh, so good. This tune alone kept me playing Bubsy for so long. There were times I would just enter the password so I can go to the last level just to hear this tune and not even play the game. Now, people give Bubsy crap all the time, but at the end of the day, it had to have been pretty good to get sequels, right? Those games, on the other hand, well, those are vaults for another time. In the meantime, get practicing with the old Bobcat. The Iron Man of Gaming is right around the corner in November. If you're on the East Coast, make sure to come out to NecoCon and just say yo.
What could possibly go wrong?
Shut up. Now here's the deal. Back in the ancient time in 1975, there was a horrible cult movie called Death Race 2000, starring a little-known actor fresh out of a porn career named Sylvester Stallone. It was ridiculously over the top and way ahead of its time in terms of violence and death on screen. It was horribly amazing. Now fast forward 22 years or so and the idea of bringing a PC video game sequel to the Death Race movie came about. The license falls through, the devs push on, and ultimately release the game under a new name, Carmageddon. Now all you really need to know about Carmageddon is that you have a car and a lot of people need to die. When I say that, I really mean everything on or off the track, including pedestrians, especially the pedestrians. Why? For the points. Yes, running over and murdering these poor people just for hanging out on the street living their lives scores you points. Sounds amazing, right? Because it is. Now, as you can see, this is clearly a racing game, but unlike most racing games, there were 3 ways to actually win. 1, complete the race. 2, kill all your opponents. Or 3, kill every single one of the hundreds of people or animals on the track. Even the guy waving the white flag is fair game. Just like in Death Race 2000. Also, like the movie, the game kept the...
They really did. I forgot. It wasn't even like a remake. It was like an actual, like a brand new game, wasn't it?
But why the hell would you want to when it's pretty much impossible to top the default names? Max Damage and Diana? You cannot do any better than that for this game. You cannot. Now, naturally, with the game being released in the 90s, the idea of video game violence was freaking everybody out because we just didn't know what the games would do to our children. Oh! And just about everybody freaked out when Carmageddon came out. That meant censorship, so instead of people, some countries just killed zombies. Or if you're a German, robots. You know, that whole censorship thing is so stupid. I mean, hell, I played this game as a kid and ran over tons of real fake people. And you want to know what? I haven't run over anybody lately.
Yeah, that's dope. They did something similar with like Shaq Fu, remember that?
You know what sucks about the cereal Chex? Nothing. I mean, on its own, it's a good cereal, but you can also make Chex Mix or Muddy Buddies or Puppy Chow or whatever you want to call it. Or, If you need a promotional item, it goes great with first-person shooters. Oh yeah, you heard what I said. So here's the deal. In the mid-90s, PC gamers were already pretty good at modding their favorite games. So check...
This is a video game. This is what you immediately think of whenever you hear the term. It's the Atari 2600, and it defines the word classic. Even though the games are so simple and the graphics so primitive, it has a charm that will never be matched. The objects and characters just barely represent what they're supposed to be, but that's the whole beauty of it.
Oh, like, was that on the Sega CD?
Sound effects? Just awesome. And the lack of music just enhances the mood. It's that special kind of atmosphere when it's in the middle of the night and you're sitting in the glow of your TV with the sound of crickets. The Atari
That's awesome.
is the lifespan of any home video game system, and when people say Atari, they're usually referring to the 2600. But in between its existence, Atari made other systems which came and went, and one of these was the Atari 5200.
Nice.
Although ironically, it failed and faded away while the 2600 lived on. Why don't many people remember this, and why did it die off so quick?
Because it's a pile of fucking shit. Why? Well, just look at it.
Look at how huge this beast is. It's ginormous. And why is there a door on it? Is this a video game console or a fucking closet? Even the AC adapter weighs 1,000,000 tons. So, I'm gonna plug this son of a bitch in here. There we go. Get all this shit out of the way. Now, where do I plug the other end in? Doesn't it go into the Atari? Well, you can look all over the system, but there's no power connector. There's a separate box that you have to plug it in. Now, seriously, have you ever seen one of these? Other than the Atari 5200, I haven't. So, you plug this bastard in, and then there's this one wire coming out of the system, so you plug that into the box. Whoa, did you see that? That can't be good. Look, sparks. No joke. So anyway, the AC adapter and TV actually share the same wire.
So, I don't know what they were thinking. I mean, maybe they were thinking it'd be more convenient to have less wires running across your floor, but they knew that they fucked up because later they re-released the Atari 5200 with the traditional 2 separate wires instead of just, you know, this thing. But that one had 2 controller ports instead of 4, I think.
Now, we want to hook this thing up to that TV, but it's not going to be easy. I mean, just look at all these games, and every one of them has their own AC adapter and RCA cables, or those weird box things, all going into the same TV. So, I don't know how we're going to do it, but we got to get back there and plug this sucker in.
That TV is just out of the question. It's a little too busy back there, but that's okay because I believe the only true way to play Atari is on an old piece of shit like that.
Honestly, that is etched in my head. He's just like, it's getting banged at all ports.
Damn!
Ah!
fuck?
You son of a bitch.
Get out of here, heavy motherfucker. Ah! Fuck! 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 Fuck!
Now, after all that trouble I went through, let's play some damn games.
Well, we haven't played the games yet, but I can definitely tell you the cartridges suck because they don't have end labels. I mean, come on. The Atari 2600 games were all conveniently labeled so you can easily pick out a game, but the 5200, you have to pull each one out to see them. I mean, what a bunch of shit. Alright, let's try this one out. So, okay, here we go. Now, listen, when you hit the power button, the box makes this weird clicking sound. I'm afraid this thing might blow up. This controller is a piece of shit. What's the most important aspect about any fucking game? Well, being able to fucking play it. And what do you need to fucking play it? A fucking controller. So what do you do when the controller doesn't work? You're fucked. This is the reason the system failed. This. In the name of God, heaven and hell, everything in between, every creature on earth, by the far reaches of the galaxy, by the inner rims of the universe, and every megaverse in the ultraverse, let it be known. Let the word be known. This controller is fucking horrible. Well, tell you the truth, it is true that the controllers were notorious for malfunction, but they were pretty innovative for the time. For one thing, they're analog, so they're capable of more sensitive movement. They also have a pause button, which, believe it or not, was a new thing back then. Also, there's these two buttons on each side, which I think was a bit excessive for these type of games. Then there's all these numeric buttons. Like, what the shit is this? Is this thing a phone? Like, what is all this for? Is it like talking to intergalactic space aliens, or flying fuckernauts or astro bastards? Now there's another one, the trackball controller, but it's an ungodly abomination that begs for apocalypse. Look at it. It's like as big as a VCR or DVD player. It's big enough to be the game system, let alone the controller. Look, it's almost as big as a Nintendo. I mean, no, look, I think it's slightly bigger than the Nintendo. What a beast! But the ultimate question is, does it work? Well, does it? No, it doesn't. What a piece of shit. Well, we can't play the games, but we could at least look at them. We don't have to stand for this shit. There exist alternatives. Did you know that you can plug a Sega Genesis controller into an Atari 2600 and it'll work? See, that's the interesting thing about Atari. You can find all kinds of different stuff that's compatible. As for the 5200, there exists third-party controllers made for the reason of replacing the shitty controller that the system came with. So, let's take a trip into the cyber world known as the internet and take a look. There we go. Alright. Okay, let's play this bitch. Ghostbusters. It was one of the most successful comedies of the 80s and one of the most popular franchises I remember as a kid. There's a sequel, a cartoon series that ran for 7 seasons, a huge amount of merchandise, and a line of action figures. You got the Firehouse, which was awesome. You got the Ecto-1. You got Slimer, the Marshmallow Man. Yeah, he's a little dirty, you know. The dog shoved him up his ass. You had all the Ghostbusters. Then they came out with versions that made facial expressions. Then there's this car that turns into some praying mantis or something. Then you had all these weird ones I don't even remember from the show. This one, I don't think... Oh, that's not mine. Get that the fuck out of here. And every kid on the block needed a proton pack, and even though it's plastic, in our minds, it's an unlicensed nuclear accelerator. Then you got the Ghost Trap, which doesn't work anymore because it's a piece of shit. Then you got the PKE meter, which always reads .03 and always shows a ghost. So, I just wanted to take you back to the 80s, when Ghostbusters and Nintendo were the best things in the world. Now, the Nintendo Entertainment System, I believe, needs no introduction. So, when we heard that a Ghostbusters game for Nintendo was coming out, we were so excited, we shit our pants. Literally, shit came out our asses and we rocketed through the roof. It was 2 of our favorite things coming together. Should have been like bread and butter, but more like dead skunk and dog shit. You pop this piece of crap in, expecting Ghostbusters, and what do you get? Well, Ghostbusters, got the logo there, looks promising enough, but are you willing to bet that it's going to get really bad once you start playing? Yeah, well, guess what? It gets bad as soon as you press the start button. The fuck was that? Ghostbusters! Now, don't get me wrong, I'm not trying to criticize the game for its lack of voice clarity, but you hear how bad this sounds? Let this set the tone for the rest of the game. So here's the main screen. This is it. This is Ghostbusters on Nintendo. This is my wasted childhood you're looking at. I don't even need to comment. Just look at it. It's shits for the birds. Okay, we gotta come up with a game about Ghostbusters. What can we do? How about just have the Ghostbusters logo floating around playing tag with cute little yellow ghosts? So if you like Ghostbusters, it's right up your alley. More like up your ass. Now for music, you got the Ghostbusters theme song, which sounds like a decent 8-bit rendition, but there's one problem. It's the only song in the whole game, and it never, ever stops. It starts playing from the first screen all the way to the end of the game. It drones over you, makes your brain go numb, and then when it gets to the end of the song, it pauses for a second, then it loops again. So you better get used to it. But let me tell you, that 1 second when the music stops, it feels so satisfying to hear dead silence, even for just one brief moment, to put your mind at peace. So seriously, what am I doing? Why am I just a Ghostbusters logo floating around playing tag with ghosts? Well, from what I understand, the more ghosts that go into the Zool building in the center, the more the PKE energy goes up, I guess. And what happens when it goes up all the way? I don't know, so the Stay Puft Marshmallow Man appears or some shit like that. But I'm not here to try and figure out how the game works. I'm here to retell my experience as a gamer. Now, what am I trying to do? What is this white box that keeps appearing when I press the B button? Well, I'll explain later. So, here's what you're supposed to do. You need to find which buildings have ghosts in them. And they vary at any point in the game. So you need to go around the city, and when you touch certain buildings, they blink red. And that means that there's a ghost in there. You try to enter, and oops, you can't do that yet. You need to buy your proton pack and ghost traps. The Ghostbusters don't have their own equipment, so they have to go buy it from a store. So this is it. This is the ghost busting store. When and where would there ever exist a store that sells equipment for catching ghosts? And if the Ghostbusters aren't inventing their own gadgets, then who the hell is? Anyway, buy your shit, then get out. Now we can see that weird white box shows you what equipment you have. And you can hold 4 items at a time. Go find a blinking red building and then go in. Now you're in the Ecto-1, driving down the road, and why you still have to drive to the building is beyond me. On the map screen, it looks like you're right there, and when you move all around, you don't have to drive. Only when you're already at the building do you need to drive there. Well, every other car in the city is out to hit you. They move back and forth, nobody stays in their lane, so it seems like the city actually has a bigger problem with drunk drivers than it does with ghosts. Oh, and guess what? When the cars hit you, who has to pay for the damage? You do. That's right. Every car that hits you takes a few $100s away. It's bullshit. So you get to the building to capture the ghosts, drop the trap, catch the ghosts with your beam, bring him to the trap, open the trap, and time it so the ghosts get dragged in by that white thing that goes up and down.
You got the infamous WA. The infamous WA badge.
And you're going to need it to buy other stupid shit later. Now there's a time limit, so when you're catching these ghosts, your goal is to catch as many of them as you can. Most of the time, you'll probably be able to get all 4 of them.
That was one of my first badges I made.
You can't reach without buying a longer beam. But good luck catching enough of them so you can afford a longer beam. Sometimes they go too low, and you can't reach them there either. Now, whatever you do, don't cross the streams. This is an important safety tip thanks to Egon from the movie. It would cause a total protonic reversal. Try to imagine all life as you know, stopping instantaneously and every molecule in your body exploding at the speed of light. Now that's epic. Now, every time you catch a ghost, you can't reuse the same trap. So if you try to enter a building, you might get a message that says, you need an empty ghost trap. So you need to go to the Ghostbuster headquarters to empty the traps. When you get there, you may be baffled to see that the size of the car is the same size of the building. So as you're constantly running around, emptying your traps, you'll keep running out of gas. That's right, you can run out of gas in the game. How do you get gas? You need to go to the gas station. What happens if you run out of gas? 2 little fuckballs get out to push the car. Do you really have to go to the gas station at all? No, you can also slam in the gas tanks on the highway. So fuck the gas station.
Does he do the thrust in the tennis game? Because I know he does it in the soccer game. There's one where he's about to do it, but then he's like, no, you don't deserve it.
Shit are all such a big part of the game, it would be wise from the beginning to buy a super trap as one of your first items. This trap you don't need to empty, so the regular trap is just a piece of crap. Another thing you might want to buy is the ghost vacuum. It's a vacuum that goes on the top of your car to suck ghosts in, which is a good idea to get a little extra money so you can hopefully make up for some of the damage that the drunk drivers cause. A ghost vacuum. Does there exist any store that sells a ghost vacuum? Let's find out. Hi, do you sell vacuums? Yeah. I'm looking for a special kind of vacuum. It's like shaped like a funnel, sort of.
What kind of vacuum?
It's like shaped like a funnel. Like you put it on the roof of your car.
You want a vacuum to clean your car?
No, you put it on the top of your car. Like while you're driving.
You want a vacuum to clean?
No, you know, these vacuums are for catching ghosts. Well, apparently these vacuums don't exist in real life, so if you want to suck up ghosts on the roof of your car, you're going to have to do it in this game. Really hate these driving stages. Naturally, you want to speed up to get them over with, but when you speed up, your car goes to the top of the screen and you can't see what's coming at you. Whether it be ghosts you're trying to catch, gas barrels, or drunk drivers. Fuck! Assholes! So you might be wondering, is this all you do in the game? Just go from building to building catching ghosts and dodging cars? Well, yes, this is all you do. I am dead fucking serious. The main idea is to go into the Zool building, but you can't do that until the game says you can. How it decides that, I don't have a fucking clue. Maybe it has something to do with how many ghosts you catch or when the PKE energy gets to a certain number, which would probably mean just letting the ghost go in. So, I don't know. For whatever reason, you're not allowed to go into the Zool building right away. Maybe there's like an invisible barrier that takes like a fucking hour to go away. Also, why is it called the Zool building? If it's meant to be named after the main villain in the movie, it should be Gozer. Gozer had 2 minions, the Keymaster, also known as Vince Clortho, and the Gatekeeper, also known as Zool. So, why is the building in the game named after Zool? Who knows? So anyway, it takes forever to be allowed entry into this building, so in the meantime, you just keep catching ghosts. After doing this for so long, you start to wonder, who pays you to catch the ghosts anyway? And why are the ghosts so generic, innocent, and cute looking? They don't do anything to you, so why are you busting them? Because busting makes you feel good? Well, don't the ghosts have a right to death? Obviously I'm thinking too deep about it, but that's what happens. That's what happens when you play such a boring ass shitty game. Your mind gets delirious. I mean, right now I feel like I'm going fucking crazy. So finally you get a message that says enter Zool building. But it's at the very bottom of the screen, so you need to be paying attention. Seriously, half the time I don't really notice it because I'm not looking down there. A little sound cue would have helped. you fuckers. Now you go into the building, and it's a breath of fresh air to see something different. But unlike the rest of the ghosts in the game, these ones harm you. In order to move through the stage, you have to keep tapping the A button as fast as you can. And why couldn't you just use the control pad? Now you move so slow, the ghosts are impossible to dodge, and constantly going up the stairs doesn't help either, since you're basically defenseless. You can't get away when you're on the stairs. Now when the ghosts touch you a few times, you fall, and when you fall 3 times, you're dead. Then the game's over, and if you want to try again, you gotta start all over from the beginning. Now, let me ask this. Why can't the Ghostbusters use their proton beams here? Well, let me answer my own question. That would mean making the game resemble a decent side-scroller shooter, and the problem there is that the game would actually be kinda good, and apparently that wasn't what they were going for. So, playing through the game a second time, just for another shot at that damn stairway, it would be wise to invest in some items to help you out. There's an anti-ghost suit that supposedly gives you maybe 2 extra hits from the ghosts. Then there's the ghost bait. What kind of food will ghosts eat? Then there's the sound generator, which I think slows the ghosts down, but forget about it, it's too fucking expensive. So anyway, now you know why a lot of these items are so important. You need every bit of help you can get. But you'll never have enough money to buy everything in this game, especially when you keep getting hit by the drunks and fuck, I'm out of gas. It really sucks that you need to keep refueling your car. It sucks even harder that the gas costs money too, more money than it does in real life. So you need to keep catching ghosts for money, you spend the money on the gas that you need to catch more ghosts, and it just keeps on going. It's an endless cycle. Eventually you see the Enter Zool building message again, but sometimes you're not fucking ready because there's equipment that you still need to buy in order to get up the stairs. The offer to enter is only good for a short period of time. So by the time you catch enough ghosts, make enough money, and buy the gear you want, it's too late to enter the building. The only way to get that offer again is to go catch more ghosts and wait another hour or however long it takes. The only sure way to be able to go in the first time is to trade your traps, the ghost vacuum, and whatever other equipment you don't need for the stairway stage. You can only hold 4 items at a time anyway, so you absolutely need to trade something in. But by the time you get the message, drive to the store, trade your shit in, buy the stuff you need, and come back to the Zool building, you're too fucking late. So what do you gotta do now? Catch more fucking ghosts. So go back to the fucking store again, trade your regular stuff back, and fuck! I hate this fucking game. What were they thinking? Well, let's try to get through this stairway and hopefully see the end of the game. I think one of the problems is that my thumb gets tired pressing the button. So the hell with this controller. We're going turbo. Alright, drop the damn food. Get the fucking food. Get out of my way. Out of my way, you bitches. The ghost bait doesn't do shit. Even if you outrun the ghosts, they never leave the screen. Once you start climbing the stairs, they scroll up with you, and as soon as the ghost bait's off screen, the ghosts start chasing you again. So what's the point of dropping the ghost bait if you're not allowed to go up the stairs to get away? What am I just gonna do? Just drop the bait and stand there? Why would I do that? Oh my god, now they're right in the way. How am I gonna get up there? Oh, come on, come on. Oh, I think I can just barely do it. There we go. Oh boy, right in between 2 of them. How you like that? Oh man. Oh my god. Oh, fuck. Oh please, Game Genie, grant me 3 wishes. That's right, we're gonna cheat. But there's only one cheat I care about. Immunity to ghosts on the stairway. Well, at least now I can't get killed by the ghosts. But that still means that it takes all day to get up the fucking stairs. It just keeps going. Even if you did it with the control pad, it would be tedious. But the fact that you're supposed to tap the button the whole time and dodge ghosts? And I've counted, there's 22 floors. Do you think that's enough? I mean, what the fuck were they fucking thinking? This is the worst game I ever played in my life. It's worse than Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde. Well, maybe not that bad. And then they run? They move like slugs the whole fucking time, but as soon as they get to the top, they run like they got propellers in their asses. Well, here's the last screen of the game, and it looks like shit. The whole layout is designed like a grid with a flat gray floor. There's no background, it's just black. The little ghosts with their tongues sticking out look like kindergarten Halloween decorations, and neither Gozer or the dogs move. Hey, I can even name the dogs. That's Vince Clortho and Zool. Zool apparently bought the building that they're standing on. Now, you know what's really shocking about this part? You're moving around, dodging projectiles, and shooting at things. Kinda like a game. Surprising, right? I mean, this is the closest moment that this piece of shit ever comes to possibly being decent. But you know what's really annoying? Every time you go anywhere near the bottom of the screen, this happens. Say hello to Mr. Stay Puft climbing the building. I don't know what the point is, but every time when you accidentally go down there, Stay Puft's higher up the building. I can guess that when he reaches the top, that can't be good. So let's show this prehistoric bitch how we do things downtown. Oh, I'm gonna get you. Oh, you're gonna get it. Come on, here we go. Oh, there you go. Yeah. Alright, come on, take it, you fucking bitch. This chick is toast! What the fuck? What? What? Ghostbusters on Nintendo sucks ass. But if you've seen my review of it, you already know that. So why am I reviewing it again? Because it's such an inhumane pile of shit that it deserves it. Well, this time I'm over the shock of how fucking horrible this game is, so I'm going to be a little more constructive. Here are 5 things that should have been improved. Number 1 is going to be a spell check. Let's play teacher and grade this piece of shit. Since it's really short, let's say 10 points off for every error out of a possible 100. So okay, you ready? Here we go. Well, first of all, congratulations spelled wrong, but it's not even a simple typo. 2 letters in 2 different places are wrong, which probably means they really didn't know how to spell it. So that's 20 points off for that, just because it's such an atrocious misspelling. But then why isn't it plural? You don't usually say congratulation, you say congratulations. So technically that's nothing to do with the spelling, it's a different error altogether. So that's another 10 points for that. Then, you've completed a great game? Well, that's just simply wrong, 20 points for that statement. Even if it was a great game, it shouldn't have to announce it. So then you have a punctuation error, because the next sentence begins with end. Then you got an extra O in proved. And proved what? Proved the justice of our culture? So it's saying that you proved that our culture has justice? I don't know. Now, go and rest our heroes. Instead of now go and rest, comma, our heroes, it's telling you to go rest our heroes. Okay, well, sorry to say, but we had to take off 90 points. But hey, a score of 10% means that there's still hope. But wait, is there any reason that there's 1 exclamation mark here and then there's 3 up there? That's another 10 points off for lack of consistency with a total score of 0, F-. It should have said, congratulations, you had the patience to sit through this awful game. You proved your nerdiness. Now go fuck yourself. Now, moving on to number 2. The second thing in this game that should have been improved would have been a better use of Ghostbuster characters. After all, this is a game about the Ghostbusters. It could at least acknowledge Egon, Ray, Peter, and Winston. Even the first Ninja Turtles game on Nintendo had all 4 of the Turtles. There's supposed to be 4 Ghostbusters as well, but try counting them in the game. There's 2 who fight the ghosts, 3 who enter the Zool building, 2 who fight Gozer, and 3 who enter the headquarters. Now look closely at the Ghostbusters. Notice they're all white, which obviously means there's no Winston. So Ernie Hudson, maybe you're glad that you got left out of this crappy game. So number 3 is going to be better graphics. The whole game is just unappealing to look at. There's so much gray in the color scheme. It's dull, depressing, and lifeless. Where's the color? Why is there so much gray? Nothing even looks like what it's supposed to be. The proton beams look like a line of diamonds. The ghosts, like I said, are generic and stereotypical, all the same, and none taken from the movie. And the Ghostbusters look like aliens. And when they get out to push the car, they definitely don't look like Ghostbusters. They don't even resemble human beings. Number 4, better sound. As I've mentioned, the music is tiring to say the least. The game's Ghostbusters, but that doesn't mean we have to hear the Ghostbusters theme the whole time. A little more musical variety would have helped. Not to mention more sound effects. And at last, number 5, yet the most important thing of all that could have been improved. Better gameplay. This is seriously one of the most boring fucking games I've ever played in my life. Having to buy stuff and getting gas should not have been a part of the game whatsoever. Ghostbusters should have just involved going around blasting ghosts. But why was that so fucking hard to accomplish? Couldn't it at least have more stages? Let's count them. Ignoring the map screen or the store, there's the driving scene, the ghost busting scene, the stairwell, and Gozer. That's it. 4 stages. I can count all the levels in the game on one hand. If this is supposed to be a game based on a successful movie, why can't it have more stages inspired by scenes from the movie? It sucks. Sucks just like a ghost vacuum. Well, you heard me rant about Ghostbusters and you heard me rant about it again. Well, since we're on the topic, let's check out Ghostbusters on the Atari 2600. The game starts up right away the demo screen, so you hit game reset, and then the game begins with the store. So, you buy your shit, which is really weird looking. I don't even know what these things are that you're supposed to be buying. But just buy them, and then leave. Then leave. Leave! Fuck. You're supposed to play with the difficulty switches to leave the store, but most of the time, it doesn't work. So, reset the game, buy your shit again, then leave. Leave! There we go. It's nothing but trouble. I mean, I can't even get the picture to come in clear. Now, the first thing I notice is that there aren't any buildings. It just looks like parks. And the driving scene, your car is so big it takes up the whole screen. And it looks like there's a mangled rubber chicken on the hood. There's no other drivers on the road, so there's really no point of these driving scenes other than occasionally to suck up a ghost. The ghost catching scenes are just awkward. I mean, no matter what I do, I can't catch the ghost. It's like the game just does whatever it wants. Alright, here we go. We got him. We got him. Oh, fuck. Alright, drop the trap. Shoot, shoot, shoot. You fuck. We got him. Move him over. Move him over. Fuck. Shoot the other way. The other way. Oh, well, we got him. Well, basically, it's the same shitty Ghostbusters game, except it's Atari. So it's appropriate for its time. It was also on the Commodore 64, so at the time, this was a decent game. But on the Nintendo Entertainment System, you'd expect something better. Well, believe it or not, the Sega Master System version was superior. Let's check it out. You got a good opening screen, the music sounds a little more lively, and you got that little bouncy ball karaoke thing going on.
There's something strange in your neighborhood. Who you gonna call? Ghostbusters!
On the first screen, you get to select your car. Well, why the fuck would I want those other ones? I want the Ghostbusters car, damn it. Then right away, you're buying your equipment. You got this cute little forklift thing to bring the items to your car. Then here's the map screen, and, well, what do you think? Somebody really favored Sega. Look at all the colors. The ghosts are actually animated too, and there's people walking around. I don't exactly understand the idea of dropping poop everywhere you go. Thought the Ghostbusters are in a car, not a horse and buggy. So here's the driving scene. Definitely looks way better. I also like that no matter how fast you're going, your car stays near the bottom of the screen. The drunk drivers are also easier to avoid, and you still got that vacuum to suck up all the ghosts. Boom! Wow, never seen a car explode just from hitting garbage. Here's the ghost catching screen. Again, way better. You actually get a variety of ghosts too. You got the green Slimer kind, then you got those ones that look like banana peels. They really do look like banana peels, and then they turn green and form together to make Voltron. Nah, just kidding, the Stay Puft Marshmallow Man. Once again, there's only 3 Ghostbusters. When you get to the Zool building, you need to get past Stay Puft. You got 3 tries, but you gotta get at least 2 of your Ghostbusters past him. So that means you can only fuck up once. Fuck up twice and you're back at the beginning of the game. It's so fucking tedious. At least the game looks nicer than the Nintendo version, but the gameplay isn't much better. Most of the time, you're just waiting for buildings to blink red, which sometimes just never happens. Come on. Do you want me to catch ghosts or not? Why am I even playing if there's nothing to do? Oh, there we go. Finally, when you get past Stay Puft, you get to the dreaded stairway scene. And what a huge improvement over the Nintendo version. The layout's a little less bland, you can move in 3 dimensions, and best of all, you can use your proton packs to fight the ghosts. Now, these proton beams are useless, you can only shoot up. God damn. Jesus, cut me a break. The worst fucking thing is when you get hit just one time, just one fucking time. You start all over from the bottom of the fucking stairs, all over again. And when all 3 of your Ghostbusters are dead, it's over. Sorry, but your mission has failed. The Keymaster and the Gatekeeper entered the Zool, so it's not the Zool building anymore, it's just the Zool, and caused Gorza, you mean Gozer? They should actually see the fucking movie before they make the damn game. The enemy boss to awaken and destroy the city. You cannot even set foot inside the Zool because you were unable to earn enough money to gain admittance. Oh, so it's like a museum or something? You just need to pay to get in? So all I need is enough money and I can go up a bunch of stairs to fight a Sumerian shape-shifting god. Thus, the city was completely demolished by Gorza. The game is over. Try again from the start. Oh, really? I thought I could try again from the middle. Well, Ghostbusters on Commodore and Atari, it was a nice little original game for the time. The NES version was a lame disappointment, and the Sega version improved it a little. Tune in next time, and we're going to fast forward to 1989 to 1990, and we're going to look at one more Ghostbusters game on Nintendo and one on Sega Genesis. Ghostbusters 2 on Nintendo. Well, here it is. The game starts out with this little intro with Vigo. You see him at the end too when you lose, and both times he does the Elvis lip. So the first level is under the subway at the River of Slime, and that's right, wow, the game actually has levels with a simple goal to get to the end without dying. And that's what I'm fucking talking about. Ghostbusters should be nothing more complicated than just running around zapping ghosts. So it's a huge, huge improvement over the first game. But that's not saying much. It still sucks monkey fucking pukes diarrhea up your fucking asshole. And that's interesting because the movie Ghostbusters 2 is definitely inferior to the first one. So I guess the formula works like this. A good movie equals a shitty fucking game. But a not so good movie equals a game that's not as shitty. This time the Ghostbusters only shoot slime. They never use their proton packs. The controls could have been better, and the way you move the gun is kind of awkward. Like it stays wherever you point it, and it takes a moment to aim it elsewhere rather than just being instantaneous.
Oh, are you talking about what I'm
This is a hard one to explain, but just play it for a while, then pop in Contra, and you'll know exactly what I'm talking about.
Sorry, are you talking about what I'm drawing? Yeah. He's a character for the my character's comic that he's making. Oh, thank you. I'm not used to drawing freaky looking characters, you know. I'm used to drawing angry looking stuff. I drew this on the last stream we had. This is the first time I was actually drawing concepts of it. Yeah, I was trying to go for like a rubber hose looking kind of thing, you know. But yeah, I'm mostly used to drawing stuff with like teeth, you know. I like drawing teeth on things. Oh, thank you. This is the first concepts I've done of a character. They're very like hit and miss, but they're actually they're from here. This was the first time I drew her, and then I tried to like expand off of it. So like it's kind of like there, and then what we get is here. But yeah, it's just like a thing. See, Your teethly character. See, I just like teeth, you know. It's probably why I think those characters look cool, because they just have a lot of teeth on them, you know. But it's also like the direction, you know, it adds like a dimension to it, you know. Yeah, we're just working. Yeah, you know, Jamie Hewlett's actually one of my my guys that I inspire from his art. He has like this kind of like tank girl, like gorillas. I don't know if you've read Tank Girl, but the art in that comic, it's like early Jamie, and it's really rough, but you really get the vibe from it, you know. Yeah, so you know exactly what I'm talking about. Those early Tank Girl comics. I have like the collection where it's all three of like it's like a collection of all of them. They're so good. The art in it is so great. The story is so crude, but at the same time, I just can't stop looking away at how much is just going on, you know. Well, yeah, I have. Well, I haven't read it, but I've seen it. It wasn't it like didn't have like a web animation or something. But I know exactly what you're talking about. I think we've had a couple of issues. I think I've seen a couple of issues at the store actually. I I work at a comic book store. So like I see a lot of issues and whatnot. I try to work there so I can like get my style better. It did. Okay, so I'm right. Okay, cool. Because I think I've seen that.
shit. Look at this. I can't tell where I'm going. And the goggles run out of juice, so if you're far along in the level and they start to dim, you're fucked. You gotta kill yourself, go back to the store to buy more goggles, and then start the level all over again. What a shitload of fuck. I also hate these fire towers. It's like, no matter how well you estimate the jump, you either end up getting burnt because you jumped too short, or accidentally touch the fire trying to get as close as possible to jump. And also,
Yeah, there's another series. There's a series called Eltingville Club by Evan Dorkin. I have the original like comics of it, and his style is just so good. I love his black and white inks.
That I can't understand. Then you got these disappearing green things to jump on. Ugh. Guess what the toughest enemies in the game are? Coffee cups. You think they'd shatter after just one hit, but no, they take forever to break. I don't get it. Lots of the enemies are just annihilated after just one hit, but not those. Don't fuck with the coffee cups. The boss battles are cool, although sometimes really random, like this blue guy that comes apart. Come on, die! Alright. Oh, he still got a head! Yeah. You got the crystal monkey man, the evil
Alright.
fire dragon, the flame guy, the face that emerges, the woman who multiplies to 3, gotta shoot the real one. Then there's the Grim Reaper who looks like Dracula from Castlevania 2. Then there's the plant, which reminds me a little...
Okay, that's what I think I might have seen then.
Because Rick Moranis starred in the remake, and he was Lewis in Ghostbusters. Then you got Stay Puft, who relentlessly attacks you during the stage, but then at the end, you finally get to punish him for all the shit he put you through. Die! Die! Get him! Get him! Get him! Get him! Get him! Get him! Yeah! He's dead as shit. In a sea of terrible Ghostbusters games, this one stands out, and it's still fun to play. If you could somehow get your hands on it, I'd check it
Alright.
out.
I'm gonna do one more thing. And then I'm gonna switch it to games at the end. And I think that'll be a good way to end it. I might switch it to some Cartoon Network stuff too. I have to do one more thing because I want to make I'm working on a gift for a friend, for a couple of friends. And I want to draw something Batman related for them. I want to draw them something, one of them the Batmobile, because they love the Batmobile. And I want to draw animated series Batmobile, because that's one of them, like a really cool one. That's their favorite one. And sorry, I was hearing some weird stuff behind me. So yeah, I want to kind of figure that out real quick. So yeah. But I also want to work on, there's like another, I want to do a Batman pose for a friend. That comic I was making for, I also wanted to do something else for him. But I need some scrap paper.
Spider-Man on the Atari 2600. Let's pop this sucker in here. We're playing with the Atari wireless controller. Pretty nifty, right? Atari was ahead of their time. So you're just climbing up the building, shooting web, which is like black for some reason. It almost looks like Spider-Man shooting out like a long turd or something. And you can't touch anything except the yellow parts. So, oh, the web didn't reach. Ah, I'm falling. But you can save yourself. You just keep shooting the web. So anyway, you're just trying to get up here. You can shoot diagonal too, but it's really finicky with the controller. Oh, fuck! Oh, God. Oh, shit! This game is just fucking horrible! Holy shit! It's Spider-Man! You need some help with this game? I sure do. This shitty-ass fucking game's driving me nuts. This game can't be shitty. This is Spider-Man. Yeah, it's Spider-Man, but I'm sorry, Spider-Man. This game really does suck. You must be doing something wrong. Let me help you with this game. You'll help me with this game? Absolutely. Oh, gee whiz. Thanks, Spider-Man. I'll show you how it's done. See, you gotta press the up, right? Yeah, I got that part. It's really so easy, it's practically boring in a way. Because you can just go up, up, up. See, I like going diagonal because sometimes it gets boring going straight. Get into the top, get to the top, get to the top. Boot-dada, 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 boot-dada. James likes the little web. Little web, little web, little web, little web, little web, little web.
What is that thing supposed to be? It's like a checkerboard or like a disco cube or something.
That's the super bomb.
The super bomb.
The super bomb.
Well, there's bombs in the game. Why can't that bomb look like a bomb?
Fucking Spider-Man.
Yeah, I know
watch
it. You can't touch the super bomb.
Oh, you gotta go around it?
Oh, there you go. Watch out. Don't get, he's gonna get
gonna hit me?
you. Ah! Oh, you're falling. Oh my god. When you let go, you know what's gonna happen? When you let go of that button, you're gonna fall.
Alright. You know, this is starting to piss me off, actually.
There you go. Come on. Oh, you died.
Well, you're talking to me. Fuckload of shit.
This is your game. Your game.
Shit, fuck! Fuck! Get fuck! Ah! This game sucks my spider balls! It's horrible!
Don't worry, Spider-Man. It's only a game. Here, have a beer.
I don't want this corporate bullshit.
It's Rolling Rock.
It's shit rock. Stick to the local brew. That's local brew.
Well, we got another game on the NES, and we're gonna play it in the top loader. Yeah, we're being pretty fancy today. The game's Spider-Man, Return of the Sinister Shit. I'm trying to understand the controls here. Alright, A punches. If you tap A, it does like a jump kick. Oh, you hold the button and it shoots the web. The control is awful, and the worst thing about trying to review a game with bad control is that you can't explain it. You can only jump straight up, unless you already push, you know...
You're pressing the wrong buttons.
No, I'm not. Look, I can't even hit this guy. Oh, look at this.
Get him! Why are you fucking jerking around?
Even when I'm falling, I can't steer myself.
Why are you jumping all over the place?
Because every time I hit the button, it like jumps.
Well, wait for him to come to you.
There's no like jump kick move. Like you can't jump and then do an attack.
Well, then don't do that move.
Well, I can't hit him when he's in the air.
Well, wait for him to come down then.
Look, now what's he doing? He's not gonna come up. I can't even tell if I'm hitting him.
Oh, you got him.
Did I?
His power bar went down, but you're fucking gonna die way before he does.
Come on, damn it.
Just wait. Patience. There's no fucking clock in this game. There's only 20 of them in the background.
Thank fucking Lord. Alright. Look, see, you can't even kill that one guy.
But is it necessary to kill him in all honesty? Do we have to kill everybody we see? I'm the nerd. I'm the nerd. Look how I play. I go back and forth. This is what the nerd does. He just goes back and forth. And this is what was fucking annoying me. You go and there's nothing up there, so you go down. And you go down. And you kill something and you fucking go down. You go down and you can't go that way. So you go up. Alright, god damn it. Nothing over here. What the fuck's the point of this? Alright, you know what? This game is a piece of shit. I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. I don't know where the fuck I'm going. I can't get up here.
Do it, damn it! Jump, 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 jump!
It's a piece of shit!
It's a bunch of fucking crap! Alright, we got another game on the Game Boy. To play the Game Boy, you need the game. Here's the game, that's the boy, this is the Game Boy. The game is The Amazing Spider-Man, and believe it or not, the control is even worse. The punch is delayed, like a full second later. And that was the web? That's ridiculous. How do I get up?
Jump!
I am jumping. Look, it won't.
You fucking look retarded. See, now you're being Spider-Man.
Shit.
Alright, now you're fucking being dead.
Look at this, it's just all this falling rock crap on me. a suicide button in the game.
What do you expect? You're fucking jumping while you're trying to hang onto a building.
I can't climb up
Going
there. I'm
in,
trying.
jump. You have to jump into it.
Oh, okay, so that's what the jump button's for. Okay, you're pretty much dependent on the web to get over some of these jumps. But how do you do the web? I don't know. The control just does whatever the fuck it wants. Look at that. Holy shit. Oh my god, I can't. I tried to jump, I swear. This is god awful. This is ass.
Let me try that game out.
Knock yourself out. What are you doing on my fucking ceiling?
Okay, I agree. The control is a little delayed.
Oh. Yeah.
And then you fucking just like do this.
Look, now what are you gonna do there?
I don't know. God damn it! Ah! Alright, this guy's fucking impossible. Get over here, you fucking son of a bitch! What the fuck is wrong with these game designers? They don't know what the fuck they're doing! I can't believe they did this to me! They made a game out of me and it's fucking shit! It's horrible!
One more game, Spider-Man 2 on the Game Boy Advance. Well, I'm playing it on my DS to be exact. Alright, well, this is the first level of the game, and you gotta deliver pizzas.
They put that in the video game?
Well, that's pretty weird. Yeah, I mean, you delivered pizzas before, though, right?
No, I never did that.
No, yeah, you did in the movie Spider-Man 2.
I did that at one point, but I don't want people fucking knowing about that.
Do you ever have to break a window to deliver a pizza?
Not on purpose, but for them to put that in the game, and it's insulting, and it's...
Well, yeah, I mean, I agree.
I'm a superhero. I shouldn't be known as a pizza delivery man.
I wish Spider-Man would deliver my pizzas every day.
I'm gonna fucking shove a pizza up your fucking ass.
Oh.
Spider-Man, Spider-Man takes a dump in a coffee can. Play some games with a grudge. Gonna shit out some anal fudge. Look out, here comes some shitty games. Alcohol is his power source. Takes a piss like a drunken horse. Climbs a wall, then he falls. This game sucks his spider balls. Oh no, he's playing the shitty games. When he plays his games, he feels so ashamed. He shoots web from his wrist, but now Spider-Man's fucking pissed. Angry nerd, rather suck on a frozen turd or eat some crap from a moose. Gonna chug down some poopy juice. These games are such a great big fuck up. They make you wanna throw up all over Spider-Man.
Hey, you still don't own a Sega CD? What are you waiting for? Nintendo to make one? You have seen the games, right? Wrong answer, man. Show 'em. Wow, it's like you get to play the games on a CD. Check out the graphics. Full motion video, opposed to video that isn't full motion. 64 simultaneous colors, 12.5 megahertz processor. Holy shit, this thing is total fucking garbage. How would you like it if I conduct the rest of the video like this? Full motion video, my ass. I'd rather it be full fucking screen. So this is the Sega CD. It's a load of ass. You just pop it in the side of the Genesis like some deformed Siamese twin or something. You ever see Basket Case? Oh, whatever. So you put the fucking game in, and oh, guess what? It runs off of its own power adapter. Yeah, that's two. One for the Genesis and one for the Sega CD. If it can't run off the same power, why couldn't it just be its own independent system? Instead, it's like a fucking parasite or something. Then there's this problem, the load time. Load of shit. You can go dump your ass in the time it takes. So if you're gonna play the Sega CD, grab a beer and be patient. So this is what a typical Sega CD game looks like. This one's called Ground Zero Texas.
Consists of 4 particle beam disruptors with limited
Great
energy
game, huh?
capacitors.
It's not even like playing a game. It's like watching a movie. A bad movie. So every once in a while you get to shoot people behind haystacks. All you do is just drag your crosshairs across the screen and try to kill things.
Let's see some firepower. I am personally going to call headquarters and find out what hole they dug you out of.
The hole in your ass. Now we got Slam City.
You want some of this? You got it.
Okay, I really don't know what I'm doing.
Yo, crush him like a walnut and sprinkle him on some salad. And put some dressing on the boy.
What are they saying? Okay, now we got double switch.
Hey.
Hey.
Hi.
Hi.
My name is Eddie.
Hi, Eddie.
I need your help. This is my building. And since the neighborhood really sucks,
Like this game sucks. So you're just switching different rooms and just, I don't know. What the fuck am I watching? God, shut up! This is Night Trap. This here is the cult classic of the Sega CD. The premise is that you're watching all these security cameras in this house, and you have to trap these weirdos in black. Why the hell are they wobbling all around? Could they possibly overact anymore? And the traps are ridiculous. And everything that's occurring in this house happens in real time, so you're constantly switching around trying to find these guys. Fuck, just missed them. See, that's what happens. The only way to get good at this game is to play it over and over and over. That's the only way to know where these guys are gonna be. Yeah, get the tennis racket. Strangely, this is the most amusing part of the game. So is this all you do? Just click around and try to catch these guys? Yes. Alright, this is what I'm talking about. I sometimes forget I'm playing a game. I think I'm watching a shitty horror movie. You got a scary guy in the shower. It's classic. Oh, she's in trouble. Uh-oh. You know what? I'm supposed to save her, but that spoils the fun.
I don't believe what I just saw.
I know, this game sucks. Now we got Corpse Killer. Unfortunately, I can't even show you much about this game because it keeps freezing. I actually had a lot to say about this one, but right now, it's not fucking working. Corpse Killer, consider yourself lucky. Time Gal. Okay, this one is really, really weird. All you have to do is hit the control pad in the right direction at the right moment, and if you're not fast enough, you die. Her voice is just annoying.
You can't catch me! You can't catch me!
This one, there's not much to say. It's just shoot, 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 reload, and shoot some more. There's some minor things that annoy me. Look in the background. This is the longest block in the world, and there's a lot of national rubber stamp companies. How do they fit so many people in the car? Then there's this big ass van, but now this time, there's only one guy in there. There's not even a driver. Willie Beamish. Okay, in this game, you're a kid in detention. First, it's just like watching a cartoon for 5 minutes. Then an arrow appears and you're like, oh my god, I get to do something? So you just point and click at things.
Man, I'm so bored I can't stand it.
I know, I'm fucking bored. The teacher talks to you, you come up with answers. Should I say, oh, that was my frog, Horny? The frog's name is Horny? Road Avenger. Alright, well, same concept as Time Gal. An icon appears on the screen telling you what to do, and you have to act immediately by pushing right, left, turbo, or brake. If you're half a second late, you're dead. Well, this one can't be bad, right? Remember the Genesis game, running around trying to get away from dinosaurs? Well, this is nothing like that. It's just one of those point-and-click games. I don't know where I'm supposed to go, and I get so bored with it I shut it off before I even get to a single dinosaur. I want some dinosaurs, damn it. Prize Fighter. Reminds me of Raging Bull. I wait like 8 minutes for the fight to start up, then what happens? I just get clobbered. I don't even know how to play this. I just tap buttons. But all I do is just swat past the guy. How do I hit him? Do I really care anyway? Nope. Now we got Soul Feast. More like Soul Feces. Well, holy shit, I gotta be honest. It reminds me of R-Type or Light Force. And that's pretty cool. So all I gotta say is, this one's not bad. The Terminator. This one's okay too. I mean, there were some flaws. For example, the enemies are too strong, which is fine, but it's annoying when every single thing you try to blow up takes so much gunfire. Even when you're in the present time, there's no bad guys that die with one shot. And I understand when you're shooting the Terminators, they're made of metal, but these are human beings. Another thing really annoying is how difficult it can be to shoot things sometimes. I can't stand still when I'm on the stairs. You can't aim your gun without moving all around. One thing I have to say, the music's awesome. Overall, this game's okay. There's also a lot of games which are just hard to comment on, like Sherlock Holmes. It's like one of those early CD-ROM games on the PCs. There's really no gameplay whatsoever. You're just clicking around on things and collecting clues. Kind of reminds me of Carmen Sandiego, but not as memorable. There's also a Dracula game, which is the same sort of thing. You just click on things and watch little movies here and there. Speaking of Dracula, there's another one, Bram Stoker's Dracula, but this one is actually like a game. You're just going around beating the shit out of animals. Yeah, punch them, damn bats. Yeah, fucking bitches. Kick them in the face. Fucking rats. So this game's pretty funny, but the control just sucks. Especially this part where you're trying to jump these rocks. Damn. Oh, that was ridiculous. I landed right on that. Then there's all these movie scenes taken right from the movie Bram Stoker's Dracula. If I wanted to watch the movie, I'd watch the damn movie. Now we got Wonder Dog. First you get this long cartoon. Some overly happy kid is walking with his dog, everything's fine. Then some guy shows up, takes the kid away, and then the dog goes inside and his giant metal dick with balls, and he conveniently finds a costume and becomes Wonder Dog. Now we actually get into the game, and you're just shooting stars at rabbits. Yeah, kill those fucking rabbits. Can't get up there! Get up there! Damn it! Maybe someday I'll review some of these games in greater detail, but for most of them, there's really not much to say. Like this one, for example, Sewer Shark. For this game, all I have is a 2-word review. Shit Shark. The only real memorable game off the top of my head is Sonic CD, which is debatably the best Sonic game ever made, and it's definitely one of the most confusing ones too. God. Oh shit. I'm gonna be sick. Alright. The Sega CD, it was one of the first CD-based game systems of the time, so it was kind of fascinating when it came out. The problem was, it was too expensive, the technology was just too young, it just wasn't there yet, and I don't know one person who had a Sega CD. And why is that? Because it fucking sucks! Because it fucking sucks! Think about it. In order to own a Sega CD, first you have to own the Genesis. And if that's not enough, Sega made another Genesis attachment, the 32X. Yes, this ugly mushroom-shaped piece of shit was the last effort from Sega to keep the Genesis alive to compete with its nemesis. Tune in next time and I'll tell you all about it. The Sega CD had its place in history. I mean, don't get me wrong, it's a piece of shit, but it had a certain appeal. The 32X is the real deal. It sucks. Oh god, it sucks. You plop it on the top of the Genesis like they're mating. God, I mean, do you think that's enough add-ons? It doesn't even look aesthetically presentable. I mean, it's just like an ugly tumor. I mean, did they really need all this bullshit leeching on the Genesis? That poor Genesis is just thinking, oh, please, God, take this shit off me. It's like getting gang raped. Both of its slots are getting fucked at the same time. And picture this, if it was a Model 1 Genesis, it would have been even more of a spectacular mess. And there's metal...
There it is. There's that quote.
This whole thing is just a mountain of cockadookie. So what does the 32X do? Well, it's compatible with all your 16-bit Genesis games, but it also has its own library of 32-bit games. Oh, you gotta love this. No end labels on the cartridges. May I ask why? Here's the Genesis games. You can read them. You can see what they are. If I'm trying to pick out a game, I can just visually scan my eyeballs across them without having to do this. Oh, what's this? Oh, Virtua Fighter? What's this? Oh, Star Wars? What's this? Primal Rage? The same thing as Atari. Labeled, not labeled. Labeled, not labeled. Labeled, labeled, and not labeled. Even Nintendo's guilty of the same thing. If you labeled the older games, why can't you do the same to the newer ones? Who came along and said, okay, we're gonna have better graphics, better games, and oh, those end labels gotta go? When did this idea of simple convenience become obsolete? Now about the 32X, hooking up this bastard is just insane. believe it or not, like the Sega CD, it has its own fucking power adapter. That's great. I mean, now you got 3, and trying to hook them all up at the same time is a friggin' nightmare. Let's look at the most minimum amount of effort it could possibly take. So I'm plugging it into the TV. I mean, now I obviously can't plug in all 3 of these things. So here's the most basic power strip you can get. Every big store sells these things. These are common. So I plug in my fucking power strip or whatever. Here goes the Genesis, the Sega CD, and bullshit. What a load of fucking bullshit. How did they fuck this up so bad? I can't even turn it the other way because it doesn't fit. Why can I only plug in 2 power adapters? Why can't these go sideways? Or better yet, why the hell do they have these box things? Why can't it just be like this? Even the Atari 5200 with its huge ass box, it still ends with a normal plug. You know, that really pisses me off. I even have a camera, which I just bought this year, and it has a box like that. We live in the year 2007, and they can't figure out that shit like that takes up too much room? These fucking things should be banned. Have these, not these. So anyway, let's fire this monster up and play some Primal Rage. Great title screen, huh? There isn't even any title at all. What is this? Wait a minute. Oh, please, God, tell me what's going on. Why can't I see the characters? I'm playing Invisible Primal Rage. Alright, let's try Virtua Fighter. What the fuck? Guess what? We left something out. There's another cable which connects the Genesis to the 32X. Isn't it enough that the damn thing is inserted onto the top of the Genesis? Why does it need another connector? Look at this. It's a fucking mess. And what a perfect visual analogy. Sega invented the 32X to increase the lifespan of the Genesis. And that's exactly what the friggin' thing looks like. It's on life support. So there's Primal Rage, which to my recollection looks nowhere near as good as the arcade. In fact, I'm not even sure how much better it looks in the Genesis version. You got all the moves, the farting, the puking, the pissing, which I can't do, so if you want to try that out, be my guest. I mean, that's what I hate about this game, the moves. They're so awkward, especially the fatality moves. I mean, just forget about it. It's always something like hold these 3 buttons and then tap some weird combination on the control pad. I don't know why they make any moves that require you to hit up, because you know what happens? You jump. I'm sorry, but when I have to download a move list and remember all kinds of combinations of buttons, that just ruins the game for me. Then you got Doom, which is one of my all-time favorites, but the music sounds like shit. Compare it to the Super Nintendo version. Also, the Super Nintendo version has more levels. The only thing it lacks is the graphics. They're horrible. On the 32X they're better, but my point is, everything should be better. Now you got Virtua Fighter. It was one of the first 3D fighting games, and it sure looks like it. I really hate how every time you jump, it's like you're on the moon. God, the control sucks. And the characters act like they have problems. Now we got Star Wars. Yeah, it's an arcade classic, but I don't know about this one. I mean, the graphics are balls. Everything looks like a polygon, and it's putting me to sleep. Like my Sega CD video, keep in mind, I'm limited to how many games I can review. I'm aware that I'm leaving out popular ones such as Snatcher on the Sega CD and Knuckles Chaotix on the 32X. But remember, if I don't have the game, I can't review it. It doesn't matter anyway because I wanted to focus on the console itself. The bottom line, the 32X sucked, and it was one of the biggest failures of all time. And just to celebrate their failure, or just for shits and giggles, they released a few CD 32X games which require both the 32X and the Sega CD. So if you happen to own both this pile of vomit and this piece of shit, you can mix the two together. So you can clearly see the 32X was just not worth it, and gamers were too smart to be suckered in because they knew that this piece of junk would be abandoned shortly because the Sega Saturn was on its way. Hell, it was already out in Japan, so nobody gave 2 fucks about this beast. It cost about $150 when it first came out, and the only people who bought it, they had mechanical problems. So on top of that, there were rumors that it could damage your Genesis games, and I don't even know if that was true or not. The Sega Saturn was released in the US about 6 months later. Only about 40 games or maybe less came out for the 32X before it bit the dust. I mean, what kind of marketing was that? What were they thinking? And on top of that, Sega had yet another console planned in between called the Neptune, which was scrapped pretty quickly. All it was going to be was a standalone 32X anyway, which is what it should have fucking been in the first place. So not only was the Saturn on the way, but so was the PlayStation and the Nintendo 64. Gamers knew it was a better idea to just wait, and stores were selling the 32X for about $20. I got mine at a flea market for $2.50. I'm dead fucking serious.
Man.
Now, excuse me. I gotta send this fucking shit back to the fires of hell.
Sorry, but like that price for a 32X back then for $2.50, dude, they're so expensive nowadays.
Alright, this is Silver Surfer. Silver shit. He looks so stupid. I mean, what the hell's wrong with him? He's just like... Alright, so you get this stage select thing, kind of like in Mega Man, which is good for the sake of this review, so I don't really have to beat anything to show you all the stages in the game. So it's just like one of those fly and shoot games, kind of like Defender or Light Force, you know. Nothing too special, but not bad actually. Your weapon's kind of lame, but there's power-ups which let you shoot double. The fuck? I can't touch the walls? That's right, you can't touch anything in this game, so don't fuck around. Anyway, what was I saying about the weapons? Oh yeah, there's not much else I think you can get. I mean, you can shoot backwards, like if somebody's coming behind you, and that's always a real shit sucker, because you want to concentrate on what's ahead. It's kind of clumsy to switch back, because you press the B button to change direction, but use A to shoot. Ah, fuck! I guess that wasn't a good time to demonstrate. So there you go, shooting the rubber ducky, which doesn't die. Oh, fuck! If you play this game, one thing I can guarantee is that your thumb is going to get pretty damn sore from tapping that button. There's not one instant when you can take a break. You're constantly firing away, even when there's nothing in sight, because you don't know what's coming up. I mean, there's no reason not to be shooting, and this wouldn't bother me so fucking much if you could just hold down the button and let it keep shooting, but no, of course not. So what you need is a turbo button. Whether it's an NES Advantage or an NES Max, put that other fucking controller away, press that turbo button, and never let go. So I beat the stage, though each stage consists of 2 or more sections. Now we're in the second section, and we got an overhead view, which is equally as difficult as any of the rest. Actually, I think they're worse, because you don't know what's supposed to be underneath you or blocking you. I'm assuming I can't touch these wooden parts. Uh-oh, now I'm probably fucked. Oh, never mind. I guess I can go through those. See, the graphics are so unclear as to what you're allowed to touch and what you're not. You don't know what the hazards are. Look at that. That's not fair. I couldn't see that tiny bullet coming through the trees. It's like camouflaged. And the way those waves move, it's just like a bunch of flickering blue lines. It plays with your eyes and fucks you all up. What a cruel game. I give up. I'm trying another stage. Fire Lord. Alright, another overhead. Ah, fuck! I can't believe this. You can't touch the ground. That means that you have to stay in the brown area, which pretty much limits you to about 20% of the screen. This is ridiculous. Just staying within this narrow range. It's like playing the game Operation, but with a bunch of shit flying around trying to kill you. You have such a tight space to maneuver if you want to kill these things. Come on, come on. Ah! Let's try again. Come on, come on. Oh, fuck! If only his board wasn't so goddamn long. Or if you can go diagonally, like if you can go at an angle, but you're always pointing straight, which makes it impossible to squeeze through narrow spots like this. You know, it's so easy to die in this game, and every time you die, you have to see this. This sad, pathetic image of Silver Surfer just trembling in defeat. If you play this game, this image will be burned into your retina. And how appropriate, because this picture expresses better than words my feelings on this game. Just look at it. That sums up the whole thing. What'd I say before? this game's not bad? Well, no, it isn't bad. It's fucking horrible, and I dare you to play it. Just because it's hard doesn't mean it's bad, but this game just went way, way too far. The difficulty is legendary. This is the grand champion of hard motherfucking games. It doesn't fuck around. Why couldn't there be a health bar? Like 3 hits? Would that be okay? No. 1 fucking hit and you're dead. Well, then couldn't you have extra lives? Which you do, but they don't matter because when you die, you start back from the beginning of the stage. There's some checkpoints along the way, yeah, but that doesn't change the fact that when you die, you go back. Compare that to Contra or Super C. You get hit once and you're dead, but you get to continue where you left off. You don't have to start at the beginning of the stage unless you lost all your lives. If that happened, even your 30 live code wouldn't help much. Silver Surfer, on the other hand, just says fuck all that. If you're gonna play, you gotta be hardcore. So now we're in Firelord Section 2. Whoa, watch the fire. Oh shit! Fucking jack-o'-lanterns? Alright, let's try again. Dodge the fire, stay up and watch the jack-o'-lanterns. Oh, better watch that thing. Oh god, I gotta go down. Oh fuck! Your mother. Fire's coming down. Got that part under control. Watch the jack-o'-lanterns. Fuck! Touch the damn ceiling. Fire's coming down. Jack-o'-lanterns. Oh, ass! Alright, this time I'm trying to shoot those fucking jack-o'-lanterns. Stay back, back. Oh, God. Alright, getting into place. Watch the walls. Oh, you fucking pumpkin piece of shit! Okay, this time stand at the top. Don't get hit. Get under that thing. Here we go. Yes! No!
I can't take it anymore. You know, there's really no point of going on. It's not like there's a reward, like there's a pot of gold sitting on top of the TV. You know, if you beat the game, it probably just says the end, and that's it. So to keep playing it, you gotta be a fucking nerd.
Alright, gotta watch out for these statues puking lava. God, another motherfucking pumpkin. There's so many obstacles, it's unbelievable. I can't touch that red pot! Alright, that's where I give up. Let's try another stage. I figure I gotta be able to beat at least one of them. Now, this is really a bitch. I mean, all these ghouls coming at me. They got bats, jack-o'-lanterns, and now ghosts. It's like another kindergarten Halloween game. They should have just called it whatever. This is just insane. I mean, look at all this. Oh my god, so much shit. Here we go. Oh yeah. Oh god, I touched the log. You fucking ghosts. You fucking motherfucking pieces of shit. Ugh. God, I hate those gargoyles. Just shit all over the place. I hate them. I just fucking hate them. Look at this. This pattern is just insane. It's basically just a bunch of lines waving across the screen. And if you go anywhere near those paths, you're dead. Once again, let's try another stage. Possessor. Well, it's not any easier, and especially when I'm losing my patience. And look at this. There's so much stuff coming at you. Bullets are flying everywhere. Ugh. Let's pause this. Just look. Look. Any of these areas are dead zones. You have stuff coming at you every which way, which means there's not one safe spot because you need to keep moving forward. So you're in danger's way all the time. You just have to play the shit out of it until you know in advance exactly what's going to happen. Unless you've played this game, you have no idea how hard it is. Let me try to explain it, okay? Imagine if I were to draw a maze on a sheet of paper. I'm asking you to draw a line from the beginning of this maze to the end. You can't run into any dead ends, and you can't touch any of the lines. Now, while you're trying to do this, I'm moving the maze to the left. It would drive you fucking nuts. And if that's a bit too theoretical to accept, then let me explain it this way. Imagine playing Mega Man 2. Imagine you have no health bar. Imagine if you get hit one single fucking time, you're dead. And is that fair? It's challenging, yes. But it's not to say that unless you're a hardcore expert, you're going to take a few hits sooner or later. Now, I'm not done. Imagine on top of that, multiply the number of enemies on the screen and give them more hit points. Imagine if you were playing Zelda and you weren't allowed to get hit once or touch any of the walls or blocks. I mean, this game just pukes snot up my ass. I mean, it's like you touch the top of the building, you die. You touch the ceiling, you die. You touch the floor, you die. Too far to the right, you die. Too far to the left, you die. You die, you die, you die, 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 die. Oh, God, I can't fucking stand it. One last stage, and I'm sure it's no exception to the difficulty. You're just trying to avoid this stuff that's coming sideways, and then this gun appears at the top of the screen with no warning and shoots in 3 directions. Instant death. if you try to blast it away as soon as it appears, you just end up getting yourself killed too, because you need to be in the line of fire in order to shoot at it. Sometimes you come to like a blockade of enemies, just a flood of bullets coming down the whole screen. It's just one big dead zone. If you're in that area, you're simply dead. So fuck it, I can't complete a single stage.
This game is so hard, it would actually be easier to go outside in a thunderstorm and try to dodge rain. It would be easier to walk barefoot without your toes or heels touching the floor. It would be easier to pick fly shit out of pepper while wearing boxing gloves. The fact that you can get hit only once pretty much means that you're weaker than every other enemy in the game. How do you die from just touching a wall? I can understand if he's flying at like 200 miles per hour and he crashes into the wall, but the fact that he just touches the wall and dies is just ridiculous. I never read any of the comics, so I don't know what Silver Surfer's powers are, but isn't he supposed to be pretty strong? So why'd they make him into a wimp? Why is he fucking up rubber ducks and weeping like a crybaby? It's like some sort of fucking joke. Like, what if they had Bruce Lee tripping over his own shoelaces? It's a fucking insult. This game should have been classic, but instead, it's worthless. It's as worthless as this fucking LJN poster I have back here. Man, I was just pissing shit all over this fucking game. In fact, just thinking about it makes me feel like having an anal evacuation. Fuck. So I'm about to review Die Hard on Nintendo, but before I begin, I think I need to address the kind of disturbing, maybe offensive nature of the front cover. What does this remind you of? It's kind of, you know, it's a little, yeah, let's carry on.
So is this game gonna be good, or is it gonna suck? We'll take a wild fucking guess. So this is the first enemy in the game, and I can't even get near him because he's shooting bullets all over the place and running away like an asshole. Get back here, you fucker. Come on! Ah, I missed. Oh, now there's another guy already? God, I can't move! Now I'm out of bullets? Are you for real? If only I can get near him, I'm gonna punch the shit out of him. Come on, come on, your mother. Come on, fuck you up, come on. You know, is his other arm paralyzed or something? What's going on? Oh, come on, you motherfucker, come on, I'm gonna fuck you up, come on. Yeah, got him. Now how sad is this? I only killed one guy in the game so far, and I'm almost dead. Now once you're dead, the game's over, and you start back from the beginning. But at least they got the goddamn courtesy to give you a life bar. Anyway, let's take a look at this status screen so I can try my best to explain the object of this game. Well, you can see there's 39 crooks. I'm under the impression that means there's 40 bad guys in the game, and your goal is to hunt and kill all of them. And that's nearly impossible when one guy can take all your life. And that's kind of interesting. You don't usually get to know how many guys you're going to kill. Imagine if in Super Mario Bros. There was a counter telling you exactly how many Goombas and Koopa Troopas are in the entire game. Only difference, you don't have to kill them all. Alright, so you got your life bar, which is self-explanatory. Then you got a feet bar. Yeah, your feet have power too, right? You can run by holding the B button, but that drains your foot power. Now, let me ask a question. What's the difference between saving your foot power and using it to get your ass moving? Is it better to run and waste your foot power, or just walk slow and waste your fucking time? Also, if you walk over broken glass, that also drains your foot power. And I can see where they're going with this. In the movie Die Hard, John McClane's feet end up in pretty bad shape, and by the end of the movie, he's limping. Now, that's nice that they tried to make it like the movie, but there's some times when you should do that, and sometimes when it's really not necessary. That's like if in Lethal Weapon, if you're going around eating dog biscuits for power-ups. So, let me finish up with all this shit. You got your weapons, the items you pick, and I don't know, some map that doesn't make any sense. Then you got some weird lock system. After a certain amount of time passes, one of the locks activates or whatever, and when all these locks activate, I assume you're dead. Well, why not just have a clock with a simple time limit? I don't know. So you can break glass, which is cool, but you can't walk over it without draining your foot power, so it's not cool. Then you got outside windows, which you think would have some kind of purpose, but no, you just jump out and die. What's the point? Why would you commit suicide unless you don't have a clue what you're doing? It's a beginner's trap. Now what I really hate is this darkness thing. You can't see around any of the walls. Half the time there's nothing going on, you're just walking around, And he walks like there's something wrong with him. He's got like one leg. So you're just going around, and then all of a sudden you're dead. And you don't even see it coming. You can't even scratch your head. You'll just be playing, and then all of a sudden, whoa, you're dead. The power-ups are soda cans. And the best part of the game is the vending machines, because you can just shoot the soda out of them, and you're going to need it to stay alive. You can also find first aid kits to heal some of your foot power, and you can pick up flash grenades, which are supposed to stun your enemies. But I've never once been able to hit anybody with one of these damn things. And besides, why would you want to stun them when you can just take them out with a bullet? So there's a beginner and advanced mode, and from what I noticed, there's no difference except that the advanced mode starts you off at any random floor, where in the beginner mode, you'll always start on the 32nd floor. Now, let's talk about the floors. It seems you can go to any floor you want, anytime you want. That is between 31 and 35. You can use the elevators, the stairs, or even the air ducts. But how do you know where you're supposed to go? I don't know. I just find guys and kill them. There's supposed to be hostages on the 30th floor, but for whatever reason you can't go there yet, so I'm guessing that happens at the end. But anyway, if you go up to the 35th floor, there's a guy who has a key to the roof. But finding him is a real bitch because he never wants to show up until you've already tried the locked door a million times. But once you find him, you're obviously going to take a lot of bullets because there really isn't any way to dodge in this narrow hallway. Die! That's kind of weird, he's like dead in the doorway. But anyway, you take the key, you unlock the door, you go to the roof, and, well, this is the roof. Sometimes when you get here, John McClane calls the cops, and sometimes he doesn't. It's like in the movie, and I don't know if it's necessary or affects anything in the game, but it doesn't even seem like you have any control over it, so it really doesn't fucking matter. Somewhere up here there's a rope, which I don't know if it's important or not. You blow up this gym locker or whatever it is, and then he says, I'd have to be desperate to tie that on and jump off. No thanks. Are you kidding me? Have you ever had a video game character talk back to you and say, no, I'm not gonna do that? Going back to Mario again, what if Mario just said, you know, I'm really not feeling up to jumping over to that platform? No thanks. This is ridiculous. I mean, he won't climb down with a rope, but he'll jump out a window and fucking kill himself? So I'm taking the stairs down. Now I find some blueprint of the 5th floor. Whoa, now we're talking about the 5th floor? Take out the main computer? I'm getting confused. So I'm going around trying to kill people, and Officer Carl Winslow keeps talking to me. So I'm just walking around, waiting for whatever random stuff to happen. Then the police car blows up. I'm like, what does this have to do with anything? But then Steve Urkel comes on. I'm like, what the fuck? The graphics don't even make any sense. I don't even know what anything is supposed to be. What's this? What's that? Seriously, what the shit is this thing? What the shit is it? I just can't figure this out. This is like one of those games that you need a manual or read somebody's walkthrough on the internet. But when it gets to that, it's like, who cares? I'd rather have a mountain lion dump its ass all over my face. I'd rather unclog a shitty toilet with my bare hands. You know, I'm not fucking around anymore. Forget trying to explain how this game works. Let's just fucking do it. Back here, you motherfucker. Get back here. Look at all these bullets. Fuck. The control is so stiff, you can only shoot straight or at a 45-degree angle. There's guys around every corner, there's guys coming out of the elevator, there's guys coming out of your ass. It's crazy. Damn. Fuck! Oh, you fucking bastard. This game's being ass! Shit! Think, goddammit. Geronimo, motherfucker. Yippee-ki-yay, motherfucker! Oh, God. Oh, God. Let me ask a question. What do you get when you take a movie that's ass and you make it into a game? You get a piece of shit. Now, if you get a piece of ass, that's a good thing, but if you get a piece of shit, you don't want that. And this, of course, is Independence Day for the PlayStation. I don't even want to talk about this. It's making me sick. Making me sick! The first thing that sucks is just, well, look at it. How many times have you played a game where you're flying around shooting at things? It's okay, but that's the problem. It's so okay that it's not even worth existing. It's so bland and mediocre that it's hard to even come up with legitimate complaints. But don't worry, we're gonna rip into it. So this is the first stage, the Grand Canyon. The object is to take out 4 main generators on this alien spaceship. And if you forget, this annoying voice keeps reminding you.
Take out the generators to attack the destroyer.
There's one right here. Shoot, shoot, fuck! It usually takes a few passes to destroy it. You think that you can just turn around and hit it some more, but no, it just disappears. You're never able to spot it from a distance and use enough of your firepower to take it out, because the damn things just pop up when you're too close to be ready. I think it's a graphic flaw. Nothing appears until it's right up in your fucking face. What the ass is that all about? To describe this game's assness, all I can say is, it's very ass. Where's those fucking generators? Look, I'm going around 360 and I can't find them. Where are they, goddammit? Oh, there's one. Fuck!
Take out the generators to attack
I wish that voice would just shut the hell up. It keeps telling me to take out the generators, as if I'm not fucking trying. The radar doesn't do diddly dick. It's too small, makes no fucking sense, and I don't like it. Trying to hit anything with bullets is impossible. Only the missiles seem to be effective. The control sucks monkey balls. If you go anywhere near the ground, you're gonna hit it. Alright, so I'm gonna get this power up down here. What, did I just fly over it? Okay, we're gonna get this next one, whatever it is. Oh, you motherfucker! You can't fuck around too much with this game because there's a time limit. And when the time's up, the alien ship just blows up everything. If you make your goals, you get to attack the ship, and then you advance to the next level. Then we got Washington, D.C., which looks like shit. Your object here is defend the E3. What's the E3? Where is it? How do I defend it? I don't know, so fuck it. Want to see more of the game? Let's use a password. Ugh. Oh, God. Ugh, why is it so slow? Why is it so ass? Alright, so not to name all the stages, but you got Las Vegas, Moscow, New York City, Paris, and the mothership. All I can say is they all suck, and it's all just the same.
The worst thing about this is that it makes me feel really guilty to be playing it. Like, I should be doing something better with my time. Like rolling dog turds in cement. Like, I gotta get away from this game. I gotta get out of this room. I gotta go out somewhere and do something wild. Like get a tattoo on my face of a goat holding up a baby snorting cocaine off its penis.
You know, I've played a lot of shit in my day, but this game is fuck. The lack of music, the droning effect it has, it reminds me of something very similar. Something from the past. Top Gun on the NES. While I hated it and it drove me insane, I would rather play this than Independence Day. In fact, just thinking about it is like a breath of fresh air. Makes me feel like a shitty log coming out of a buffalo's ass and landing in a bowl of M&Ms. This was a game based off a crappy 80s movie. But here, we got a game based off a crappy 90s movie. Top Gun may be a piece of shit, but at least has a nostalgia factor to it. It's a piece of shit I might have some affection for. Video games have come a long way, and this one happens to be middle of the road. PlayStation, a lot of people feel, was the last of the classic game consoles. Personally, I think it was all over after Super Nintendo.
Now, as always, I don't care if you agree with my opinions on games, but what I do care, you enjoy the video, you have a great 4th of July, drink some beers, but be safe, and most important, celebrate your independence, not to play shitty fucking games.
Alright, so there were a lot of Simpsons related games. Simpsons games up the ass. Games like Krusty's Funhouse, Bart vs. the Juggernauts, Bart's Nightmare. There were Simpsons games on just about every game console. But there's two in particular that I remember from the Nintendo Entertainment System. Bart vs. the Space Mutants and Bart vs. the World. These games rank up with the most classic pop culture memories. But if you play them today, all it does is remind you how much they pissed you off.
Bringing back the horrible memories of these games can best be described like this. Imagine if you trapped a wet, smelly piece of dog shit inside an airtight container. Then, like 20 years later, you open that shit up, you take a good smell, and there you go. Welcome back.
So this is Bart vs. the Space Mutants. The plot involves aliens that are trying to build an ultimate weapon to take over the world, which sounds simple and cliche. However, in order to build this weapon, whatever it is, it requires one ingredient: purple colored objects. What kind of time constraint were they under when they came up with that? So it's up to Bart to save the world, and this is the first level, and the object is to get rid of anything that's purple. Under most circumstances, this means simply spray painting them red, but other times you have to be a little more creative to figure it out. It can mean walking across a clothesline, dropping towels over them. The aliens will never think to look under those towels. Then there's the part where you have to jump on a ball and knock over a paint can, and if you miss this paint can, the ball doesn't come back. You don't get a second chance. And keep in mind, you have to de-purplize all the purple objects. I think you're allowed to miss a few of them, but there's not much room to fuck up. You collect coins as you go, which you're going to need to buy stuff with. The first time playing through, you're not going to know exactly what items you're going to need, and I can tell you for one thing, that key isn't necessary, and as for this whistle, all it does is summon an angry fucking crazy ass dog that kills Bart if he comes in contact. Coming to a decision where you can buy cherry bombs and rockets, how many should you buy of each? Well, there's only one instance I recall where you need the cherry bomb, and many times when you need the rockets. But how the fuck would you know that the first time? You'll end up having to backtrack to the damn store. Trying to hit the bird is just ridiculous. Your accuracy has to be perfect. Fuck. Oh god, I can't believe that missed. There you go, you fuck. These vases are also a pain in the ass. They're too short to spray when you're on the ledge, so you gotta just keep jumping and spraying. And you know, why is the Simpsons theme song still playing? It's good for the beginning, but when you have to listen to it for 10 straight minutes, what a shitload of fuck. Let's talk about the enemies. It sucks butt that you can't really kill anything, but lucky for you, they got nothing better to do than just bounce around in little patterns on the streets of Springfield all day. I also wonder why none of these aliens look anything like the ones in the beginning. Anyway, some of them disguise themselves as human beings, and you can only see them while wearing X-ray glasses, kinda like the movie They Live. These are the only ones that you can kill by jumping on their heads, but if it's not an alien, just a regular human being, then you take a hit. 2 hits and you're dead, by the way. So you always gotta make sure to have your glasses selected. Come on, glasses, come on, glasses, come on, go. Ah, fuck farts. Sometimes I just jump on them out of pure gamble because I don't feel like selecting the glasses. You don't need to kill them anyway, but they leave behind letters. Collect them all to spell Maggie, then she'll help you during the boss battle. But besides, it's strangely satisfying to jump on those aliens' heads. After all, don't you wish you can just go around killing aliens, not making purple things not purple? Why not just fucking shit all over and make everything brown? So you foil the aliens' plans because now there's nothing purple in existence. So what do? They change the ingredient to hats. So if it can just switch like that into anything, why not make it something like grass or water or something that's really easy to find? It just makes no sense. So you're going through the mall, stealing all the hats because this is the only mall that has hats. Whether they're floating in the air or you gotta grab them off somebody's head, the concept is pretty simple compared to the first level. No ingenuity, just collect hats. The imagination employed is just astounding in how inconsistent it is. It's like a different person designed each level. It's also really funny that people just casually walk by. If I was walking through the mall and I saw giant bouncing donuts and killer marshmallows, walking shoes and spring jumping shoes, moonwalking shoes, paper bags with legs, paper bags with scary fucking heads, and killer towels, I think I'd shit my pants. Shit will come out of my ass. Another thing really fucked up about this mall is that a lot of the floor is covered in cement, which results in instant death. The only way to get through this shit is master some of the worst controls in video game history. This should have been the first thing I commented on, but now is the point where it's really a problem.
Eat my shorts.
Looking back at the first level, it takes a lot of practice to make some of those jumps. Jump and run are both the same button. The A button jumps, and holding the A button runs. Why the same fucking button? What were they thinking? So trying to execute a running jump is not possible. By hitting both the A and B button at the same time, you do a super jump. Getting used to this is required in this game. Fuck! Here we go. Gotta get the hat. Get the hat. Oh!
Eat my shorts.
Now I'm jumping across lollipops. Gotta land on them when they're horizontal. You motherfucker! I went right through it. Alright, just one big jump. Eat my fucking shorts! There's no continues in this game either. If you get hit twice, you're dead. Die 3 times and the game's over. You can get some 1-ups, but no continues. As if it's not challenging enough. Now, I don't have a problem with challenge, but when the challenge is based on how fucking crippled the controls are, then fuck it! Eat my shorts. Eat them good. Right after I took a shitty diarrhea dump. So this is Bart versus the world. The title always confused me. Bart saved the world from the space mutants. Now he's against the world? The plot is basically Bart won a trip around the world by drawing some shitty picture of Krusty the Clown for an art contest. Now Mr. Burns wants the Simpsons wiped off the face of the earth, so he calls help from his relatives, which happen to descend from places like China, Egypt, and the North Pole. Your basic goal is just to get to the end of each stage without dying. There's also bonus games along the way. And here we got a memory game to match the cards. I liked it when it was in Super Mario 3, but here, I just don't feel like memorizing shit. I'd rather put sticky notes all over the screen. Then you got Guess Which Igloo the Krusty Head's Under. Then you have a puzzle game which drives me insane. Then you got a Simpsons trivia game. Then you got Dodge the Beer and Get the Krusty Heads. Krusty Heads are good, beer is bad. Makes a whole lot of sense. Then you got the stupidest fucking game in the history of games. Find the bat in the coffins. Now, this isn't like the igloo game where you see which igloo it is and then they move around. No, this is just 3 coffins sitting here and you gotta pick the right one. It's just pure luck. And every time you get the wrong coffin, this green arm comes out and you just gotta wait. While nothing happens. It's not like Bart's even struggling. You just wait. So that's the bonus stages. Now that I got those out of the way, let's talk about the actual gameplay. Every level consists of 2 or more sections. The first level's China, and this is the first section, a boat. First thing you'll notice is that the control is the same as Bart vs. Space Mutants. Nothing's improved. Even the graphics are still funny, like when Bart's nose disappears when he stands still. So I'm just going around this ship, trying to figure out where to go. Oh look, there's Maggie. And what do I do here? Okay, a boat comes and explodes? I don't get it. Now, where do I go? I'm stuck here. Maggie, can you help? No? Well, suck my ass. Guess I'm just gonna commit suicide. Love how Bart doesn't even give a shit. He's pretty depressed. I'd be too. The next section's the Great Wall of China. What really brings my piss to a boil is that fucking dragon. Fuck! The fact that you have to be so accurate to get through that damn doorway. Oh, and these ramps? Fuck them. Fuck them to hell. You gotta be going fast to go over them, but you always seem to hit something that slows you down, so you gotta go back just to regain your speed. Fuck! Oh, fuck! So then you got Fu Manchu Burns. He's pretty easy. Moving on to the next level, the North Pole. Of course, unless your jumping is dead on, you'll end up falling right through the platforms. Ugh, going up these things is just tedious as all hell. Like, goddamn. These glaciers are the worst. To make them move, you gotta jump on them, of course. Getting across them is a bitch, and trying to avoid the birds is a mother bitch. Fuck. Alright, here we go. Damn! Fuck! The boss battles with the Abominable Snowburns. Obviously a takeoff of the Abominable Snowman, which isn't from the North Pole. Next up is Egypt. Follow the blocks, shit. Look, what a piece of shit. At the end you got Ramses Burns, who's also pretty easy when you find out how to kill him. Now, believe it or not, you're in the final level of the game, Hollywood. The first section's a pirate ship. Your worst enemy is going to be the cannonballs. Hate these fucking things. Then you got a horror movie set. I have to say, that's pretty funny. Then the game turns into a maze. Like, you go into a coffin, you come out another coffin, you pick a coffin, next coffin, other coffin. Oh, been there already. Going through the coffins, back here again, going to the next coffin, the coffins. Fuck! I hate this shit. Just tell me where to go. Okay, now we got like a million platforms to jump on. This is one of the most boring and difficult parts of any game I've ever played. You go from the left all the way to the right, then up and over to the left again, then back to the right, and it goes on and on and on and on. If you fall, you're dead, and you gotta start all the way back from the beginning. It's possible that if you miss a jump, you can land back on one of the platforms, which sucks anyway because you have to work your way back up again, but at least it prevents death. Ugh, shit. God, bitch, ass, shit. God! You know, they got really carried away with this. How long can it possibly go? The first time, I thought there was a glitch in the game, like something was wrong. It looks like the same pattern being repeated again and again. The background never changes, it's just those putrid stone bricks all the way up. So it's hard to tell how far you got. All you gotta do is just keep going up, 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 up. Have fucking mercy. At least this is the end of the game. All you got left is Eric Von Burns. He's probably the hardest of all the bosses, which is rightfully so. Then you get the end screen which says, "It's too bad you didn't find all the unique Krusty items. We had a special surprise for you." It's like at the end of Bubble Bobble when you don't get the correct happy ending. It's like, you know, fuck you. I beat the game. I don't give a shit. I just wanted to point out that for a game titled Bart vs. the World, there really isn't a lot of the world in the game. No shit, right? Just Egypt, China, the North Pole, and Hollywood? Pretty fucking educational, right? When I was 11 years old, my whole world was video games. Just locked in my room playing Bart versus the Space Mutants and all this crap. I mean, I wasted all my time on this shit. I want it back. It ruined my life. Bart's my ass and Krusty's my balls. Fuck this shit, now I'm gonna eat my own shorts. Wow, how awesome could this be? Bugs Bunny's birthday blowout. Well, it was a blowout, all right. Blow out your ass! Basically, you're Bugs Bunny going around with a hammer in a Mario-like setting. Really nothing special. In fact, it's one of the most sickening side-scrollers I've ever seen. Because when you walk, the screen sort of does like this strobe effect. I'm not kidding, it makes me sick. Even worse is when there's an earthquake. Oh, come on! That's cruel. The plot is that it's Bugs Bunny's 50th birthday and he's on his way to his own party, but out of envy, everybody wants to stop him from getting there. So you're just whacking anybody in your path, and you know what's really annoying? Every time you get hit, you see stars, and when that happens, you can't use your hammer for a few seconds. All you do is just go from start to finish. There's usually a boss at the end of the stage, like here's Daffy. You think you're supposed to fight him, but no, that doesn't work. You're just supposed to get the carrot. Yeah, this game's really a no-brainer. Oh my god! It's Bugs Bunny!
Yeah. What's up, Doc?
I can't believe it! In my own house! It's Bugs Bunny! Bugs fucking Bunny! After each stage, you get a bonus game depending on how many carrots you collect.
I'm gonna
By
switch.
winning, you can earn some one-ups.
I'm probably
Now,
not
this
gonna
numbers
sign
game,
off
I really don't know how to
after I
play, and I don't
game,
give a
so
shit, so I just tap the buttons until it's over.
thank you for watching. Thank you for following. Thank you for sharing art, if you got any. I hyper do appreciate it. We'll work on more stuff tomorrow. But right now,
So you can already
I'm gonna be
guess that
getting
all
her
the
going to
bosses
go
are
to
Looney
bed,
Tunes
so
characters, like
have a
Wile E.
nice
Coyote,
evening, and
Sylvester,
take her
Foghorn
easy.
Leghorn, Elmer
But
fucking
we're
Fudd,
still
and
gonna be
Peppy were
gaming,
shit,
so
But the main enemies are just really weird. There's these walking boxes with the letter S, little hammerhead guys, Oscar the Grouch, and these things, I don't know, I guess they're floating dead cats. These clocks are the worst. They're all over the place. You can't hit them without getting yourself hit, and when you kill them, they explode for like 3 hours and you just gotta stand back. And after they explode, another one immediately drops in its place. So I just gotta run through everything. I mean, I just don't even care.
What's up, Jack?
What's one thing I should have done 1,000 times by now? Die. But I'm not dying. You know why? Because this game's too fucking easy. I'm just walking through the levels, getting hit by everything in sight, not caring whether I lose all my lives or beat the game. Whichever comes first, I welcome it. All I know is this game is going on and on and on. There's Sam beating the shitballs out of me, just hitting me every second that there is, but there I go, I still beat him. Come on, I really don't care about the damn bonus games.
This game is garbage. I'd rather put my balls in a crocodile's mouth while shoving my head up a unicorn's asshole.
Well, here's Tweety again. Get out here. Come on, come on. You little Tweety fuck. Alright, here's Elmer fucking Fudd. Come on. You son of a bitch. Now what's he doing to me? Get off. A lot of times you're supposed to break blocks to get to where you're supposed to go, which is tedious as all hell. What a shitty ass load of goddamn bullfuck.
Ain't I a fucking stinker, motherfucker?
Ain't you a goddamn fucking piece of shit?
Oh, I hate this shit right here. These platforms keep disappearing when you jump on them. Fuck. Alright, let's try this again. Keep jumping, keep jumping. Oh, here we go. No, okay, here we go. Yes. Okay, next rope. Oh no, wait. Son of a cock.
What the fuck, cock?
Sometimes when you have to go down, you're never sure whether or not you're gonna fall and die. Mother of a fuck. I hate those stars. I really, really fucking hate them. You can't hit anybody without getting hit, and everything you try to step on, it breaks away. It's just total ass.
Yeah. What's all the hubbub, bub?
You know, this game is just way too generous with the extra lives.
It's like deliberately keeping me in the game so I can't stop.
Yeah. What the fuck, cock, vagina, fuck?
Just shut up.
For what it's worth, the game's at least playable, but there's no appeal whatsoever. Making a birthday-themed game is one of the worst concepts imaginable, even with a big name like Bugs Bunny.
He's one of the greatest cartoon characters of all time, but his leap to the Nintendo Entertainment System was just a total fucking shit bomb.
Well, here we are at the last guy. It's Taz. All you gotta do is knock those footballs back at him, and he's done.
I beat it. Now get out of here.
Bugs Bunny finally arrives at his party. He is greeted with thunderous cheers and applause from his loving friends. To Bugs' surprise, he finds all his Looney Tunes pals there, who had just moments ago been playing some very funny tricks.
I'll show you some funny tricks.
Yeah. What's up, cock?
I'll show you what's up, you fucking bunny piece of shit. Bugs Bunny's birthday blowout. How about Bugs Bunny's birthday beating? You want to show you can...
worry, folks. It's not real.
Fuck you, Bugs Bunny! Fuck you, Bugs Bunny!
There you go. Got your ass handed to you. That's all, fucks.
Get the power, Nintendo power. Get the clues that you can use, Nintendo power. Higher and higher, fighting your way through enemy fire.
Time for an Intergalactic Wrestling Federation update! The second round of the Ultimate Muscle Challenge looks like it's going to be a long match because Kid Muscle maneuvers to replace the canvas mat with grass. The reason? Not so he can practice the tatami two-step, but in order to cut the umbilical cord between Hanzo and his terrifying tatami puppet. But thinking a puppet is the most powerful punch Hanzo possesses, Kid soon panics at the appearance of the pinwheel, the samurai sawtooth surprise. In a last-ditch effort to save his scalp, Kid Muscle attempts his signature attack, the Muscle Millennium. But there's not enough ring rope to arrange it, only just enough rope to hang himself. Over a bottomless pit? Can he use Ultimate Muscle to save himself from this ultimate downer? Hang on and find out.
Big bad boys from outer space. Get a body slam, the human race. Wrestlers race to our defense with strength and speed and flatulence. Heroes join the operation from different planets and different nations. There's an intergalactic federation to monitor the situation. Catch each and every confrontation.
Only broadcast on this station.
Well, up on Muscle Planet, behind the mask they hid, the face of our new champion, the king there had a kid. Muscle has the power. He's also kinda nuts. This guy could save the universe.
If he only had some guts.
Come on, kid. Just because you could never do a chin-up during training doesn't mean you can't do one now. Now pull!
Yes, Kid Muscle, pull. And I will have my puppet push.
Oh no, that thing again. Uh-oh, looks like Hanzo is planning to play the puppeteer of pain once more.
That's no fair! I thought you couldn't do that here! That's what Hanzo wants you to think, so I could catch you off guard!
Indeed, and off balance, too. One false move and Kid Muscle will surely fall.
Great, I'm gonna be done in by a puppet. Oh well, at least it's not the sock kind.
Come on, hang in there, kid!
Ugh, man, I really wish it was me in that ring. I'd step right up to that creep Hanzo and show him the Dick Van Dyke way of doing things.
Isn't the Dick way of doing things losing? I mean, he's lost every match he's had. Shh. He's up to his antlers in denial, so keep it down. Cool.
Oh, don't listen to them, Dick. Go to your special place.
Seems as though Kid Muscle is becoming like the squirrel whose tail has lost its fluff. Look, above.
What the?
His lantern of might! Its flame is floundering! Oh no, the kid must be running out of ultimate muscle!
Can he get it back?
I should hope so, or he will end up like the frog the horse sat on.
Yup, that's bad.
Now, kid, Hanzo will pull the strings of pain on you.
Ouch! Kid Muscle's knuckles must be going numb as Hanzo delivers a devastating sequence of spiked elbow smashes. Oh, and the kid's grip has slipped. He hangs on, but just by a hair.
Are you enjoying the puppet show so far, Kid Muscle? What is going on? Something is holding my foot.
Don't let go, don't look down, don't let go, don't look down! Think happy thoughts!
What do you think you are doing?
Not falling!
Hey, look! Grabbing that puppet stopped Hanzo. Yeah, I guess being scared to death and clutching desperately for anything in sight finally paid off for the kid. Yeah. Wait, scared to death? Save that stuff for Dick Dick! Okay!
Knowing that Hanzo and that puppet share the same sensations could really come in handy. I just hope the kid realizes it too.
Tell you what, I'll let go if you let me up.
What do you take me for? A fool?
No, actually, right now, I'm taking you for a monkey bar.
Stop that!
Look, Kid Muscle's ironclad clutch is forcing Hanzo to retreat.
I'll make you pay for that, you little runt.
Nice! The kid's back on stable ground!
Yes, but sometimes the cliff is safer than the cave.
Now I have more than just your knuckles to bash in, kid. I have your whole body. Including that precious face of yours, which after just a few more moves will be mine for the taking.
Ouch! Hanzo's puppet has put the squeeze on Kid Muscle with a bone-crushing bonsai backbreaker.
Okay already! I'm sorry about the stupid monkey bar comment that I made. How's Pillar of Strength sound?
Quiet!
Oh, and Hanzo's puppet pounds Kid Muscle with a sonic side suplex.
That couldn't have felt good on that hard tatami mat, Mac.
Get up!
The only thing that could get this pathetic little wimp up now would be a crane. Now I take his. No!
Oh, please don't say face.
You, still move! Enough! I finish you once and for all!
Oh, this could be it for the kid!
Wasabi wallop!
Oh, the kid has been knocked out cold!
This is the moment I've been waiting for.
Kid, come to!
Oh no!
Now, Kid Muscle, your face will be mine, and will be my trophy to keep inside the dark realms of my soul blade forever. So now, Mount Fuji facelift!
No! Someone's gotta stop this!
'Tis too late.
No, it can't be! It can't be! This isn't just the kid's face we're talking about, it's his whole wrestling future, it's his life! There's no way this is how it all ends!
What the? No! He shattered my soul blade, repelled its powers. But how could he?
Ah! Kid Muscle's last remaining bit of ultimate muscle saved him from Hanzo's sword. But now he's as drained as a sink with no plug.
Ugh, I can hardly move. I feel like I just ate an entire loaf of pound cake with 3 scoops of ice cream.
No, impossible! You and your miserable Kanikuman powers destroyed my soul blade! Fine then, keep your face. I will just take the win instead! Avalanche-style Frankensteiner! I'm done with you!
The kid's been cast off the canvas and is cruising towards the edge of the ring!
Oh no! He's too tired and weak to grab onto anything!
The kid! He's used up all his ultimate muscle! Kid, no!
His face face may have escaped my powers, but it will not escape the smashing power of gravity. At last, victory is mine! And now all that I have to do to get my promised prize of freedom and put an end to this match is take hold of my lantern of ice, which will be easy with no one here to stop me.
Kid, you there?
I can't believe it! The flame hath gone out! Kid Muscle hath been vanquished!
No! This can't be happening!
Kid Muscle! Say something! Please! Kid Muscle!
Oh, where am I? Huh? No way, it's you! Ninja Ned! But how can I be seeing you? I thought you crossed over from the land of the living.
I did. And so have you.
What? Say again?
Welcome to the spirit world, kid. A place where things are laid to rest. You're here because you've used up all your ultimate muscle.
Oh, so I guess I'm through.
Not necessarily, Kid Muscle. You see, if you had studied your father's career, you'd know that when one uses a muscle to its full capacity, it does break down. But in its place will grow a new and even stronger muscle. The same is also true with ultimate muscle. So you see, this is not just an end, but a rebirth.
Rebirth? Huh. So what, I'm back in the womb? But you said this is the place where things are laid to rest.
That is correct, Kid Muscle. And here in the spirit realm, you will be laying to rest your old weak self. The self who has exhausted his body's reservoir of ultimate strength. But in place of that weak being, kid, will rise a new and stronger you.
Say what? Ooh. Hey, look at me! I'm back! I'm back!
Oh, kid!
What do you know? Ninja Ned's scarf stopped me from falling.
Kid Muscle! Kid Muscle!
Kid Muscle! Kid Muscle!
Kid Muscle! Kid Muscle!
Gee, I really don't know what they're cheering about. I mean, sure, I didn't fall, but I don't know how I'm gonna get back up on that mat.
Kid Muscle.
Ninja Ned, that you?
Remember, your old body has perished like a seed, and out of this seed has sprouted a new and mighty force. You are the new and strong Kid Muscle now. You can do anything.
The new and strong Kid Muscle? I like the sound of that.
Now go and take your first leap as a new man.
All right. Still down there, are you? Ha! Watch this!
Be strong, Kid Muscle.
Don't worry, Ninja Ned. I left my old weak self down in the spirit realm. From here on out, I'm rebuilt and ready for action. All right, you skull-faced creep, it's time to meet the new Kid Muscle!
Yes, almost. Just a few more inches and victory will be mine!
If Hanzo can latch onto that lantern, he'll win the match!
Oh, no, you don't!
Almost there! No! No!
What? Did Hanzo get singed or something?
I think not, Meat. But something's wrong.
Keep it away from me!
Keep what away, Hanzo?
Never mind, you runt. Tatami puppet!
Sorry, pal, but you're fighting the new and improved Kid Muscle now.
Oh, would you look at that? Every punch, pound, and pummel the kid presents to that puppet is being felt by Hanzo!
See, Hanzo, when I was dangling off the side of the mat and I grabbed your tatami puppet's leg, it was like I was grabbing you, too. So I figured if you can feel a grab, you can feel a punch!
That's some good work, kid. I doubt I could have done it any better myself. In fact, I would have probably lost by now. No, that's not true. Quick, Dick, go to your special place.
Puppet, pull back, retreat!
Oh, Hanzo cuts the strings on his tatami sidekick.
Oh, just you and me now, huh?
Not for long. Because Hanzo is finishing you now. Flying face driver.
Yes, methinks that the new and improved Kid Muscle is not all that far improved.
No, do not judge so quick, checkmate. The bear born with claws still must learn to use them.
Still want some more, do you? Very well then. Hanzo will give it. Prepare to be broken.
Ah, look at that! The sun has set, and in tribute to the tatami ring these two are wrestling in, the traditional torches of luminescence are being lit, enchanting a duck.
Not for Hanzo!
Why is Hanzo screaming so?
I don't know, checkmate. But this is the second time he's lost it. I don't get it.
No!
I do. It's fear.
Fear?
Hanzo is clearly afraid of the fire. That fear must be why he puts up such a facade. You see, my friends, the great porcupine is one of the most prickly creatures in all of nature. But he is only so prickly because he has to protect his soft underbelly, not because he likes to prick. So never blame the porcupine for pricking, for we all have our own prickles.
Wow, that's a great analogy. Not that I understood any of it, but just the way that you said it. Real deep stuff.
No more!
Well, well. Who'd guess? Hanzo the Horrible isn't the fearless thug that he let on to be.
You know nothing about Hanzo or about my past. Now I make you pay. Pinwheel!
Holy origami! Trouble is unfolding for Kid Muscle!
You call Hanzo scared? Well, I'll teach you what scared is all about.
Uh-oh. That pinwheel could finish me off in one pass. But I can't start panicking. Maybe I should lower my head.
You think I show you mercy if you close your eyes? Hanzo knows not the meaning of mercy. Prepare to be sliced.
Kid Muscle!
Run, kid, run!
What is he doing?
Look out!
Oh, and Kid Muscle sways out of the way in just the nick of time!
A good thing, too! Check out the hole that pinwheel's grinding in the mat! Boy, Hanzo sure looks haggard!
Never mind Hanzo, Doc. Check out the kid. He's catapulted himself into one of the ring ropes and is picking up some serious speed.
He's going for Muscle Millennium!
But how? Observe! There's no rope on the rear side of the ring!
Fool, this move will send us both to our doom. Change course.
Sure, whatever you say, Hanzo! After all, the new and improved Kid Muscle can do the Muscle Millennium without ropes!
Oh no!
Here goes! Muscle Millennium Crash!
Now, kid, get the lantern from the ceiling!
I'm on it!
Incredible! Kid Muscle is now simply steps away from securing victory!
Hanzo, finished. Ultimate Muscle too powerful.
Yeah, right. And just when I let my guard down, he'll be all over me. Huh? Whoa! Hanzo's lantern of ice! The frost! It's melting! I guess he was being serious and really is finished. My ultimate muscle really is more powerful than ever.
And that will cap off this contest as Kid Muscle wins his second straight scrap in his series with the gruesome threesome. He's got just one match left to fight.
Look, Chancellor Minch, now there's two flames lit in the kid's lantern.
Yes, these flames are like the mighty antlers the elk develops as he matures and becomes strong. And as you can see, Kid Muscle is well on his way to becoming the great full-horned elk that we all strive to be. Not just because he is winning his matches, mind you, but because he is like a mountain goat's hoof, weathered and callous, the object of constant punishment and intense pain. Stepped upon, trampled with, put through severe and torturous conditions, perhaps even the victim of an ingrown toenail every now and again. But toughening up, growing strong, Indeed, becoming the mighty mountain goat hoof with fire antlers. And if Kid Muscle is able to continue on this path, soon he will become a true and complete master of all the ways of ultimate muscle.
All right then. Just one more torch to light.
Oh, looks like that Tatami mat can't hold Hanzo.
Hang on! It's okay, I have you, Hanzo!
Why would you try to help me? This whole fight, I do everything I can to throw you off this mat.
Yeah, but that was in the heat of battle. Now the match is over, and neither of us have anything to gain if the other one gets hurt. So come on already, Hanzo. Help me pull you up.
Huh? You truly are a fool, aren't you, Kid Muscle? Me? Take your help? We are enemies until the end, and nothing will change that.
No, we're not, and I'm not letting go of you. I don't know where you come from, Hanzo, or what your story is, but where I was brought up, I was taught to respect my fellow wrestlers, and I've come from a long line of champions who were taught the exact same thing. It's okay to be tough and have a heart, believe me. Now, I know that something happened in your past that gave you prickles, Hanzo, but see, we all have prickles, and it's all of our jobs to get past that.
Past what?
I really don't know. I was improvising there at the end, but I'm sure if you think about it long enough, it'll make some kind of sense.
Guess I'll think it over while serving my life sentence in jail. Though, that still may not be long enough. Good match, kid.
Let's go, convict. Take him away, boys.
Goodbye, Kid Muscle. Please take this piece of advice in exchange for saving my life. You've done well fighting the gruesome threesome so far, but know that your final opponent is tougher than Hanzo or Focalasas. Or even us both combined. He's brutal to the core, more savage than a pack of wolves, and as vicious as the most deranged criminal. I'd be careful if I were you.
Will do.
Ah, Kid Muscle, I'm looking forward to seeing your moves. And showing you mine. Come to me, you swine.
Big bad boys from outer space. Here to body slam the human race. Heroes join the operation from different planets and different nations. There's an intergalactic federation to monitor the situation. Catch each and every confrontation.
Only broadcast on this station. Time for an Intergalactic Wrestling Federation update! In the second round of the Ultimate Challenge, our hero gets hoodwinked by Hanzo. Thinking the tatami mat tabled the terror of the tatami puppet, the kid is surprised when the samurai springs the strings in a sudden and stunning setback for the Muscle League champion. The puppet pummels him to a pulp using the bonsai backbreaker and the sonic side suplex. Then Hanzo pushes the Prince of Muscle to the precipice of the pit, but Kid musters enough might to demolish Hanzo's soul blade, saving face, and I do mean literally. Once Kid Muscle pounces on the puppet, he perceives the Puppet Master feels all his puppet's pain, and that puts the competition in the palm of his paw. Now it's on to the third and most gruesome. Is Kid ready? Are you ready? You better be, because here we go!
Big bad boys from outer space. Here to body slam the human race. Wrestlers race to our defense with strength and speed and flatulence. Heroes join the operation from different planets and different nations. There's an intergalactic federation to monitor the situation. Catch each and every confrontation.
Only broadcast on this station!
Well, up on Muscle Planet, behind the mask they hid, the face of our new champion, the king there had a kid. Muscle has the power. He's also kinda nuts.
some guts!
Since you spared me, Kid Muscle, I must warn you. Your next adversary is frightening even to me, although only a moment ago I tried to add your face to my collection. I'm now worried for your safety.
What? More scary than you? Have you looked in a mirror lately? I want out!
Chill out.
Yeah, really?
He can't be stronger than For Colossus, right?
You'll be fine, kid.
How bad can he be?
I think I'm having a gas attack.
Calm down, Kid Muscle. It's the unknown that's frightening. As long as you know I'm going to annihilate you, there's really no reason to be afraid. Hang on!
Wait is up! Me!
I'm going too!
Yeah, me too.
Meat, wait! Can I hitch a ride?
Follow that gnome!
Roxanne, wait for us!
Just stick with me, girls. I'll get us through that portal. Oops! This is the kind of thing that should happen to Kid Muscle, not me! Oh!
See ya!
Oh, drat! And I was feeling so on top of it! Ugh. Of all the unlucky breaks! Great, now my horns are stuck.
First a prison full of murderers, then a bottomless pit. What horror could be next?
It could be a harsh, uncultured place where no one plays chess.
Or worse, it could be as cold as the North Pole, where a guy wearing only a cape and short pants can freeze his keister off.
I don't like cold weather! Oh no, this is worse than I thought! I've actually started to hallucinate. I'm imagining we're on a tropical beach and we're surrounded by beautiful babes. I tell you, Meat, life can be so cruel.
Yo, you tourists! Huh? I'm sorry, folks, but boom boxes and giant chess pieces aren't allowed on the beach.
Terry? Kenyon? What are you doing here and with all these beautiful women?
Exactly where is here, anyway?
You're in Tahiti, in the sunny South Pacific.
Tahiti?
Killer, huh? I had some personal days left and I had to use them or lose them, so I'm here fishing. It's a family vacation, actually. These two girls here are my sisters.
This has got to be some kind of trick. Somebody's trying to get us to let down our guard, but there's no way that's gonna happen. We'll just have to stay on our toes, keep our eyes peeled, and be ready for anything. Ah!
Oh, yeah!
What blazes are you doing?
What? I'm ready for anything, just like you said. How about water skiing? No? Volleyball? Who's with me?
We are! Let's play!
Come on, let's play! Come on, let's play! Come on, let's play! Come on, let's play!
Perfect. I just love these little cherries. What is he doing? This is crazy. We gotta be prepared for anything.
Relax. All work and no play makes Kid a dull boy.
Dull is not really his problem. Wow! Really? Like that shirt? Where'd you get that?
Bought it from a guy on the beach. Just $50. You like it, do ya?
Oh, yeah.
Aren't you going to go play with them?
Ah.
You're young, despite being frozen all these years. I think you'd want to play, especially with those young ladies.
No can do. I got way too many responsibilities. Somebody's gotta watch out for that dang blasted kiddo.
Son, Meat, are you happy with your life? Do you like your career?
What, carrying the Muscle family's bags for him? You know, not a lot of people know this, but the king was no picnic when I first trained him. More like a royal pain in the pants. At first, I thought the kid would be different, but he's an even bigger fruitcake than the old man. And as you know, nobody likes fruitcakes. They're pretty gross. So now I've been schlepping for these guys for 2 generations, and sometimes I wonder if I could have done something more meaningful with my life. You know, made a difference.
Look, son, somebody's buying fruitcakes.
That's true. Thanks, Minch, for showing me the light. What you're saying is that everyone marches to a different drummer. One person's fruitcake is another person's apple pie, or cow and rice. The Kanikus know how to get serious when it matters most, which is why those bad guy punks like the DMP are no longer around. I'll just have to settle for helping make the universe safe is the meaning of my life and why I do what I do. Thanks for the wisdom, Minch.
Meat, there's so much I want to tell you.
Yeah, I almost feel like you and me are making some kind of connection here. Your fruit smoothies, gentlemen. Which one of you wanted the crushed ice? Don't you want to tell him your secret, Minch? Let him go! Okay, now just take it easy, pal. You're mine now, Minch.
Hey, if you want to play volleyball, you can't have Mitch.
He hath great leaping ability.
I've been trying to find him for 3 years.
I'm not that good.
Fine, he's yours. Me and Kid'll spike anybody on the beach.
I'm not talking volleyball, you hick. Taking Minch is part of my plan to defeat Kid Muscle. Oh, no. Then that means you're... That's right. You'll know me as... the last of the gruesome threesome. Lone Bone Cold.
Hey, your clothes! First time at the beach?
Listen, you dimwit, I'm doing time because I'm a mercenary, hired to put the hurt on any good guy or bad guy on request.
Mercer what?
Wrestler for hire Einstein, look it up. You'll find I can take out anyone, at any time, and I only do it when I'm paid. And paid well. To be perfectly honest, I have no allegiance except to the almighty dollar, though I will admit to an occasional yen for the Deutschmark or peso, cause when you're behind bars, you can't be too picky.
Tell me this, you boll weevil. How do you stay in business when you're in the lockup?
Where were you born? The naive nebula? Crime never ends, like time or mime. The mime thing bums me out, too. Here's the way it goes. I pound Kid into submission, then they spring me from prison, which allows me to take care of my real venture, handing over Minch to my new clients for big bucks. I'm confused. Why Minch?
Good question. What do they want him for, a freak show?
Kid, that's not nice!
I'm sorry!
The reason they want Minch is simple. It's because the mastermind of the second-generation fighters is none other than me. That's right, you're that good. They should have named you Filet Mignon. So how does that connect to Minch, huh? What aren't you telling me? Shall I fill him in, my green little friend?
Stop! Say no more, you menace! Don't listen to this hired goon. I have nothing to hide. Can't you tell by my calm demeanor?
I'm not fighting that mutant. He looks like a corpse.
Hey, Kid! You back out, and I'm gonna turn Minch into minch meat.
Or not.
Let's get him!
Terry! Checkmate! Are you all right?
Kid Muscle!
Yeah?
I took the liberty of scheduling our fight for 5 sharp at Hilltop Castle. And don't wear a bathing suit. Minch, hang on!
Meat, help!
Gotta hop!
Ow, my pecs.
What an opening gambit! Kid Muscle is up at the creek!
Oh, Minchy.
I'm his only hope. Minch will be seriously hurt if I back out of this fight now. Hope he has good health insurance.
Hold it, Kid!
Let's see. Where's that castle?
Granted, Minch talks too much, and when he does, he doesn't make a whole lot of sense, not to mention his funky smell. But we can't just leave him. The power of friendship is supposed to transcend body odor, no matter how foul.
Look, kid, I do a lot for you, and I never ask personal favors, but this time, you gotta help me help Minch! I'm begging!
But Meat,
Minch wants to tell me something important, and I may never get to hear it!
I'm in, good sir.
Yeah, what kind of weasel wouldn't want to help you out?
Count me in, too. Yeah, me too. We're all going.
Yes!
Isn't that right, Kid Muscle?
Sure. I was just getting a head start. Hope the third flame in this thing is for courage, because I could use some right now.
I still think we should have voted on taking a cab.
Are we there yet? Because I really have to go blow my nose.
You should have taken care of that before we left. How many times have I told you? Just blow it on your sleeve.
Look, there's where Minch is being held hostage.
Do mine eyes deceive? What's that?
I hope it's not Bone Cold's undies.
Cool, some new fighting gear. I got dibs. You can have the trash bags, checkmate.
Tis not trash bags, tis a hospital gown. Which means you'll get the most use out of it, Terry.
Bone Cold left all those things for the kid.
That chaps my hide.
It is Kid's match.
This ain't my first rodeo, you know. It's Bone Cold's message to Kid that gets my goat. He's saying either stand up and fight or end up in the hospital.
He even addeth a surgical mask. If Kid chooseth the gear, he may need the gown.
Kid won't need to think hard about this one. He'll fight tough.
That's right, Terry. I never think hard.
Hey, what are you doing?
Stop joking, Kid Muscle!
All right, I'll get serious. I know how to use these.
You better. Use your head. That's not for your head.
Oh, come on!
Hey, an honest mistake.
Yes, well, methinks these are for thy shins.
Yeah, but purple doesn't go with my tights.
How many times do I have to tell you that ain't tights? It's called a leotard.
Either way, the color purple is just all wrong.
They call this a castle? It looks more like a barn.
Come on, we'll just sneak in. In full view of these 50,000 people. How are we gonna find Minch in this crowd? We'll have to fan out. I'll take the mezzanine.
I'll check out the line for nachos.
Hey, I'll come with you.
Okay, now, where could Minch be? Wait, is that... Ah! Minch, what are you doing up there?
It's the best seat in the house. Tell me, who doesn't like to be hog-tied and shoved in some gargoyle's mouth?
Not me! I wouldn't like it a bit!
If that's how you feel, maybe we should forget the whole thing. You're free to go if you want. Psych! Pretty snazzy remote. I'm sure you'll have one just like it in the physical therapy unit at the hospital. Now let's get to the point, shall we? For our little face-off, I've designed something special, based on the statues of my favorite hideaway, Easter Island. Watch.
Bone Cold with a flair for the dramatic in the last of Kids' challenges.
And rest your eyes on the game face.
Can you see that? What an apropos setting for this final face-off with the gruesome threesome, eh, Mac?
Prepare to face your doom.
Let's face it, that's a face only a mother could love. Doc, now that's one odd ring. What is Bone Cold's inspiration for such a monstrosity?
Mac, I'm clueless.
Hey, I recognize it.
Huh? Oh, sure, me too.
It matches the gargoyles on the roof. Some design.
Bone Cold looks like a struggling artist. He wears a turban and rarely washes, but he's actually rich from crushing wrestlers like Kid Muscle.
Oh!
No kidding.
Usually I get hurt in the ring, but now I'm gonna get hurt by the ring too. I don't want to fall on that rocky face.
It's up to you, kid. Put on the pads and try to fight like a man, or go to the ICU and learn to eat pudding out of a straw.
Maybe that isn't such a bad idea. After all, I like pudding, and who needs to eat with a spoon anyway?
Hold it! Are you forgetting Minch already? Why I order?
Go on, buddy.
No! I'll skin my knee and get a boo-boo!
If that doth happen, I vow to find a fair maiden to kisseth it and make it better. Or if not, we'll just use leeches. Same diff.
All right, Bone Cold, we've come this far, we haven't run away, and Kid's gonna fight you on your big stone face. But the one thing I gotta know about is this. Why'd you kidnap Minch? I mean, yeah, he's an easy grab, but come on. Just because he's small doesn't mean that he deserves to be grabbed.
Oh, me.
That was touching. All right, I'll tell you my beef with Minch as it relates to you.
Me, you fool! You wish to read the book of knowledge, and you only read at first grade level. Kid Muscle is your responsibility. Put your eggs in his basket and later make an omelet.
Whoa, I don't get it.
He's worse than usual. Maybe I should put him out of our misery. Maybe I'll help him spill his guts. Hey, you don't mind if I drop in, do ya?
Ooh, that hurts.
Oh, please, no! I hope that mouth has a soft palate. Otherwise, Minch has got bite marks up to wazoo!
Poor little guy.
Here's something I read in the quotable Minch, which, by the way, I stole. Secrets are like raindrops. Big ones. What a load of hot garbage.
I'm in pain.
I'll call the nurse. The same one that's gonna clean up Kid Muscle.
And Bone Cold tosses his lantern to that dilly bopper in the sky and lands on the game face.
Kid! You gotta win! For Minch's sake!
And for yours, meat.
Cast a glance at yon flame.
That fire there represents the power of ultimate muscle. But somehow I don't think its powers of calm and tolerance are gonna do diddly against Bone Cold.
Kid Muscle must feel like he's between a rock and a hard place, because he is.
That's right, Nick. This is his third bout in as many days against the gruesome threesome. Fatigue is a factor. Face it.
The rules are simple. Whoever KOs his opponent and scales the heights to grab his lantern first will win.
As the wrestlers warm up, I'd like to give a special shout out to Will Chow from New York City. He held the winning ticket stub and therefore gets to bang the opening gong. Take it away, Will.
And we're off and running.
That face is ugly terrain. Fall into the nose and you'll be in a real sticky situation.
Illuminating, Doc.
Did you know, kid, that there are 22 bones in the human hand? Unfortunately, repeated cracking of the knuckles causes debilitating joint pain. But I think you already know that, don't you, Grandma Muscle?
Don't you ever clam up! Get you on the flip side!
Yeehaw, Kid Muscle!
Now you got that stiff number, kid!
Dost thou jest?
Huh?
Methinks Bone Cold has let young Muscle escape from harm on purpose. I sense it to be true.
Sure enough.
It's as if he is measuring Kid Muscle's power even as we speak, quantitatively, using bar graphs. Nah, couldn't be.
Give me what you got, come on!
Take this, corpse boy!
Kid Muscle tightens his grip, but Bone Cold only slips through his fingers.
Now that's what I like to call an about-face.
I don't see why Hanzo was so afraid of you. It seems like a pretty even bash.
And the kid wastes no time reversing the reversal.
A trap eye doth smell.
Yup, he's rope-a-doping the kid.
That's enough research.
Hey, Bonehead! I think you underestimated the power of Ultimate Muscle!
Kid Muscle gives Bone Cold a front suplex.
Looks to me like the kid was rope-a-doping. Booyah!
Bone is falling like a squirrel from a feeder.
Looks like Bone Cold is going to the head. In a hurry.
Hold it. Maybe he didn't have to go after all.
He cartwheels into the kid with a drop kick. And catches him as he comes off the ropes.
Sistine Scalpel!
Another artistic attack. And the kid is the first to kiss the game face. Yuck.
Oh no, kid!
Are you okay?
Mac, although I'm not a doctor, I am concerned. He took a humongo crack to the coconut.
Come on, kid, wakey, wakey. I don't want you to sleep. Through my next work of art, the Mooning Lisa! I think my sculpture needs a splash of gray. Matter!
Oh, Kid Muscle!
I thought that big rock was like an artist's canvas made of clay.
'Tis indeed a canvas mat, but made of bone-breaking stone.
Kid, the break fall! Use the break fall now, kid, now! It'll turn his own power against him!
Breakfall?
Come on, kid, I know your brain is mush right now, but we've practiced it every day!
I just can't do it here against him. It's impossible.
It's a risky move, but we did it together, remember? So you tear up your skin a little, so what? It's a lot better than letting Bone Cold make you into brain soup Chucky style.
Are you sure?
Kid, you're still dizzy. Just put your faith in me and do what I tell you.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Meet, how's this? I'll help you with the break.
It looks like the kid is in high danger and headed for another headache.